back within a minute. Um, yeah. So game crashed. Not crashed, but it soft locked itself like it sometimes does after starting practice for the Steelers, which means I had to close the game and then reopen it, which closes stream because of the way that I have it set up on the PlayStation, because I don't know how to stream it any other way with the PlayStation, which is awesome and cool and super great. And I'm really happy about that I had to restart everything. That's awesome. But yeah, I still plan on finishing the week out today, so onward and upward. This all looks fine. This guy's got to go up. Bugs has to go down. Everything looks good. Let's go to special teams. That looks. Wait, hold on. Corner. Yeah, that's fine. Specialists. Yes, Benton's in there now. That's good. That's what we want. Everything else looks fine. All right, we're good. On to the who are we playing? The Rams. The Rams. This is a team that I'm worried may become a blowout. Maybe it won't be. Maybe the power of Mike Tomlin will keep this game close. But like the Rams are a really good team. They're the sixth best scoring offense and the eighth best scoring defense. The Steelers are the 23rd best scoring offense and the 12th best scoring defense. That's not a good matchup. And the Rams have a really good defense, like a really good defense. So I don't know what's gonna go on, but it's not great outlook for the Steelers. But we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. Obviously, we have to let the game play before we can make any conclusion. The only upside to what happened is that now I have an extra video. I have an extra day buffer for when I inevitably run out of videos, because that's going to happen again, because I can't do it every single night. Um, but okay, come on. But the downside is, the other part is that it makes it way easier for me to deal with the stress of having all these other games done, because the computer will definitely be able to handle it. We've shown that the computer can handle 6 games. Well, we've shown it can handle 5. I guess I haven't tested 6. Also, I need to pick here or I lose. Oh, come on, Kendrick. Come on, Kendrick. Come on, Kendrick. That a boy. That's gold. But, yeah, I've yet to download the behemoth that is the last stream. So we're going to see how that works out in a little bit when I got to make the thumbnail for the video, for the recap going up today. I have till 5 o'clock to do that, but I do have to do that at some point. Good start. Good start. Oh, that's a hard pass to defend, but we got it. Okay, well, that's upsetting. Why does that dog scratch itself like it's trying to, like, destroy something? Okay, well, now I'm just cooked. There's nothing I can do. It's like no matter what position I try to put myself in, Cup is just right there to snag it. Throw it. Throw it. Throw it. I need you to throw it, dude. I need you to throw this ball. Okay, well, I got cucked by Jared Goff not wanting to throw the ball. Cool. I think the AI should be forced to throw it at some, like there should be no sack timer. It should be at some point the AI is just forced to throw it. Because if you cover so well that you get sack timered out every single time, I don't know if you get gold. Like that is punishing you for good coverage. This is punishing you for good coverage. A sack being only worth 500 punishes you for good coverage. Like it should be at least 750. It should be a significantly higher amount. I am so glad he dropped that. I was going to throw a controller. No, I wasn't, but I was going to think about it. I don't ever plan on throwing these controllers, and I don't think I ever will throw these controllers because I paid for them and they are expensive. But gosh, if I don't want to sometimes, or I don't think about doing it sometimes, just in the abstract of just imagining doing it, not actually thinking about whether or not I should do it. I know I shouldn't. I'm not going to. But you know what I mean. Oh, Kobe Turner, thank goodness you're going to be easy. So Kobe Turner wants to break out. He's going against the Steelers' offensive line that's quite terrible. So that part's in his favor. He's pretty solid. He's a 79 overall. That's also in his favor. He's got Aaron Donald on the D-line with him, which I don't know if that's necessarily in his favor, but it certainly probably helps. It's not like real life where they're going to double team Aaron Donald every time. The double team just goes to whoever happens to be in the right spot for them. So, oh man. Now, if it soft locks here, that's just a sign that I'm not supposed to be playing this today. So I might just turn it off. Oh my god, I thought it did. I can't be the only one that gets paranoid every time it lingers for like an extra half second. Or maybe it's not even lingering for an extra half second. Maybe that's just exactly how long it's supposed to be there, and I'm just paranoid. That's entirely possible. But it's just it's something. That's what it is. It's something. Cam Akers getting an upgrade. That's good. Going up to a 78. Still using him as just a third down back. He's not a starter anymore, but that's because Kyron Williams came in and wrecked shop on the league this season. Christian Roseboom. I feel like he's a guy that could become something in real life, and if he does, then that would definitely help. Because linebacker is a little bit of a weak spot for this team. It's a lot of bit of a weak spot for this team, actually. Let's see. Offensive line looks fine. Tight end, receiver, running back, quarterback, good. Everything's fine there. Wait, hold on. Is Cup? Cup is higher than Nakua. Okay. Defense. Byron Young's still hurt, which really sucks. He's out for 2 more weeks. Let's see. Yeah, but Taylor Rapp being a linebacker is partially out of necessity and partially because he has 84 speed at safety. And I'm not going to say it's not possible to do that because obviously he's been a safety his whole career. But when we have Jordan Fuller and John Johnson, yeah, no, you're not starting at safety with 70-something speed. Plus, he wasn't the starter anyway. They were both above him anyway. I think he's like a 77, 76, something like that. I don't know. He converts the linebacker real well. D-line looks good. If you're wondering why Franklin Myers, despite being a higher overall than Sebastian Joseph Day by 1 point, is not starting at nose tackle, it is because John Franklin Myers is 288 pounds. I do not want somebody when I have 280 something and 280 at the end spots. I do not want a nose tackle less than 300 pounds. Sebastian Joseph Day is 310 pounds. He's a big fella. He's a big boy, right? That's what I want. What I don't want is 288. 288's not big enough. He's too small. I'm not putting him at nose. So that's, if you got a problem with that, cry about it. I don't care. But special teams are what they are. Specialists. Everything looks fine. Yeah, alright. We could go to the game. And then I gotta start the game, and I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and I'm gonna get more food, and I'll be back. So, yeah, this is a game that I am concerned could become a blowout. I don't know. I don't think it will, but I also never think that they will. So, we'll see. It's got to be such a pain on the schedule makers that you can never have the Rams and the Chargers both have a home game at the same time. Like, you can have them on probably the same day even, but you just can't have them at the same time. So you kind of have to have one be home when the other's away the entire time. Same with the Giants. Shared stadiums are just a pain. But anyway, out comes the Steelers offense. I gotta go to the bathroom. I will be back as soon as I can be. Alright. So I'm back. I got food. I've emptied myself. We're good. I missed almost the whole first quarter. Oh gosh. My bad. I didn't realize I was gone that long. It didn't feel like that long. I guess it never feels as long as it does. As long as it is. But anyway. And Pickett gets intercepted as soon as I'm back. Awesome. 7-7. Was that Jordan Fuller? I think that's Fuller that got that interception. Is it? Yes, Jordan Fuller. So 1st and 10 Rams at the 43. Goff hands it off. Kyron Williams at the middle. Breaks a tackle on his way down to a 5-yard pickup. It's going to be 2nd and 5 at the 47. Cooper Kupp in the backfield right now. Goff to throw. Fires it out left side. That's incomplete. And it's going to be 3rd and 5 at the 47. Goff to throw on 3rd down. Fires it out right side. That's caught. That's a first. Who is that to? Van Jefferson? No, Tutu Atwell. Tutu Atwell on the reception. It's 1st and 10 at the 47. Goff steps back to throw. Fires it downfield. That's caught. Everett. That's going to be a 6-yard gain there. Not moving in big chunks, but they're slicing and dicing their way upfield. 2nd and 4 at the 41. Goff to throw. Fires it out right side. That's caught. Atwell. That's about a 2-yard pickup. It's going to be 3rd and 2 at the 29. Goff to throw. That's caught. Kupp. And he gets the first. 1st and 10 at the 32. They're just slowly moving their way downfield. That handoff to, I believe, Aker. No, that is Kyron Williams. Kyron Williams looking big right now for some reason. Anyway, it's 2nd and 3 after a 7-yard run. Up to the 26. Goff, hands off, Williams. And he gets down to the 26-yard pickup. And it's 1st and 10. In the red zone now. Goff fakes the handoff, rolls out to his left, fires it, that's caught. And Gerald Everett, I believe that, not Gerald Everett, that's Tyler Higbee, my bad. Tyler Higbee gets a 3-yard reception there. It's going to be 2nd and 7 at the 17. Goff to throw, fires it out left side, that's caught. Kupp. He picks up 4 yards there. It's 3rd and 3 at the 13. Goff to throw on 3rd down. Fires it out right side. That's incomplete. Probably should have been picked off, but the safety waited too long to make a play on the ball. It's 4th down. They're going to go for it here. 4th and 3 from the 13. They need to get to about the 9, honestly. Goff to throw. Fires it downfield. End zone. Caught. Touch. No, not caught. Oh, I thought Coop got it. Or Kupp. He did not. Kupp couldn't hang on. Almost converted, but instead it's a 1st down for the Steelers as they fail to convert on the 4th down attempt. 1st and 10 from their own 13. Pickett hands it off. Najee Harris. And he picks up about 4 yards there. It's going to bring up 2nd and 6. Pickett hands it off. Harris again. This time he picks up another 4 yards. It's 3rd and 2. And that's going to do it for the first quarter. So we're tied at 7 apiece here after 1. Steelers have it 3rd and 2 at their own 20. Pickett fakes the handoff. Steps back to throw. Fires it. That's caught over the middle. Darnell Washington, I think. Yeah, Darnell Washington on the reception. That's a 9-yard catch for his first of the game. And it's going to be 1st and 10, Steelers at the 29. Pickett hands it off. Harris. And he picks up 2 yards there. It's going to be 2nd and 8 at the 31. Pickett sends Frymuth in motion. Pickett hands it off. Harris, he breaks 1 tackle. But he still can't break free as he gets tackled in the backfield. That's going to be a loss of 1. It's 3rd and 9 at the 30. Pickett to throw on 3rd down. Under pressure, and he goes down. Brought down by the blitzers, Taylor Rapp, and I believe Ernest Jones. That's going to bring up 4th and 19. They're going to have to punt it away from their own 20. Oh, the punt gets away. It's going to be fielded at about the 36, returned to the 38. That's where the Rams are going to have it, 1st and 10. First and 10 here at their own 38-yard line. Goff to throw. Fires over the middle. That's caught. Cooper Kupp. That's going to be a 1st down up to the 50. 12-yard reception there. Goff changing the play. Goff has to throw on 1st down. Fires it out left side. That's incomplete. Tried to get it to Nakul, but he couldn't hang on. That's going to bring up 2nd and 10 at the 50. Goff throwing. Fires it downfield. That's caught. 1st down. Who is that? That's Van Jefferson with a 16-yard reception, his first of the day, and honestly probably one of only a couple throughout the course of the season so far. 1st and 10 at 34. Goff throwing. That's caught. Atwell. That's going to be a 6-yard pickup there. It's now 2nd and 4 at the 28. Goff steps back to throw on 2nd down. Fires out right side. That's caught. That's going to be a 3-yard pickup there for Higbee. And it's now 3rd and 1 at the 24. Goff, hang it off. Williams, up the middle. He plows forward for 4 yards. That's going to be enough for the 1st. 1st and 10 at the 20. They're in the red zone now. Last time they were here, they went for it on 4th down and didn't convert. Let's see if they can do better this time. Goff throwing, caught. Atwell gets it, breaks a couple tackles. He still doesn't pick up any extra yards. It's going to be a 9-yard pickup. Oh, no, that's Everett. My bad. Not Atwell. No wonder he looked big. It's 2nd and 1 at the 11. Goff throws it on the RPO. That's caught. Everett. And that's going to be about a 4-yard gain. That's going to be 1st and 10 at the 7. Not 1st and 10. 1st and goal at the 7. My bad. I'm starting to get a little tired. I don't know why. Kyle Williams, no gain on a carry. I got to fix my headset. Hold on. There we go. I don't know why, but it slowly slides back no matter how far forward I have it when it starts. All right. 3rd and goal here. Goff to throw from the 8. Fires it downfield. He misses his target. Incomplete. That's going to bring up 4th and goal. They're going to kick the field goal this time. Thank goodness. Kick is up, and it's good. So Rams take a lead here, 10-7 in the 2nd quarter. That kickoff is fielded in the end zone. Austin takes a knee, and it's going to be 1st and 10 for the Steelers at their own 25. Pickett hands it off. Harris. He breaks a couple tackles there as he goes down at the 31-yard line. It's a pickup of 6. It's now 2nd and 4. Pickett throws it out right side. That's caught. Moose. And Frymouth gets it up to the 40-yard line. First and 10 here for the Steelers. Pickett. Under pressure, he throws it downfield. It's caught. I don't even think he saw who was down there, but he just flung it, and Jalen Warren gets the catch. It's going to be first and 10 Steelers. R8 the Rams 39. A 21-yard play there. Pickett changing the play here on first down. Pickett sets back to throw. Fires it underneath. That's caught. Deontay Johnson gets a 9-yard reception there. It's going to be second and 1 at the 30. Pickett fires it. That's caught. Deontay Johnson again. And he gets it to the 22. Oh, yeah, he's on the Panthers now, isn't he? I forgot about that. Oh, there's a handoff to Najee Harris. He gets 5 yards there. It's going to be second and 5 at the 17. Pickett to throw on second down. Fires it right side. That's caught. Johnson. That's about 5 yards, but it's not enough for a first. It's going to be third and inches here. At the 12. Pickett sends Freiermuth in motion. Pickett fakes the handoff. He throws it over the middle. That's intercepted. Picked off by Samson Ebukam, who dropped in coverage. He is an outside linebacker, so they do that sometimes. But my goodness, that's a turnover the Rams were hoping for, and it's first and 10 at their own 6. Goff to throw. Under pressure, he gets it out. That's caught. Nakua, 8-yard pickup there. It's going to be second and 2 at the 14. Two-minute warning. That was a fast second quarter. No, a lot of running plays, I guess. Here we go. Second and 2 at their own 14. Rams have it up 3 with 2 minutes to go. Both teams have all 3 timeouts. Goff to throw. Fires it deep downfield. It's caught. Nakua. He gets it all the way to the 36 of the Steelers. What a huge play there. As the Rams have covered a lot of ground in one foul swoop. As they look to extend their lead here at the end of the half. Goff under pressure. He throws it away. It's going to be second and 10 at the 36. Minute 18 to go in the half. Goff on second down. He checks it down to Cam Akers there for a 2-yard gain. It's going to be third and 8. Clock still ticking. Under a minute to go. .47 seconds on the snap. Goff fires it downfield. That's picked off. Intercepted. Who is that? Is that P.J. Locke? I think it is. Yeah, P.J. Locke with the interception. So the Steelers take it right back, and they're going to have it first and 10 at their own 26. No timeouts have been taken. Still down by 3. Pickett to throw. Fires it over the middle. That's incomplete. Pickens couldn't hang on through the hit. It's going to be second and 10. Pickett to throw on second down. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Who is that? Oh, it didn't really matter because there's an injury timeout. Clock stops. Who's 7? I don't know who that guy that caught that pass was. Was that Juju? Is Juju number 7? Oh, he must be. So Juju got that catch. It's first and 10 at the 45. And Pickett completely whiffs. Who would have thought? He likes to do that, actually. Second and 10 at the 45. 30 seconds left to go in the half. 2 timeouts. Pickett fires it over the middle. That's caught. Juju Smith-Schuster with the catch. It's first and 10 at the 38, and the Steelers take their second timeout with 26 seconds left to go. Pickett to throw. Fires it downfield on the right sideline. It's caught. Pickens. He stays in bounds, which is probably going to mean that they're going to just take the timeout and kick the field goal. Unless they snap the ball here. Nope. They take the timeout at 4 seconds. So they're going to send out the field goal unit to try and tie it up here. I don't know why they take the timeout at 4 seconds. That's too much time. Take it at like 2. Kick is good. So the game is tied 10 apiece. As the Steelers do have to do a kickoff because there's 1 second left in the half. Will there be magic on this return? Starting at the 3. There may be. No, never mind. There would have been if he didn't run into his own blocker. Instead, it's going to go into halftime with us tied 10 apiece. So far, the idea of this being a blowout looks pretty safe to say it won't be. As that kickoff is fielded just inside the goal line. And it's returned to the 21. 1st and 10 Rams. Goff hands it off. Kyron Williams on the 1-yard pickup. It's going to be 2nd and 9 at the 22. Goff to throw on 2nd down. Fires over the middle. That's incomplete. Broken up. Devin Bush making the play. It's going to be 3rd and 9 at the 22. Goff to throw. Fires it right side. That's going to be incomplete. It's going to be 4th and 9. They're going to have to punt it away from the 22-yard line. And the kick does get away. It's going to be fielded at about the 35 and returned to only the 38. So short return there, but still not bad starting field position here for the Steelers, as it's 1st and 10 at their own 38. Pickett to throw. Fires it down left side. That's caught. Warren makes a man miss. Breaks another tackle. Could he be gone? Will they catch him? No. Touchdown Steelers. Jaylen Warren on a monster reception there. And that's going to put the Steelers on top by 1 touchdown. PAT is up, and it is good. So Steelers are winning 17-10 here as they get set to kick it back off to the Rams. That kickoff is fielded deep in the end zone. Henderson takes a knee. It's going to be 1st and 10 Rams at their own 25. Oh my gosh. I got to keep moving back up. Otherwise, I'm going to keep slouching. Because this chair is a trap. Let's see. I'm going to check some stuff to see if the Bills, did they update their, alright, let's see, the ESPN free agency tracker. Okay, so it's been updated. They have officially signed Gable Stevenson to a 3-year rookie contract. They released Matt Hawk to do it. Matt Hawk? Matt Hack? Well, that's a pick. Alex Highsmith with an interception. Uh-oh. This may turn into, it's a pick 6. Why didn't y'all tell me to look up? So just like that, the Steelers have gone from tied with the Rams to winning in a matter of 2 minutes. Kind of impressive. Oh, man. So the Rams are kind of in a tough spot all of a sudden. Oh. See, but the Bills' website isn't updated. Why is the Bills' website not updated? Unless I'm looking at the wrong thing. No, it's still not updated. Last thing they have is from May 16th. How? Alright, it doesn't matter. Oh, what's the situation? 3rd and inches here for the Rams at the 49. Goff hands it off. Kyron Williams, he makes a cut. A good cut there. As he gets it down to the 44-yard line. That's a first down. I don't know why they're not giving it to him more. Goff to throw. Fires it downfield. Caught a wide open Joe Leverett. Are they going to catch him? Yes. It's going to be 1st and goal at the 5. Huge play there for the Rams, putting them in striking distance. This has been a slow quarter. Goff hands it off. Williams. He does not pick up anything. He actually loses a yard there. It's going to be 3rd and goal at the 6. Not 3rd and goal. 2nd and goal. My bad. Goff to throw. Under pressure. He got to go down. Sacked. Who is that? I don't know who that is. I can't tell who that is. Show me who that is. I didn't see the name. Alright, cool. No idea who that was, but he got a sack. 3rd and goal from the 17. Goff fires it to the end zone. It's Everett, you got to catch that, man. It was in your hands. That's going to make it 4th down. Rams going to have to kick the field goal to be down by 11 instead of 14. Not that that's really much different. Field goal is good, so Rams close the lead a little bit, down to 11 as it's 24-13. Steelers on top and receiving this kickoff. Just inside the end zone. Austin brings it back to the 19. It's 1st and 10 Steelers. Pickett hands it off. Najee Harris. He's going to pick up 3 yards there. It's going to be 2nd and 7 at the 22. Pickett. Changing the play here. Pickett sets the throw. Fires it deep downfield. That's going to be incomplete. It's 3rd and 7. Pickett to throw again on 3rd down. Fires it downfield. It's caught. 1st down. And then some. George Pickens on the reception. Big chunk play for the Steelers. It's exactly what they needed. And that's going to be a nice little 4-yard carry there. Oh my gosh, I'm tired. I need to find something to drink. Maybe I have another thing that I had yesterday. It seemed to help a little bit. Pickett to throw on 3rd and 6. And he gets the first to Freiermuth down at the 37. Big pickup there. Now they're in Ram territory. Pickett changing the play. Pickett sets the throw. Fires it out right side. That's caught. Johnson. And Deontay Johnson gets it up to the 29 for an 8-yard pickup. And it's going to be 2nd and 2. Pickett to throw on second down. Fires it deep downfield, and it's incomplete, knocked away. Tried to go for the big score, but it didn't end up working out. Pickett to throw on third down. Fires it out left side. That's caught, but it's not going to be enough. Freiermuth doesn't get turned upfield, so it's going to be no gain. It's going to make it 4th and 2. Steelers are going to have to settle for 3. 42-yard field goal attempt, or 41. Or 46, my bad. I can't do math. That kick is good. So Steelers push the lead back to 14 points as it's 27-13, with them getting set to kick it back to the Rams. Kickoff is fielded in the end zone. Henderson decides to bring it out, and he gets blasted at the 20. Oh my goodness. He's gonna feel that one tomorrow. 1st and 10, Rams at their own 20-yard line. Goff to throw on first down. Fires it out left side. That's caught. Cup. And that's going to get him to the 30-yard line. And that's going to get him a first down. 1st and 10 after a 10-yard pickup. Goff to throw on first down. Under pressure, he just throws it away. He doesn't want to take the sack. It's going to bring up 2nd and 10 to the 30. Goff changing the play here. Goff sets to throw on 2nd down. Fires it out left side. That's caught. Cup. That's going to be a 3-yard gain there. It's going to bring up 3rd and 7 to 34. Goff to throw on 3rd down. Fires it out left side. That's caught. Cup. First down up to the 42. I will be right back. Steelers still up 14 now that I'm back. It's the fourth quarter. Nice sack there by Ebicom. I'm going to make the thumbnail for the video going up today, right now. So, let's get that going. Let's see, I got to turn on the mouse. Let's open MS Paint. I really hope you guys can't hear the echo. If you can, my bad. You shouldn't be able to. I'm sitting kind of far away, so. What was that, week 7? Or are we in week 7 right now? We're in week 7 right now, so that was week 6. So week 6 recap. Let's go 10-point font, or 10-point dot. Week. Six. Recap. What in the world was that? Why did that just happen? Why? Why are some parts of this flat surface causing me No, hold on. I need to draw that way different. I need to go from bottom to top. There we go. Alright. Save that as a JPEG. And now close this. Go over here on YouTube. Let's see. There's the thumbnail. Upload dude, if this thing does not, like, it works better on this carpet down here than it does on this. Why? Alright, there we go. Week 6 recap. Alright, thumbnail's done. Please save. Why is it not saving? Why is it struggling to save? Let's go back. Okay, it's saved. Alright. That took way longer than it probably should have. I was slightly concerned that it wasn't going to save. But yeah, week 6 done in 6 parts. Not terrible. Week 7 going to be 3 parts now because of good old EA magic. But you know, we're working on this game right here. Still a 14-point game. Little under, about to be 6 minutes to go, which is not ideal for the Rams anyway, who are down 14. They do have the ball. They are moving it pretty well. As Kyron Williams gets another 5-yard carry. He has lost a lot of yards. Like, he's had a lot of runs go backwards because he has 39 rushing yards, and he had 40 rushing yards in the second quarter. He had like 40 yards with 11 carries at one point. Also, that's a nice throw for a touchdown. Good play there by the Rams. Way to bring it back. Make it competitive. Ugh, I gotta sit back up in the chair. I had to sit on the floor because I have my laptop away from where I'm sitting. Okay, we're down. I do have a pizza in the oven, so I'm going to have to get that at some point. I made another one. Because I'm eating my breakfast pizza right now, and I have my lunch pizza in the oven right now. And then for dinner, I don't know what I'm eating yet. Actually, I made us not eat dinner. That's what I did yesterday. I ate pizza in the morning, and then I had... What did I have? I don't remember what I had for lunch. But... Oh, there we go. Anyway, 2nd and 7 for the Steelers. Up top by 7. Looking to put the game away with this drive. We're under 4.5 minutes to go now. 3rd and 2 at the 33. If they get this, it can take even more time off the more time off the clock. But if they don't, they're going to have to punt it away to the Rams and give the Rams a shot to tie it up. And the shot they're going to give them with a little under 3.5 minutes to go. Fair caught at the 23. It's 1st and 10 Rams. Down by 7. 3:23 to go in the game. Can they tie it up here? Goff throwing. Fires over the middle. That's intercepted. That's intercepted. I don't know that I truly agree that that was picked, but sure. It looked like it was completed, but either way, it's Steelers ball now once more. They've simply moved upfield. That was the ploy. They knew Goff would throw an interception as Najee Harris works his way down for a 6-yard pickup. It's going to be 2nd and 4 at the 23. Steelers should keep running the ball, but they're not going to. Pickett to throw, fires it, slant route, knocked away, incomplete. which means they have to run another play before the 2-minute warning, which means the Rams will have even more time if they get the ball back. Pickett to throw. Rolling out, he's sacked. He fumbles the ball. A lineman picks it up, runs backwards, so now they're out of field goal range, and he gets brought down as well. So, yeah, maybe they should have just ran the ball. A lot of things can happen when you go to pass. Only one of them is good. You throw a completion. I guess 2 are good. He could also scramble for a gain. But there's 2 things that are good that can happen. There's a lot of things bad that can happen. As that punt goes out of bounds at the 6-yard line. Rams have their work cut out for them. Goff, can you stop throwing to the other team and score a touchdown? They need a drive here. Down by 7, 1:55 to go in the game. They have all 3 timeouts. Goff to throw. Fires over the middle. That's incomplete. It's now 2nd and 10. Still at the 6-yard line. Goff to throw. Fires it over the middle. That's incomplete as well. 3rd and 10 at the 6-yard line. Goff to throw. Fires it out right side. That's caught. Nakua. It's 4th and 4 at the 12. They've taken a timeout. So, if they don't get this first, they pretty much lose. Goff to throw. Fires it left side. That's caught. Well, he got the first. But contact started before he moved backwards. He's fine. He got the first. 1st and 10 at the 18. Goff throwing. Fires it downfield. It's caught. Nakua. He's behind everybody. Are they going to catch him? They are, but not before he gets it all the way to the 26. The Rams deep in Steeler territory now. Goff to throw. Fires it downfield. It's caught. Who is that? Van Jefferson catches it at the 7. And he goes out of bounds. It's 1st and goal. Goff changing the play here. Goff sets the throw. He's under pressure and he gets sacked. Brought down by TJ Watt. That's going to be a loss of something. Loss of 4 there. It's 2nd and goal at the 11. Rams took their 2nd timeout. Goff throws it. Cup. Over the middle. He gets it down to the 5. It's 3rd and goal. Rams hurrying up, apparently. Goff from the 5. Needs it now. And he gets sacked. Brought down at the 16. Rams take their final timeout. This play is the game. This play right here is the game. 4th and goal. 20 seconds left from the 16. Goff to throw. Fires it downfield. It's knocked away and incomplete. Steelers are going to win. As Kenny Pickett comes out with the Steelers in victory formation, all they have to do is take a knee and they're going to win 27-20. Pickett goes down and that's going to do it. 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the game. Steelers win 27-20 in Los Angeles. That's an impressive showing. That's what a way to punch up on a team that's actually been playing really well up to that point. Because what were the Rams? 5-1, 4-1, whatever. Rams dropped 5-1. So Rams dropped their 2nd game of the season, dropping down to 5-2. Steelers get back to 500 at 3-3. Kobe Turner, he did get the whatever he needed, so he's up to star. That's good. McVay is getting 2 upgrades. He's going to get 2 upgrades to focus training with after-school tutoring. That's good. Love to see it. This is a team that could use that. I mean, every team could use it, but this is a team in particular that could use it. And who got hurt? So Josh Reynolds got hurt. He's going to be out for 4 weeks. Gross. Unless he was already hurt, in which case it would be Brian Allen that got hurt. I think it was Brian Allen that got hurt. I think Reynolds was already hurt. Which really sucks. But When is their bye? I don't know. It's not week 8 and it's not week 9. Let's go to the Steelers, see what they get for winning. McVay got a lot for losing, so nope. Tomlin doesn't get crap for winning. Nothing. The team is indifferent to that victory. Alright, let's look at the box score. Kenny Pickett, he was 23 of 34, 67%, 343 yards, 1 touchdown, 2 picks. Not great, but he didn't need to be. Jared Goff, 27 of 59, 62%, 464 yards, 2 touchdowns, 3 picks. Really bad. Should have been better. Rushing. Najee Harris, 21 carries for 67 yards and a touchdown. Kyron Williams, 15 carries for 39 yards. That's bad. Jalen Warren, 1 carry for 7 yards. Cam Akers, 1 carry for 3 yards. And Jared Goff had 1 carry for -5 yards. And then Kenny Pickett, because of the kneel down, is 1 for -1. He also had a fumble. Receiving wise, Cooper Kupp had 12 catches for 151 yards and a touchdown. Puka Nacua, 5 for 140. Jalen Warren, 3 for 91 and a touchdown. George Pickens, 5 for 88. Pat Freiermuth, 6 for 74. Gerald Everett, 7 for 70 and a touchdown. Van Jefferson, 3 for 57. Tutu Atwell, 6 for 40. Deontay Johnson, 5 for 40. Juju Smith-Schuster, 2 for 36. Darnell Washington, 1 for 9, not 39. Tyler Higbee, 2 for 7. Najee Harris, 1 for 5. Cam Akers, 1 for 2. Kyron Williams, 1 for -3. So that might be the first time we've seen somebody exclusively lose yards via receiving. Because I don't think I've ever seen that before. Not in this. Solo tackle leader on the day was Ernest Jones with 7. Assisted tackle leader on the day was Devin Bush with 7. Total tackle leader on the day was Ernest Jones with 13. Tackle for loss leader on the day was Samson Ebukam with 4. My bad. Sacks, Ebukam had 2. Cameron Hayward had 1. Nick Williams had 1. Kobe Turner had 1. Ernest Jones had half of a sack. And Taylor Rapp had half of a sack. Interceptions. Samson Ebukam had 1. Jordan Fuller had 1. Marcus Allen had 1, and it was a pick 6. Cameron Sutton had 1, and P.J. Locke had 1. Fumbles. Samson Ebukam forced 1, and it was recovered by the Steelers because no Rams have a recovery. Block kicks, there were none. Safeties, there were none. There was 1 defensive touchdown by Marcus Allen. Oh, so that's that game. Now it's on to the Cardinals at the Seahawks. Will the Cardinals get a win? I doubt it. The Seahawks are a team that's like super talented, but somehow doesn't like seem super talented. I mean, part of the problem is that they're hindered by their quarterback. Ooh, under siege. We're going to discuss the offensive line. It's the offensive line's fault. Extra preparation, sure. We don't run the ball anyway. Although DeMarcado actually played really well last week, so probably should run the ball, but we just don't. Heavy rain. Oh, you know we're slinging that thing. Part of the problem is, like, I would say run it, but we don't have a running back who's that good. Like DeMarcado, yes, he played good last week, but he's a 73 overall, isn't he? Yeah, 73 overall. Like, I can't sit here and say, that's our guy. That's the guy we're hitching the wagon to. That's the guy we're going to run our offense through. Like, no, that's a guy that we hand the ball off to sometimes so Kyler Murray doesn't have to run it himself. Oh, boy. Oh, please. Please. Okay, we're good. He's a fast man. He is a fast man that I don't want. I don't want to deal with Isaiah Simmons. I don't want to do it. I don't want to. He's fast. I don't want to. I don't want to. You can't make me. Is he still on the Giants? Is it still him and Isaiah and Micah McFadden in this the linebacker? We didn't get a single toss. That's awesome. Oh man. I don't know why I suddenly get so insanely drowsy, but I am, which is unfortunate because we got a lot of games to go. We got 5 more games to do. If you're gonna get done today, which is a lot. It's gonna be out of 6-7 hours if I'm gonna do that, and you know, that's a lot. That's a long time. But we can do it. I can do it. It's no problem. All right, Michael Wilson. Attaboy. I'm going to do what I want you to. Keep on doing it. Oh, my pizza's done. I gotta go get that. I'll be right back. Alright. So once this game gets going, I'm probably gonna go get myself a piece of that one. I gotta let it sit though for a little bit, cool off some. It's a little bit warm. Ah, that's loud. So no upgrades, that's unfortunate. Ah, I forgot how to drink, I guess. Whoops. O-line looks good enough. It's as good as it's gonna get. Defense also looks about as good as it's gonna get. In fact, it's even worse because Patrick Peterson is now a higher overall than Byron Murphy, which is bad. That's not what you're wanting to see. Everything else actually doesn't look that bad. But the special teams are the special teams. Oh, I should move DeMarcado out of there so he doesn't get hurt. I should also have Byron Murphy out of there. I don't know why he's up there. There we go. All right, specialists. Looks good, I think. Yeah. Yep. All right, we're good. Onward to the Seahawks. Seahawks not doing great themselves, but you can't be the team that loses to the team that's winless. Don't be like the Raiders. The Raiders suck. Who do we do as last guy? Let's see. We could do Cody Barton. That's an option. What other options are there? So as far as practical options go, it's Cody Barton, and that's it. So we're gonna do Cody Barton, and we're gonna not think about it. We're gonna not think about how all 6 of these spots are being run by defensive players, because it's fine, and that's what you want to see. That's what we like to see here. Man, that does not taste good. We're going to be seeing a lot of trench battle here pretty quick. Atta boy, Darrell Taylor. Way to break the ball out of his hands. Now, I tried to hit stick him, but it didn't let me. Give me the gold. That's the gold. Let's go. All right. Kobe Bryant. This is going to be the 2 hardest ones, the 2 DB battles. What is that? Ugh. Alright, come on. First throw was kind of bullcrap, but we've recovered. We just need one more win to get gold. And there it is. There is gold. What in the... Why would he throw it there? That doesn't make any sense. Ah. That tastes so bad. Ah. Unfortunately, I might need another one to keep me up and alert and like alive, which is really bad because I don't normally caffeine up. So drinking something with 200 milligrams is a lot to me. So drinking a second thing with 200 milligrams honestly may give me a heart attack. I'm going to be completely real right now. Give me that vitamin B and give me that caffeine. That's what we need. Fortunately, tonight, I don't think I'll be kept up super late this time. Because the thing that's been keeping me up won't be happening because of other people doing stuff. At least I hope so. It's also entirely possible that it will keep me up. Oh, excuse me. So we got Boye Mafe and Jordan Brooks both at 79 overall. So they're real close to 80, which means we're real close to having 2 free slots, which means I don't know who we're going to put there. Maybe Parkinson, maybe Charbonnet. I don't really want to give the time of day to a backup running back who's only going to be the power back, but I don't know. I guess upgrading power back helps us on the goal line, or if we ever do need him as a backup. I don't know. It's just a weird spot. Oh man. Excuse me. I keep burping. My bad. Attaboy Brooks. Attaboy Brooks. Man, see, you didn't force a fumble though. That was you missed the big part. Dude, at least attempt to look like you're gonna hit the ball. You're not even trying when I'm hitting the button. There we go. Ooh, that's some things moving around down in there. That's interesting. I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom again. Awesome. I believe I am having some troubles internally, which is upsetting because I haven't had any problems with that for a while. I don't know. I just go through swaths of time where I just cannot get everything out. Not get everything out, but just I can't stay. Maybe I have some kind of like condition or something that I just don't know about. I don't know, but I gotta go to the bathroom again. Or maybe I just ate something I shouldn't have. That's also entirely possible. Or I've eaten too much, which is also entirely possible. Alright, we got upgrades. Bobby Wagner getting an upgrade, not the guy who I thought was going to get one. Doesn't go up in overall because his pass coverage is apparently garbage. What is his zone coverage? He's got 68 zones, so he had 66 before that. I'm still shocked his overall is as high as it is. Because, like, he was not that good last year. He was actually pretty bad last year. At least from what I saw. I don't know. Maybe he was good. I didn't look at his stats. But he didn't seem like he was playing very well whenever I saw the Seahawks. But I don't know. Maybe I just don't know what I'm looking at. Let's see. All lines fine. Tight end, receiver. That's all good enough. Defense, safety, linebacker, D-line, corner, all that's fine. Wait. Oh, Ugo Amadi's hurt. That's why. Okay. Out for 2 more weeks. We don't have a kicker. We have Deontay Williams. He can barely make PATs sometimes, so can't really rely on that. Specialists. Ends good. Tackle. Linebackers. That's all fine. Slot corner. Everything else. All right, that's all good. That all looks good to me. So on we go. We can start the game. All right, will the Cardinals get their first win of the season, or will the Seahawks continue their misery? We will find out. It's a rainy day here in Washington. Seattle, Washington. I said like Washington the state, because that's where Seattle is. But it's a rainy day out here in Seattle as this game gets going, and I gotta go to the bathroom. This is another game that I was worried may turn into a blowout. Although after the last one, how that went, maybe shouldn't be worried about any of them. But here come the terrible Cardinals. I'll watch the first drive of each team before I go. It's not that pressing. Murray throws it downfield. That's caught. Michael Wilson goes out of bounds at the 46, so huge play there. No, it's Christian Kirk. My bad, not Michael Wilson. That's a 25-yard reception to start the game. 1st and 10 at the 46. Murray hands it off to Mercado. He rushes for 11 yards. He's magic. It's magical. You give him the ball, he gets yards. You give him the ball, he gets yards. You take the ball out of his hands, he suddenly starts sucking. Murray to throw on 1st down. Fires it right sideline. Knocked away and incomplete. Yeah, these are two corners that I really wouldn't test deep because they are, without a doubt, faster than your outside receivers. Tariq Woolen and Witherspoon, they are both very fast and long and tall. As that throw out to DeMercado and the flat on the check down goes for a loss of a yard because it was a swing route that was covered. Murray to throw on 3rd and 11. Under pressure, he goes down. Gets sacked. Puna Ford gets him. It's going to be 4th and 16, and they're going to have to punt it away from the 48-yard line. Oh, man. That punt goes out of bounds at the 25, so quite terrible, but that's to be expected by a team that doesn't have a punter or a kicker, which the lack of punter is part of why they're sucking. But then also, on top of it, the lack of a kicker, it ruins everything. They are so screwed. They never win the field position battle, and they can't score from anywhere. As Russell Wilson throws it to Will Dissly on 1st down. That's going to be a 9-yard, 9.5, 10-yard catch. It's 2nd and inches. Like, they got 10 yards, but not enough for the first. So the math ain't math in there. Russell Wilson throws it out. That's caught. Kenneth Walker. Ooh. Suddenly, the not-so-pressing thing is becoming pressing. Oh, gosh. Wilson throws it. That's caught. Dissly. 3 yards. Oh, man. Oh, that is unpleasant. Whew. I'm still fine. We can still watch this first drive. Kenneth Walker on the carry. Excuse me. 6-yard pickup. It's going to be 3rd and 1. Wilson hands off. Walker again up the middle, and he gets the first. First and 10 at the 49, just shy of midfield here. The back of that ref's head sure is cool to look at, I guess. Wilson throws it on the RPO out to Lockett. And he picks up 4 yards there. It's going to be 2nd and 6 at the 48. Wilson changing the play here. Wilson sets the throw. Fires out left side. That's caught. Smith and Jigba. And he goes out of bounds after getting it up to the 33-yard line. Big play there. It's 1st and 10. 15 yards on his first catch of the day. Wilson, a throw on 1st down. Fires over the middle. That's caught. Metcalf. And he gets 9 yards there. It's going to be 2nd and 1 at the 24, I believe it was. Yeah, 24. Wilson throws it on the RPO out to Disley. Disley breaks a tackle. Is he going to get there? No, he gets tackled just short. He can't get there fast enough. Metcalf couldn't hold the block. It's going to be 1st and goal at the 3. Charbonnet is in. Looks like they're going to try to power their way into this. Wilson hands it to him. Up the middle. He charges forward and into the end zone. Touchdown Seahawks. Zach Charbonnet. The big rookie. And I'm going to go to the bathroom. And that might be the start of what may be a very quick game. All right, I'm back. I'm assuming that Deontay Williams missed the PAT when the Seahawks scored. I'm not entirely certain how not entirely certain how the Cardinals scored. I don't know if it was a touchdown and then Bethel missed the extra point, or if it was a pair of field goals. It'd be pretty quick to have been a pair of field goals and still be in the first. But I don't know, maybe. Either way, Zach Allen's hurt, which is really bad for the Cardinals. Oh, Russell Wilson under pressure, and he gets sacked. Hassan Reddick gets him. It's going to be 3rd and 21. Oh, excuse me. I do have to cut grass at some point today. So what I might end up doing is I may, emphasis on may, I may start a game and then go cut the grass while the game plays. Just to, again, keep things running. You know, I don't know that I have to be over here to commentate over every single game, every single thing, all the time. I'm sure it's nice when I do that, but at the same time, like, y'all get the gist. Y'all can see it. You know, I do think that me having it on, it being in the background is entirely dependent on whether or not I'm here talking. Because if I'm not talking, then if you have it on in the background, it's just kind of a ambient whistles and crowd noise and, you know, occasional collision sounds. And that's about it. Which, you know, is that good? Is that bad? I don't know. That's why I try not to be gone for too long usually. But if I do cut the grass while this is running, I'm going to be gone for a solid 15, 20 minutes at least. So, I don't know. I'm definitely not doing it right now. I gotta go plug batteries in for the lawnmower if I'm gonna do for when I do go out and cut it. So that's gonna be something that I go do in a minute, or when I'll probably do it after halftime, because that's also when I plan on cutting into the new pizza. And that throw is complete down the sideline. That's a big play. I don't really know why I didn't react at all to that, but that's a big play. McBride down the sideline. These two birds are duking it out. It's 6-6 after 1. That's going to be incomplete. I don't know what the flag is going to be, but ineligible receiver downfield. Interesting. Let's see what the Seahawks accept it. So it's going to be 1st and 15 instead of 2nd and 10. Murray to throw on 1st and 15. He's going to get sacked. I mean, absolutely flattened by Jordan Brooks. He just picked him up and dropped him. And it's going to be 2nd and 19. Loss of 4 on the sack. And I don't know if that's a false start or if that's offsides. It's going to be a false start on the right guard. So now it's 2nd and 24. They have successfully shot themselves in the foot as Murray sets to throw on 2nd and long. He does find his target downfield. That's Christian Kirk. It's going to be 3rd and inches. 3rd and inches here from the 13. Need to get it to the 12. Murray hands it off. And that's going to be a touchdown. Chase Edmonds touchdown. So the Cardinals take a lead here in the 2nd quarter. See if they make the PAT. Come on, Bethel, you can do it. Kick is up, and it's no good. Kicked it short. So it's going to stay a 6-point game here, 12-6. Cardinals are on top now, though, as this kickoff is going to be fielded well short at about the 24, 23, and it's going to be returned to the 37. As for the Seahawks, are going to have it 1st and 10. Out comes Russell Wilson in the offense. Wilson to throw on 1st down. Fires it out left side. That's caught. And Lockett gets all the way down to the 46. So big pickup there to start the drive. Seahawks already in Cardinal territory. Wilson to throw on first down. Fires it over the left side. That's caught. Metcalf for a first. What is that, about 12 yards? Something like that, 11 yards. First and 10 at the 34. Wilson out of empty now. Wilson to throw on first down. Fires it out left side. That's caught. Smith and Jigba. He makes a guy fall off of him. It's going to be a 10-yard pickup, but it's not enough for a first. It's going to be second and inches at the 25. Wilson to throw. Fires over the middle. That's caught. Disley, first down. First down up to the 22. 3-yard gain there. They are just outside of the red zone. Wilson hands it off. Walker. And Abraham Lucas gets hurt. That's really bad. That's really bad. He is really good for them. It's second and 6 at the 18. Wilson hands it off. Walker gonna get to the end zone. No, he's tackled at the 2. Touchdown saving tackle by Jalen Thompson. He's got a couple of those today. It's first and goal at the 2-yard line. Wilson hands it off. Walker tries to find a way in. He can't quite get there. Now Jermaine Ifedi's hurt. I think he was the backup tackle. So we are down 2 tackles in 1 drive. We're on to a third-string tackle at right side. It's second and goal from the 1. Wilson to throw. Fires it out left side. That's caught. Touchdown. I don't even know who that was. Tyler Lockett on the catch. Shockingly, they're still trying PATs despite their failures. Deontay Williams' kick is just barely not high enough. So it's now tied, 12 apiece. At this point, they should just be going for 2 every time. As that kickoff is fielded in the end zone and a knee is taken, so it's a touchback. First and 10 Cardinals at their own 25. Deuce Vaughn getting wide receiver reps. Why is he working out in the slot? Don't they have a slot receiver? If I'm him, I'm trying to become a return man to add value. Although the problem there is that they have a guy who's already a return man. Oh, man. Why is Deuce Vaughn getting wide receiver reps? He had 23 carries for 40 yards last season. Like, that's bad. That is, like, really bad. That's less than 2 yards a carry. Oh, wow. When did the Cardinals get all the way at the 1? What happened? I was looking at Deuce Vaughn playing in the slot. What's going on? What happened? And Kyler Murray runs in for a touchdown. Wow, so that's pretty good. That's pretty good. This game is closer than I thought it would be. They are neck and neck. going back and forth, taking that lead. And by that, I mean, that don't mean anything. They keep losing the lead. And then, oh, Bethel, come on. You're so close. Just kick it a little bit harder, buddy. I know you got the power to make it. You've made a couple. It's not like you've never made one before. All right, Seahawks, can you respond? Could this become the world's lamest shootout? Because it's actually a lower score, but more touch. No, my God. That's going to be a pick six. Matthew to the house. No, Matthew's not fast enough anymore. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the 15, though. Russell Wilson and the Seahawks are choking right now against what is considered still record-wise the worst team in the league. There's no way they lose, right? There's no way they blow this. That pass is broken up there. Good play by Bobby Wagner. It's now 2nd and 10 at the 15. Dude, there's no way the Cardinals can beat this team, right? There's no way the Seahawks lose to the Cardinals, right? That throw's caught. It's, oh my gosh, Michael Wilson, Christian Kirk, sorry. Michael Wilson's a different number. I keep thinking 13 is whatever Wilson's number is, and I don't remember what Wilson's number is. Isn't it 15 or something? Either way, it's 1st and goal at the 1. Murray to throw. That's incomplete. McBride can't hang on. Oh, he almost had it. It's 2nd and goal. Second and goal from the 1. Murray hands it off. DeMercado in. Touchdown. Amari DeMercado. Oh my gosh, the Cardinals are on top by 12 points. And that's 2 full scores because neither of these teams can make a PAT. Oh boy. Is this lead too much for the Seahawks to overcome? That's the real question. As that kickoff is fielded at about the 23 and returned to the 34. So here come the Seahawks. I got to stop reading about Deuce Vaughn and other players and such. Lamar loses $750K. Why? Oh, because he wasn't at OTAs. Really? Why wouldn't you just go? Why would you agree to a contract where part of the money was guaranteed based on you going to OTAs and then not go to OTAs? That's dumb. Also, Kenneth Walker, left side, 2-yard pickup. It's going to be 2nd and 8. 8 rushes for 43 yards. That's pretty good. That's pretty good average. That's higher than 5 yards a carry. Wilson to throw on 2nd down. Fires it right side. Incomplete. He missed his target completely. It's going to be 3rd and 8. Here we go. Wilson to throw on 3rd down. Fires it right side. That's caught for 1st down by Tyler Lockett. Under 5 minutes to go in the 1st half. As Wilson under pressure gets sacked. Brought down by a blitzing Zaven Collins. And that's going to make it 2nd and 19 back at the 50. Wilson to throw on 2nd down. Fires it out left side. That's incomplete. Metcalf can't hang on. It's going to be 3rd and 19. Wilson to throw. And he gets sacked again. It's going to be 4th and 27. They're going to have to punt it away from their own 42. A huge collapse on that drive as they're going to give the ball back to the Cardinals with plenty of time to score in the half. A little under 3.5 minutes to go in the half. Cardinals have it 1st and 10 at their own 16 after the fair catch. Murray hands it off. DeMercado. He picks up 2 yards there. It's going to make it 2nd and 8 at the 18. They've only given it to him 3 times. Murray fakes the handoff. Throws it downfield. That's going to be incomplete. Brings up 3rd and 8 at the 18. He missed his target there. Murray to throw. He's going to take off, and he's going to get sacked. Brought down by Jaron Reed at the 15-yard line. It's going to be 4th and 11. They're going to have to punt it away. It's going to put the Seahawks in great position because their punter is not a punter. As that kick goes down, and is going to be fielded. Not fielded, but recovered and picked up at the 37. It was the 37-yard line. So Seahawks have it 1st and 10 at the 37, 2:06 to go in the half. A touchdown very much within possibilities. Wilson to throw. Scrambling, runs into his own lineman and goes down. What an idiot. Don't run into your own lineman there, bozo. 2nd and 14 at the 41. Wilson throws it and is intercepted. Off! Hey, what are you doing? That's my food. You ate already. I'm eating. Also, I'm holding it in my hand. Go away. Go on, go lay down. Alright. Oh, come here. I'll pet you. Come here. Look. I'm not giving you my food, but I will pet you. Come here. Alright. Okay. 2-minute warning. Or something like that. Dude, how did Russell Wilson immediately throw an interception? That's brutal. He's playing so bad. Murray to throw on 1st down. Fires it out and misses his target completely. It's going to bring up 2nd and 10. Murray to throw on 2nd and 10. Fires it downfield. It's caught on the sideline. Guess who it is? It's the big play man himself, DeMercado. You'll love to see it. He is my favorite player on the Cardinals right now. I don't even know if he's still on the Cardinals real life. I don't care. He's my favorite player on this team. Absolute favorite player on the team. First and 10. Murray to throw. That's knocked away, incomplete. It's going to bring up 2nd and 10 at the 14. Murray throwing right side. That's caught. And Michael Wilson goes out at the 5-yard line. It's 3rd and 1. I don't know why I couldn't see the number. My brain just turned off for a bit there. Murray to throw on 3rd down. And he's going to be stopped short of the 1st down. It's 4th and inches. They're going to go for it here. Murray hands it off up the middle. That's DeMercado. He gets the 1st. 1st and goal down at the 2. Not every play he gets the ball is going to be a big one. But every play he gets the ball has a chance to be a big one. Look, man, he's used to being chased down by Isaiah Simmons. Ain't nothing that the Seahawks can throw at him that's terrifying. Except for that. That's just bad. I hate that play so much. It doesn't ever work. The crack block never gets the defensive end. The defensive end always has a free rush right through. The linebackers always come right through. It's bad play. I don't blame that loss of yards on DeMercado. I blame it on the play calling. Not even he can make that play work. Kyler Murray going to shut off a sack attempt. He's going to dive into the end zone. Holy crap. Am I going to have my thumbnail be an unexpected blowout? Or like a baffling blowout or whatever? Could be. It's got a nice ring to it, that's for sure. I could put the Cardinals and ask, will they stay winless? And then I can also put a baffling blowout at the top, and they could both be talking about the same game, and no one would know until they watch it. Oh, the beauty of thumbnails. All right, out comes Russell Wilson and the Seahawks. 27 seconds and 2 timeouts. Let's see if they try something here. Wilson steps back, throws it, and he's intercepted. Immediately picked off. Buda Baker gets it. The Cardinals now have 22 seconds and 2 timeouts to go from the 32 to, like, within the 10-yard line for a field goal attempt or a touchdown. Murray to throw on first down. Fires it out left side. That's caught. No, it's not. It's out of bounds. It's incomplete. For some reason, the receiver decided to step his foot out before he tried to catch it. Oh, no, it's going to be called for a catch. 6-yard gain. So 2nd and 4 from 26, 18 seconds. Murray throws it quick over the middle. Wilson. And he gets the first. So 1st and 10 from the 21, 13 seconds, 1 timeout. They use their second one. They have their third one left. They're going to have to use another one. They have to use another one. Use the timeout. You can't kick the field goal from here. Why are they trying a field goal from here? They haven't made a single one from 15. Why are they trying one from even further out? This is a 33. Excuse me. This is a 33-yard try. No, it didn't go in. Shocker. Who would have thought? Idiot, you should have just gone for it. Ugh. Oh, the Seahawks take a knee. They don't want Wilson destroying their chances any harder. They do receive the second half kickoff, but if Wilson has his way, it's not going to be their ball for very long. Also, if the Cardinals score 2 more touchdowns without the Seahawks scoring, which is entirely possible based on what we've seen, could be blowout territory, could be sim territory. Anyway, I'll be right back. I have to go put batteries on the charger. Okay, so I see that the Seahawks have been stopped with a B.J. Ojolari sack to cap off that drive. They're going to punt it away. Cardinals, I mean, they have a chance to get close to putting this team away, and we just started the third quarter. All right, 1st and 10. Murray hands it off. DeMercado. Oh, can't find a good hole there. It's going to be 2nd and 8 at the 24-yard line after a 2-yard pickup. Come on, O-line. You got to block for him. Murray to throw on 2nd and 8. Fires it downfield. That's caught. Christian Kirk. And he gets it down all the way to the 48. Big play there. This Cardinals team, they are on a mission to get that first win. Murray to throw on 1st down. Fires it out left side. That's caught. Kirk again. He loses a yard this time. It's going to be 2nd and 11 at the 47. He has 119 yards. He had 120 yards. Murray to throw on 2nd down. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Kirk again. Keep giving it to him. It's 1st and 10 at the 34 after a big pickup in Seahawk territory. Murray hands it off. That's Edmonds. And Edmonds rushes for 10 there. But it's going to be just shy of the first. It's 2nd and inches. Why do they block so much better for Edmonds? Murray on the keeper. On the read option, he decides to keep it. Singleton catches him, but not before he picks up the first. So about a yard on the carry. It's now 1st and 10 Cardinals at the Seahawks 24. And Edmonds gets a carry now. And he pushes his way down for a 4-yard pickup. It's going to be 2nd and 6 at the 21. Why does he get all the good run plays where all the blocking happens? Edmonds with another carry. This time he only picks up 3. It's going to be 3rd and 3 at the 18. Is that Mercado back in? DeMercado? Amari? I'm just going to call him Amari. He is. 3rd and 3. Murray throws. Touchdown. No, not a touchdown. Incomplete. They're going to have to go for it, right? No, they're going to punt it. They're going to punt it from the 18-yard line because their kicker can't make the kick from here. And yet they tried to close out the half by having him make a kick from there. That punt is 11 yards. It goes out of bounds at the 7. And that's where the Seahawks are going to have it 1st and 10. Oh, the joys of having no special team advantage. So the Cardinals were set up nicely, but couldn't quite get it. So it's 1st and 10 Seahawks at their own 7. Good placement for the punt, I suppose, as Russell Wilson gets picked off immediately. Patrick Peterson gets his 2nd interception of the day as Russell Wilson throws it right to him. It's 1st and 10 at the 11. Murray hands it off. And Edmonds loses a yard that time. It's going to be 2nd and 11 at the 13. DeMercado getting the carry there, and that's going to be holding, isn't it? Yep. Offensive holding. So it would have been a 3-4-ish yard carry is now offensive holding. It's going to be 2nd and 21, and we lose a lineman. Oh, boy. I don't know why I say we. I guess it's because I associate with both teams, you know? Like, I am the guy that's in charge of the Cardinals, and I'm the guy in charge of the Seahawks. Like, I don't know. It's hard to dissociate both at the same time. So I always feel like I am both teams. As Murray sets to throw, he's scrambling, looking for a place to get rid of it, and he just throws it away. Doesn't want to take the sack. It's going to be 4th and 19. They're going to probably punt it, honestly. Yep, they're going to punt it from the 21-yard line. The punt goes straight up. It's going to bounce. Oh, keep it out. No, it doesn't stay out of the end zone. So that's a net 1 yard on the punt. They punted it from the 21. The touchback puts it at the 20. They just barely couldn't get it before it went in the end zone. That's depressing. 1st and 10 Seahawks. Wilson to throw. Fires it out. Right side. That's incomplete. Knocked away. 2nd and 10. Still at the 20-yard line. Wilson to throw on 2nd down. Fires it out left side. That's caught. DK Metcalf making a nice grab there. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the 36. 16-yard pickup. Wilson to throw, 1st and 10. And that's incomplete. Tried to get it to Metcalf, but he couldn't hang on through the hit. And it's now going to be 2nd and 10 at the 36. Wilson fakes the handoff, throws it out. That's going to be illegal man downfield. He waited way too long to throw that. Yep, you got to throw that sooner there, buddy. So that's going to make it 2nd and 15 because they always accept the penalty. 2nd and 15 back up to the 31. If it ends up better than 3rd and 7 for the Cardinals, then they win. If it ends up worse than 3rd and 7 for the Cardinals, then they were wrong in accepting that penalty. Obviously, that's with the benefit of hindsight, but Wilson to throw on 2nd and 15. Fires it out left side. That's caught. Walker. And he gets it to 3rd and 6, so Cardinals shouldn't have accepted the penalty because otherwise it'd be 3rd and 7 right now. 3rd and 6 from the 40. Wilson to throw. Fires it downfield. It's intercepted. Buda Baker snags it out of the air. He returns it to the 50-yard line. It's 1st and 10 Cardinals as Jalen Thompson gets hurt, which is really bad. 1st and 10 Cardinals at the 50. Murray throwing out right side. That's caught. McBride. No gain, though. It's going to be 2nd and 10 at the 50. Murray to throw. Under pressure. He's going to get sacked. He fumbles. Seahawks fall on it. And it's going to be Seahawk football at the 32. 1st and 10. What a turn of events. A takeaway by the defensive line. And out comes Russell Wilson. 1st and 10. Sets to throw. Rolling out to his left. Fires it. That's caught by Parkinson, I believe. And that's going to be a 6-yard gain. It's now 2nd and 4 at the 26. I believe I have to let a dog out, so I will be right back. So the Seahawks are still at 12 points, eh? No amount of DK Metcalf magic is going to make that throw work there, buddy. It was too far outside. You got to throw that sooner. Come on, Wilson. This can't be the best you can do against the worst team in the NFL, right? Screen pass, knocked away. Wow, bad. That's bad. That's really bad for the Seahawks. They're not doing great. Wilson to throw, fires at right side. That's caught. First down, Jackson Smith and Jigba. Unfortunately, that still doesn't score them points as the clock keeps ticking. We're in the fourth quarter already. Under 12 and a half minutes to go. Wilson under pressure, rolling around, and he gets sacked. Brought down up to 21. Second and 21 here. Wilson to throw. Fires it deep downfield. Metcalf knocked away, incomplete. Threw it into double coverage. I don't know what he thought was going to happen, but it didn't work out. It's 3rd and 21 here. They got to get some. You can't even see the first down marker on the field as that throw is incomplete. Completely missed. Wilson just sucks today. Holy crap. They're going to go for it on 4th and 21. Why? There's still 11 and a half minutes to go. Wilson to throw. Fires it deep downfield. It's incomplete. He missed his target. He overthrew him. It's going to be 1st and 10 Cardinals at the Seahawks 47 after the failed 4th down try. Again, I don't know why they tried it, but here comes DeMercado off the right side, and he picks up 6 yards there. It's going to be 2nd and 4 to 41. 10 rushes for 25 yards and a touchdown. I blame that on the O-line. He should be doing better. He was doing better yesterday. Or at their last game. I don't remember when that was. Oh, he breaks through the O-line, though. He gets it all the way down to 25. Showing he's still got it. Big run there. It's 1st and 10. 16-yard run there. Now it's Edmonds on the carry. He loses 2 yards. It's going to be 2nd and 12 at the 27. Trey Brown with the tackle. See those safeties for the Seahawks. They're coming along. They're coming along. It's a little slow. It's a slow process, but they're going. That throw is incomplete. Broken up as... Who's Smith? Who's Smith? I don't know who Smith is, but he broke up that pass. Kyler Murray throws it left side incomplete. Missed his target. It's going to be 4th and 12. They're going to punt it away from the 27. Don't kick a touchback. This ball's going towards the sideline. It's going to go out at the 10-yard line. So 17-yard net punt. It's going to be 1st and 10, Seahawks at the 10. He could have pinned him back better, but he also isn't a punter. He's a quarterback. So Russell Wilson throws it left side. Metcalf wide open. He gets chased down. He doesn't get going fast enough. Still, though, it's a pickup of 25 on 1st and 10. Leads to another 1st and 10. At the 35 now. Wilson sets to throw. Under pressure, he fires it over the middle. It's incomplete. Hit as he throws. That's going to bring up 2nd and 10 at the 35. Wilson to throw. Fires it out right side. That's caught. And Lockett goes out of bounds after picking up 2 yards. It's going to be 3rd and 8 at the 37. Wilson to throw. Under pressure, and he goes down. B.J. Ojolari gets him. That's going to be a loss of, 9 yards there? It's 4th and 17 at the 28. And for some reason, the Seahawks are going for it. They got to get to the 45-yard line for a 1st down. Wilson to throw. Plenty of time. Time's running out. He gets hit as he goes to throw. It's not incomplete. He gets sacked. B.J. Ojolari gets him again, and it's 1st and 10 Cardinals at the 18 after the failed 4th down try by the Seahawks. Murray throws it out right side on the RPO. That's caught. McBride on the reception picks up a yard. It's going to be 2nd and 9 now. At the 17. Oh, that's a carry for Edmonds. Edmonds is going to get down to look like about the 14, but it's going to be a penalty. Offensive holding, so they're going to have to go backwards. And Trey McBride gets hurt on the play. That's not good. It's 2nd and 16 here for the Cardinals. Luckily for them, Logan Thomas is pretty good still. Kyler Murray under pressure. He goes down. Sacked back at the 34-yard line. It's going to be 3rd and 26. Oh, boy. Murray hands it off to Mercado. Right side. Makes a man miss as he gets all the way up to the 25. Good gain there, but still plenty far away from the 1st down. It's 4th and 17. They're going to have to punt it. It is ridiculous that they're punting from the opponent's 25-yard line. But when you don't have good special teams, this is what you have to do. That's fair caught at the 9. It's going to be 1st and 10 Seahawks at their own 9-yard line. Still down by 18. They haven't been able to score since what, the 1st quarter? Or was it the 2nd quarter? I don't remember. Either way, that throw to Jackson Smith and Jigba is going to pick up 5 yards. It's going to be 2nd and 5 at the 15. Wilson to throw, right side. That's caught, Smith and Jigba. And he picks up 3 yards. It's going to be 3rd and 2 at the 17. Wilson to throw on 3rd down. Fires it out, left side. That's picked off. It's intercepted. Jalen Thompson, touchdown. He read the flat route all the way, saw Wilson throw to it, and as soon as the Wilson turned to throw to it, he started jumping it. He snags it and takes it all the way for a pick 6. What a play. And the Cardinals, oh my God, they're up by 24 points now. They're not going to make the PAT. They never make the PAT. They almost made the PAT, but they didn't. It's 36-12. Oh my God. This is such a surprise stomping right now. I didn't see this coming. Any given Sunday, boys. Any given Sunday. That's what this game is showing you. Out come the Seahawks, 1st and 10 at the 34 after the kickoff, because the kickoff is always bad. Russell Wilson has thrown like 5 interceptions today. He sets up to throw. Fires it out to a flat route on the left side. 7 interceptions on the day. Jesus. It's 2nd and 11 after a loss of 1. And they're at the 33-yard line. Wilson hands it off on the draw. Walker gets a yard back. It's going to be 3rd and 10 at the 34. I mean, there's nothing the Seahawks can do at this point. Wilson to throw. Rolls out to his left. Fires it. And it's going to be incomplete. Just threw it away. It's going to bring up 4th and 10 at the 34. They're going to go for it. Why not? This hasn't backfired before, except for every time. Wilson to throw. Under pressure. He fires it downfield. It's picked off. Intercepted. Probably shouldn't have been, but it's intercepted. And Byron Murphy returns it to the Seahawks 45-yard line. So 1st and 10 Cardinals. This has been a dominant outing by the Cardinals. Like, Kyler Murray on the carry, keeps it on the read option. He's going to pick up 6 yards as he goes down to 39. It's going to be 2nd and 4. They better keep running that ball. Murray hands it off to Mercado up the middle. And he only finds about a yard there. The big pile pretty much took up the entire line. There were no gaps for him to run through. It's now 3rd and 3 at the 37. Please run the ball. No, it's a 2-minute warning hits. My bad. I didn't realize that it was that early, or that we were that far in. Oh my gosh, I can't speak. Murray throws it. Almost intercepted on 3rd down. I don't know why he's throwing. Oh my God, that could have been bad for the Cardinals, but as it stands, it's going to be 4th and 3. They're going to punt it away. Actually, this would be a good time for a fake punt. They're coming for the block. They are doing the fake punt. It works! It's going to go for a touchdown! Oh my God, that's not even how I thought they were going to do it. They did it to the fullback who did the throw. I thought they were going to do it to the punter to make the throw. Tavier Thomas has a touchdown reception. The fullback has a touchdown pass. David Johnson with a touchdown pass. This is amazing. This is insane. This is like the opposite of what I expected to happen. They made the PAT. They're up by 31. All right, we're simming. I don't even want to watch the 2-minute drill. We're just gonna sim. It's fine. It's over. They're up by 31 points with 1:50 to go. The rule is always once it's 30 or more. The Seahawks don't even score. So, like, oh my gosh, what a game. What an insane game. I think that's the first punt fake we've seen all year, too. And it worked. And they did it in that situation when they were already up by 20-some points. They're already up by 24 points. Jackson Smith and Jigba gets an upgrade for the Seahawks. I hate that a route runner just always gets slot. Like a guy who's like good because he's good at routes is just considered slot. 2 injuries for the Seahawks. That's not good. One to Abraham Lucas. He's out for 4 weeks. And Jermaine Ifedi is out for 4 weeks as well. Cool. That's really bad. Shockingly, no upgrades for the Seahawks. So the Cardinals get their first win. They're to 1-6. Seahawks dropped to 2-4. So there are no longer any winless teams. Nobody's going 0-17. We're not making history this year. Let's go up to the Cardinals. Oh my gosh, how did they win? I mean, they didn't just win, they dominated them. Like, they took them to the woodshed and just blasted them. Under siege, yeah, we didn't do great. We won. Oh my gosh. Rain game, we did it. We passed the hell out of the ball. A lot of success through the air. Who made that happen? Oh gosh. I'm gonna say the receivers. You always give the credit to the guys that aren't the quarterback. Quarterback will be fine. Oh man, upgrade players. Who gets an upgrade? Oh, nobody that's a starter. Either way though, what a game. What a game. Oh, here's the thing, right? I don't want to replace Kyler Murray. We have no reason to replace him. Even if he's not great this year, it doesn't really matter because the rest of the team has so many holes that even if he isn't going to be the guy, the next guy we get isn't going to be able to work with this team either. So, regardless of what I think of Kyler Murray, I need to fix this team up before I even consider drafting a new quarterback. Because I got to give Murray a shot with a real team. But that's insane. 43-12. Cardinals get their first win against a talented but underperforming Seahawks team. That is insane. I mean, that's just insane. Let's look at the stats. I just want to see something in the back score. Hold on. What was it? 4th down conversions. They had 0. The Seahawks went for it like 5 times, and they didn't get a single time. That's so bad. I really wish it would show the percentage, but it's not. It's just showing the conversions. Who's calling me? Oh, I got a phone call. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. All right, let's see how the game went for both teams. Kyler Murray was 26 of 43, 60%, 350 yards, one touchdown, no pick. Clean game, solid game. Did what he had to. Didn't do any extra, but that was fine. He had some rushing numbers to help compensate for that only one touchdown through the air. So, and they won. I don't want to say it's his best performance so far, personally, but it very well may be. I don't know. I got to look at them side by side. Russell Wilson, on the other hand, was 27 of 53. I don't know why they threw it 53 times, but they shouldn't have. 50%, 268 yards, one touchdown, 8 interceptions. I just want to say that again. 8 interceptions over the course of 4 quarters. That's 2 interceptions a quarter. You only get 2 possessions most time in a quarter. Anyway, Kenneth Walker, 15 carries for 53 yards. They did not give him enough carries. They should have given it to him way more. Kyler Murray, 7 carries for 53 yards and 2 touchdowns and a fumble. Fumble, I believe, came on a sack, not on a rush. Amari DeMercado, 13 carries, 52 yards and a touchdown. That's my boy. Chase Edmonds, 7 carries for 38 yards and a touchdown. As his role has become smaller, he's gotten better when he does get the ball. It's weird. Because before, when he would get the ball, he sucked. He'd average like 2 yards a carry. Now, as the starter, DeMercado is averaging 4 yards a carry, and as only the third down back, Edmonds is averaging 5.4 yards a carry. That's pretty good. He also had a touchdown. Zach Charbonnet, 1 for 3 and a touchdown. Did anybody lose yards? Russell Wilson was 1 for -1 because they took a knee to go into halftime. Christian Kirk, receiving-wise, had the most yards. 8 catches, 138. DK Metcalf, 7 catches for 120 yards. Trey McBride, 8 for 90. Tyler Lockett, 7 for 49 and a touchdown. Jackson Smith-Njigba, 5 for 44. Michael Wilson, 4 for 44 and a touchdown. Will Dissly, 4 for 37. Rondale Moore, 2 for 35. Amari DeMercado, 2 for 32. Kenneth Walker, 3 for 12. Kobe Parkinson, 1 for 6. Hakeem Butler, 1 for 6. And Logan Thomas, 1 for 5. Defensively, solo tackle leader was Trey Brown with 5, alongside Budda Baker, who also had 5. Both safeties. Well, one was a free safety, one's a strong safety, but you know what I mean. Assisted tackle leader was a tie between Trey Brown with 8 and Alex Singleton with 8. Total tackle leader was Trey Brown with 13. Tackle for loss leader was B.J. Ojolari with 5 sacks. B.J. Ojolari had 4 today. Hassan Reddick had 2.5. Calais Campbell had 2.5. Boye Mafe had 1.5. Bobby Wagner had 1. Poona Ford had 1. Zaven Collins had 1. Jordan Brooks had 1. Jerron Reed had 1. Dante Sills had half of 1. And Darrell Taylor had half of a sack. Interceptions. Oh, boy. Budda Baker had 2. Tyrann Mathieu had 2. Patrick Peterson had 2. Byron Murphy had 1. And Jalen Thompson had 1, and it was a pick 6. So, what a great day to be a Cardinal. He either got a sack or an interception. Forced fumbles. Bobby Wagner's the only one that forced a fumble. It was recovered by... Or wait. Okay, that's just not true then, because there should be 2 forced fumbles if there's 2 fumble recoveries. Either way, Jerron Reed recovered a fumble for the Seahawks, and Alex Singleton recovered a fumble for the Seahawks. Passing-wise, also, the fullback, David Johnson, had a passing touchdown to Tavier Thomas. That's important. He did have one of those. That did happen. So, that's another thing to remember. Safety, no block kicks, no safeties, 1 defensive touchdown. It was Jalen Thompson. So, yeah. I really wish it would show I really wish it would show the passing from the fullback and the reception for Tavier Thomas. Give them their credit, but it's not going to, unfortunately. Ugh. But it's fine. Ugh. They don't need the recognition. They know how much I appreciated seeing that. All right, next up is Green Bay at Denver. This is the game that I'm going to cut the grass when it starts. So, we're going to get it going. I'm going to put the pizza that I made back in the oven to keep it warm. I'm going to put the oven at like as low as it gets and then just let the pizza sit in there. Hopefully it doesn't overcook it. Ugh. Well, excuse me. All right, breakout running back. Who is that? Aaron Jones wants to go up to a superstar X Factor. Interesting. All right, buddy. Let's see what you got. Um, did the guy that we were working on hit 80 overall? Is that why Carrington Valentine's there? Who were we working on? I don't remember. Dude, Van Ness, buddy, you got to be able to bull rush. Who were we working on in that second spot? Because it was, I don't know who it was. Oh gosh, now I got to remember who it was. Um, was it a receiver? No, there's no way it was a receiver. Was it a linebacker? Was it? It was Eric Stokes. That's who it was. Oh yeah. Okay, now I remember. I remember. It was Eric Stokes. I was trying to get him up to an 80. Now I want to get Carrington Valentine up to an 80 because I want him to take a spot on the field, and I really need him to get working on that sooner rather than later because um, Casey Hayward is old, but unfortunately he's one of our starters still, and I would like to change that as soon as possible. I don't think he's going to take the spot this season, but he needs to be ready for next season, and that's why we're training him. That's why I prioritize him because he's going to be a top one of our starting three corners next year. Unless he keeps playing like this, in which case I'm going to personally cut him. As opposed to having somebody else do the cuts. I don't have somebody else do the cuts. I do the cuts. So no matter what, I personally cut every single player that doesn't make the team. So I guess that's kind of a dumb statement, but you know what I mean. You gonna throw it? Dude, Rogers, buddy, I need you to fling it. I need you to let loose. I need you to let that ball fly. There we go. That's what I needed. Give it to me, big fella. All right. Now the other position that we need taken up. A lot of these guys for the Packers, it's like, all right, where do we need somebody to take the job? You know, corner. We need you to take the job, right? We need Valentine to take the job from what's his face from the old man. We need Musgrave to take the job from Taysom Hill. Why Taysom Hill is as good at tight end as the game says he is, I don't know. But he is. He's as high rated as he is for whatever reason. So we need to take that job from him, and that's difficult. That is difficult to do. Oh man, I believe even when he was a quarterback in New Orleans, or I guess when he was still a quarterback in New Orleans, I would still move him to tight end because the Packers haven't had a good tight end in forever. Like I wouldn't even let him play quarterback because he was so good at not being a quarterback. Because otherwise, it was in the years where Jay Sternberger would have been the starter, or Richard Rodgers was going to be the starter, and those are not guys I want starting at tight end. Dogs are losing their mind at whatever they think is going on outside. There is nothing going on outside. You are just insane. Do not touch my food. Alright, that's gold. I gotta move this because I don't want the dogs touching it. Can you three relax, please? There's nothing going on. Alright, that's the training done. What is that horn? That's weird. Alright, Rasheed Walker getting an upgrade. That's good. We like to see it. He doesn't go up in overall, but he's a scheme fit now, which is nice. It's not exactly what you want, but it's helpful. Let's check the lineup, make sure it's all good, and then we'll move on to the Broncos. And then I'll get the game started. So John Runyon. Why is he not starting with the injury? I don't know, but he should be. Josh Neiman, you are not I don't know why you're there. That's all good. That's all good. Rodgers is still higher overall than Jordan Love, despite the depression. Um, Everything looks good there. Rashawn Gary's still out for one more week, so that's not great, but can't do anything about it. Everything else looks fine. But yeah, we need Valentine to overtake Casey Hayward. We need Musgrave to overtake Taysom Hill. Eventually, I'll work on Justin Watson. I may eventually get to Wicks as well. May get there. Who else do I even have to focus train? I may get to Chris Barnes, maybe Devontae Wyatt. Kingsley Kiki's kind of a lost cause. He's too late into the career, probably. Eventually, Darnell Savage. Maybe I'll get to 90 or 80 overall. There's just a lot of maybes. There's not a lot of definitive, like, oh, I need this guy to get better, outside of the ones that I already have training. So, let's go over to the Broncos. I didn't check never mind, hold on, I gotta check the rest of it. I didn't check the special teams, and I didn't check the specialists. Alright, so special teams, that's good. Specialists, Oh, Kingsley Enagbare, you can't be the backup over here if you're the starter over here, buddy. What are you doing? Alright, that's good enough. Gosh, injuries to edge rushers really sucks. Yeah, let's go to the Broncos. Alright, no scenarios for the Broncos this week. That's not necessarily good, but not necessarily bad. It's just, it is what it is. Oh, let's get this moving. Alright, come on, Stearns. The only nice thing about when I go to cut the grass, it's going to be about 20 minutes probably. And the entire time, the controller will be able to charge. So it won't be any risk of it being close to dead when I get back. Or while we finish out the week. Won't get that low controller battery notification midstream, which is nice. Yeah, if you thought Caden Stearns was ever going to keep up with Marvin Mims on a drag route, you are dumb. Because that's not happening. Caden Stearns is not that guy, and Marvin Mims is fast. I believe Drew Lock is actually playing pretty well, statistically speaking. Hold on. Oh, whoops. I don't know why I paused it. We were done. I had to. I'm really hoping that when I go to cut the grass, it's gonna wake me up a little bit. Being outside, being in the sun. Getting that good feel of working, doing some physical labor. Hopefully, we'll see. I gotta let the dogs out soon. I don't know if I'll be back before halftime. If I'm not, obviously the halftime show is just gonna play. If I am, great. I can stop it and skip it. It doesn't really make much of a difference. I don't think it plays copyrighted music, but maybe it does. If it does, I'm just gonna cry about it while I let the YouTube machine fix it after I finish uploading it. If it doesn't, then great. It doesn't matter. Why is the dog losing her mind? What are you doing? Why are you making all those noises? You can attack your own tail silently, please. You don't have to make so much noise when you do it. If I'm not mistaken, Drew Sanders can't swim move. He also can't bull rush, so he's just bad. I don't want to test it though. Yeah, still can't bull rush. Just making sure. Can force fumbles though. That's good. No. No. Please be gold. Okay. All right. I wasn't gonna go back for the rings, but like oh man, if he didn't get the gold, I was gonna be upset. Like it's just so weird how the rip is not always a step through. Like why do you not step through? You're supposed to step through. Oh my gosh, I thought I was gonna do it again. I worry every single time. I think it's just me at this point that worries, but like it feels like it's there for too long. I don't know why I went to the depth chart. Also, Drew Lock is 67. What in the world? What in the momentum is going on there? Oh, he's at 66? Why do we have so much morale up? We lost. We only put up 3 points last week. Weird. Matt Paradis is back to being better than Dalton Reisner, which is unfortunate. I knew it was coming eventually, but I wish it took longer. Khalif Raymond's still hurt for 3 more weeks. That doesn't really matter. Everything looks good here. Defensively, that's where the depression's hitting, I guess. Everything looks good. Mathis is going to be going up. Yadam, I kind of need you to not stink it up. I need you both to be better than Chris Harris, but right now you're not. But it's fine. Special teams, that's good. Specialist, Chris Harris is a slot guy. Yeah, everything looks good. Looks good to me. So let's get into the game so I can let the dogs out, put my pizza back in the oven, and go cut grass. Oh man! Once I get it started, I'm probably not even gonna say anything. I'm just gonna leave. I'll be back when I'm done. I should be back before the first half is over, but if I'm not, it is what it is. But I have got to go do some stuff. So just enjoy the game. I mean, that's literally it. Just enjoy the game. You're gonna see more of it than I will probably. Oh, I'm back. I'm alive. Alright, the yard is cut. I seem to have missed a little more than I thought I would. We're quite a ways into the third quarter, which is interesting. The game seems to be going fine, though. 28-10. Packers on top. I am still sweating from being out there. It's a little warm. It's a little toasty. And pushing a lawnmower while it's warm out, it's going to make you sweat. Kind of shocking, I know. How could I have known that would happen? I don't know. Oh, I'm going to need water in a second. But I just wanted to sit down. Whew. Alright. I'm not even, like, worn out. I'm just warm. That pass is incomplete. It's going to be fourth down. Packers really taking control of this game. Not, like, stomping the Broncos or anything, but definitely handling them. Oh, wait. I didn't plug the controller in, did I? Crap. I meant to do that. Whoops. What's the battery at? Oh, that's at 2 bars. That's fine. Ugh. Maybe I'll plug it in to start the next game or something. Oh, goodness. Ugh, I'm warm. Oh, man, I am warm. I'm sweating still. Okay, I'm gonna eat some. I put my pizza back in the oven so it'd be warm when I came back, and it is definitely very warm. But I put it at a really low temperature so it didn't overcook, it just heated it back up. I am pleased. Oh, man. Ooh. Aaron Jones, that looked painful. He did get hurt, so I wonder how he's doing on his breakout game. I doubt he's doing good because these teams don't like to run the ball. Come on, Rodgers. Show us why you're so good. Why does he always throw every pass like it's a fadeaway jumper? Like, he always is got, like, hopping off the back foot as he throws. Like, I don't understand why that's the only animation they gave him for throwing. Like, watch him throw. Okay, right, he hands it off to Dylan on that carry, so you gotta wait for him to get to another carry. Alright. Just watch him throw. I just want you to watch it. He play action fake. See, he does that weird, like, just kind of hop throw. Why? I just throw it normal. Like Madden, he can throw the ball normal. He just can also do those types of throws, but that shouldn't be his base animation. Like, watch this. Why does he throw it like that? That's not how he throws in real life. He can throw normal. I hate it. I hate watching it because it's infuriating because it was developed by somebody who I don't get why that's the only animation for throwing he has. Like there it makes sense. He's on the run. Like that makes sense for him to do that little hop throw. Come on, Dillon. A.J. Dillon does not get anything. He actually loses a yard there. It's 3rd and 6. They're still at the 11, though, so it's not like they're hurting. Still up by 18. Rodgers to throw. Fires it right side. That's caught on a screen pass by Dillon. And A.J. Dillon gets down to the 4. 6-yard reception there for him. It's 1st and goal at the 4. And Aaron Jones is back in. He gets the handoff on the counter. And carries it down to the 3. Actually, he's doing pretty good. 13 rushes for 75 yards. That's pretty efficient. They're going to give it to him again. They do. Rodgers hands it off to him, and he takes it in for a touchdown. Aaron Jones scores. His 2nd of the day. And that puts him even closer to becoming an X Factor. See if he can get it. I think he needs either 4 touchdowns or like 200 yards. And right now he's not on pace for 200 yards. But he could still get 4 touchdowns. That kickoff is fielded in the back of the end zone. It's going to be 1st and 10 Broncos at their own 25. Locke fakes the handoff on the read option. He keeps it. And he gets 3 yards. He's not exactly a big mover, so I don't know why they're having him do the read option, but they are. It's 2nd and 7 at the 28. Let's see if they can close this gap a little bit or if they're going to be cooked. It's 35-10 now, as that throw is swatted away incomplete by Eric Stokes. It's going to be 3rd and 7 at the 28 now. Lock to throw. Fires it out right side. That's caught. Judy. And that's 4th down. 4th and 2. This game actually may become a blowout if the Packers score another touchdown. Fair caught at the 23-yard line. First and 10, not Broncos, Packers. Rodgers hands it off. Aaron Jones. He fumbles, but it's recovered by a Packer. That was almost really bad. 2nd and 10 now at the 23. Rodgers hands it off to Jones, right side. And he gets planted in the backfield. It's going to be a loss of a couple, but let's check the penalty. So, 2nd and 20 or 3rd and 12. I'd take 3rd and 12. They're going to take 2nd and 20. All right, 2nd and 20 here for the Packers. Backed up to their own 13 after the Broncos accepted the penalty. Rodgers tosses it out right side. Aaron Jones. And he loses the yards. It's going to be 3rd and 21, so I guess the Broncos were right. I didn't realize that the Packers were going to run one of the dumbest plays in the game. Rodgers to throw on 3rd and 20. He gets sacked back at the 4. Shaq Barrett gets him. That's going to be 4th and 30 from the 4-yard line. That punter is really high up. Broncos almost block it, but still we've yet to see a punt blocked all year. We've yet to see a punt or kick get blocked all season. Locke hands it off, McLaughlin. And he bursts through for a 10-yard carry.
It's going to be second and inches to the 41. Locke keeps it on the read option. Look at the big fella move. He gets all the way down to the 22. It's going to be a 19-yard carry. That's going to end the third quarter. So down by 25. The Broncos are driving. They are in Packer territory at the 22-yard line. Their kicker can probably make this. Locke is going to keep it. I think it's a quarterback draw. He actually loses 3 yards there. It's going to bring up second and 13 at the 25. Hello? I think Locke is stuck. They couldn't get set for some reason. That's going to be a delay game. It's going to push him back. It's going to be second and 18 instead. Interesting. That was quite the interesting moment. And that toss to McLaughlin on the right side, that's going to get them back a little more than they lost. It's going to be third and 12 at the 24. He picked up 6 after they lost 5 on the penalty. It's third and 12. They got a long ways to go. Locke fakes the handoff. Locke sets the throw. He checks it down. He checked it down to Greg, who is running out of bounds. A little bit shy. It's 4th and 12. They gained nothing on that last play. Locke is going to throw. He fires it downfield this time, and it's picked off. Micah Hyde snags it, and that's a turnover. First and 10 Packers at their own 12-yard line. Rodgers hands it off. Aaron Jones. He picks up 2 yards there. It's going to be second and 8 at the 15. 14, my bad. Rodgers hands it off. Aaron Jones right side this time. And he doesn't get anything. He's got 18 rushes for 80 yards and 2 touchdowns. He needs some more yards or more touchdowns. Either way, he needs to score. He needs the ball if they want to get him that X factor. And he goes up the middle. He breaks 1 tackle. Can't break another. He picks up 5, but that's not enough for the first. They needed 8. It's going to be 4th and 3. They're going to have to punt it away from their own 19. And that punt does get away. And it's going to be fielded and fair caught at the 29. That's where the Broncos are going to start this next drive. 1st and 10. Locke throws on first down, and he gets a laser out to Jerry Jeudy at the 45. And that's going to lead to another first down. So 1st and 10 once more. Locke throws it, screen pass, McLaughlin. And he's hit after about a yard of gain. It's going to be 2nd and 9 at the 46. Locke to throw on 2nd down. Fires out left side. That's going to go out of bounds. About a yard on a cut by Royce Freeman. Locke to throw on 3rd down. Fires over the middle on check down. McLaughlin, can he get there? No, he's going to get stopped short. It's going to be 4th and inches at the 46-yard line. Let's see what they do. They're going to go for it here. Big play here for the Broncos if they want to stay in it. Down by 25 points. Locke's going to throw. Fires it out right side. McLaughlin wide open. He gets the first. 4 yards when they needed a couple feet. And that's 1st and 10 Broncos at the 42. Locke to throw. Fires over the middle. That's caught. Jeudy. And he works his way down to the 28-yard line. It's going to be a 14-yard pickup, and it's 1st and 10 Broncos. Locke steps back to throw on 1st down. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Jeudy again. This time down at the 8. It's first and goal. Locke hands it off. McLaughlin, left side. And that's going to be about a 2-yard carry. It's now second and goal at the 6. Locke fakes the handoff on second down. Fires it out right side corner. Incomplete. Couldn't really get it to anybody there. It's going to be third and goal now at the 6. Locke to throw. Fires it out right side. Judy caught. Oh, that doesn't count as in. I don't know if I agree with that, but all right, it's fourth and goal from the 1. They're going to go for it. Need about half a yard. Locke hands it off. McLaughlin, and he's got no shot. Tackled in the backfield, loss of a yard. And it's going to be first and 10, Packers at their own 2-yard line. It was quite the effort, but it ended up falling through as the Packers now have the ball back. A.J. Dillon on the carry, picks up about a yard there. It's going to be second and 9 at the 3. Packers being careful to avoid a safety here. Rodgers hands it off. Dillon up the middle. And he finds himself a little crease there. He gets it all the way up to the 9. It's going to be a 6-yard pickup, and it's now third and 2. Rodgers hands it to Jones up the middle. And Aaron Jones gets it up to the 15. He's up to 90 yards. And he needs a lot more. Rodgers gives it to Jones on the first down carry. He picks up 3. It's going to be second and 7 at the 18. Rodgers sends Musgrave in motion. Musgrave blocks the end. A.J. Dillon powers his way forward through contact to get 2 yards there. It's going to be third and 5 at the 20. Third and 5. Rodgers out of empty. He's going to throw. Fires it over the middle. That's caught by Taysom Hill, who breaks a couple tackles before finally going down to the 30-yard line. First down, Packers. So 2-minute warning. Packers have the ball. They can just chew the clock out if they can get this first down here. Broncos have all 3 timeouts. They need to stop if they want any chance. No, they're not even going to take their timeouts. As Aaron Jones gets 1 yard on that carry. Rodgers sends a tight end in motion. Aaron Jones up the middle. He gets up to 100 yards rushing there on second down. It's going to be third and 3 now. Do they hand it to him on third and 3? No, Rodgers is going to throw. And that's going to be incomplete. Of course they throw it. And they're going to have to punt the ball away on 4th and 3 from the 37. I mean, the Broncos are out of it, down 25 with 30 seconds. But it's a video game, so they're going to keep trying as he gets blasted on the return. Starts first and 10 at their own 17. Locke to throw on first down. Fires over the middle. That's caught. McLaughlin on the check down. They pick up 5. It's going to be second and 5, and they take their first time out. 22 seconds left to go in the game. They're not making up 25 points. Locke throws it out left side. That's incomplete. He was just throwing it away. Third and 5 here. Locke to throw. Fires it downfield. It's incomplete. There's nobody there. Plus, it was way out of bounds. So it's now 4th and 5. They're going to just punt it. They don't even want to try to go for it just for fun. That punt's going to be fair caught at the 31. It's going to be 1st and 10 Packers, and they're going to hopefully just kneel it out. Yes, they are. Rodgers takes a knee. Broncos don't take a timeout. That's going to do it. Packers win 35-10 against the Denver Broncos. Oh, man. Good game by the Packers. At least I'm assuming. I didn't watch most of it. I wasn't in here. I was cutting the grass. Drew Lock does get an upgrade, though. So he's up to a 67 overall. Gosh, that's almost good. He's so almost at that, like, low-level starter that can do well enough on a good team. Problem is he's also not on that good of a team. Garrett Bowles is out for 3 weeks. Lovely. All right, let's upgrade Sean Payton and let's go over to the Packers. Dude, why is all of his tree, like, empty? Like, his tree was completely empty when I came in. Why? He's Sean Payton. Like, even Mike McCarthy's tree isn't empty. And if you want to say, oh, you're just riding off of old success, so was Mike McCarthy. Aaron Jones didn't get it. Shocker. Matt LaFleur is going to get after-school tutoring. Let's go. That's what we like to see, fellas. That's what we love to see. I got an upgrade or two. Nope, just one. Aaron Jones. Yeah, buddy, you didn't get up to X Factor, but you're an X Factor in our hearts. We love you. We love you here. That being said, it would be nice if you were an X Factor. It could give you first ones free. You know, you'd be pretty hard to stop. But the Packers rise to 4-2 as the Broncos fall to 2-4-1. Packers now kind of pseudo tied for the top of the division. They have the same number of losses as the Bears, but the Bears haven't had their bye week yet, so they have one more win. While they have the same number of wins as the Lions, who have yet to play. No, the Lions have played. Lions beat the Ravens. So they have the same number of wins as the Lions, who also haven't had their bye week, but one less loss. So they're kind of in a weird limbo until the Bears and Lions have their bye weeks. Assuming all 3 teams keep winning. All right, let's look at the box score. I'm interested to see this because I didn't see most of the game. Let's see. Rodgers, 27 of 39, 69% completion percentage, 290 yards, 3 touchdowns, 1 pick. Not bad. Not a bad day. You wish the pick wasn't there, but eh. Drew Lock, 28 of 46, 60%, 259 yards, 1 touchdown, 3 interceptions. The inverse of Rodgers, which means it's a bad day. Aaron Jones, 23 carries, 100 yards, 2 touchdowns. He did have that fumble, but it was recovered by the Packers, so it didn't really end up mattering. Jaleel McLaughlin, on the other hand, 13 carries for 43 yards. Drew Lock, 4 for 30. A.J. Dillon, 7 for 29. And Devontae Adams had 1 carry for 9 yards, I'm assuming in a jet sweep. Marvin Mims had 1 carry for no yards. That's interesting. And Aaron Rodgers, because of that kneel down, was 1 for -1. Receiving, Devontae Adams, 11 for 159 and a touchdown. Pretty good day. Jerry Jeudy, 8 for 132 and a touchdown. Also a really good day. Romeo Doubs, 4 for 52. Marvin Mims, 3 for 44. Taysom Hill, 5 for 40 and 2 touchdowns. Pretty good. Noah Fant, 6 for 30. Cortland Sutton, 2 for 29. Jaleel McLaughlin, 7 for 22. Jaden Reed, 2 for 19. Aaron Jones, 2 for 12. A.J. Dillon, 1 for 6. Christian Watson, 2 for 2. Royce Freeman, 1 for 1. And Greg Dulcich, also 1 for 1. Nobody lost yards. Defensively, solo tackle leader of the day was a tie between Josie Jewell and Quay Walker, both with 6. Assisted tackle leaders of the day, another tie between Josie Jewell and Drew Sanders. Total tackle leader was Josie Jewell with 15. Jewell and Sanders had 9 assisted tackles each. Tackle for loss leader was Drew Sanders with 4. Sacks. Shaq Barrett had 1.5. Kingsley Enagbare had a half a sack. Kenny Clark had half a sack. And Bradley Chubb had half a sack. Interceptions. Let's see. I don't know if any were pick sixes. No, none were pick sixes. Chris Harris Jr. had 1. Lucas Van Ness had a pick. Darnell Savage had a pick. And Micah Hyde had a pick. Forced fumbles. There was 1. It was forced by Josie Jewell, but it was recovered by the Packers. There were no blocked kicks, I'm assuming. No safeties. No defensive touchdowns. Yeah. Any return touchdowns that happened while I was gone? No. So, those are the stats. Nothing spectacular, but still pretty solid. Solid performance by the Packers. Let's move on to the next game. Chargers at Chiefs. Breakout DB, who? Asante Samuel. Alright. You want him to get 2 interceptions against Patrick Mahomes in the same game. Makes sense. Under siege. Oh, buddy. Buddy, you have no idea. This offensive line is atrocious. Trust me, I know this offensive line is bad. I know it's atrocious. You don't have to tell me. You don't have to tell me, Mr. Press Conference Man. It's bad. I'm aware. Rivalry game. Is it Patrick Mahomes? No, it's Travis Kelce. Praise him. Praise be the man who cooks the Chargers for 200 yards and 3 touchdowns every time. Him and the Chargers and then him and the Raiders. He just always goes off in divisional games. It's weird. Alright, come on, Thule. Oh, man. I'm going to be honest, when we get to the individual teams' stats, the only things that are going to be really interesting when it comes to passing numbers is the teams with multiple starters, like the Patriots, the Vikings, teams like that. Just seeing who played best. Like, just getting to see who played the best out of all of them. Because, like, they all played bad. When it comes to the Vikings, they've all played atrociously. But Mac Jones is playing pretty terrible, but he won more than Brissett did. Brissett has no wins. Mac Jones has, I think, 1. Maybe did he win this past game? I don't remember. They might be 2 wins. They might be a 2-win team now. Yeah, because they beat the Bills. Yeah, he's got 2 wins under his belt. I think. I don't know. I'll check the schedule in a minute when we're done with the focus training, assuming I remember. But like with the Vikings, they've all been terrible. Browning's probably been the worst, but he's the youngest, and they're all the same overall. Until his morale drops more because he keeps throwing the ball to the wrong team. But until that happens, I can't really do anything about it. If it's Heineke and Bridgewater at the same overall again, I don't know who I'm going to give it to. Bridgewater's obviously had a couple tries. Heineke's only had 1. So maybe I give it to Heineke. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. I'm still shocked we haven't seen a single quarterback injury that, lingers outside of, Daniel Jones. Like a star quarterback injury, like an important one, on a team that's actually good. Like Mahomes or Burrow or Lamar or like Stafford, Rodgers. Who else is good? Justin Fields. That team is doing well. Anthony Richardson, Colts are doing well. Will Levis, the Titans are doing well. Titans are actually one of the last few undefeated teams. Dak Prescott, Tua, just a guy on a team that's actually winning. Because the Giants were not doing a whole lot of winning when Daniel Jones was still starting, so it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. No upgrades. All right, let's see. The Patriots, yeah, they're a 2-win team. Mac Jones has 2 wins under his belt. To Jacoby Brissett's 1. So, although the idea is that we're going to replace both of them. Unless there's just some can't-miss prospect at a different position and we think we can turn Mac Jones into something. But for that to happen, we need him to really show up in the next few weeks. We need to almost be able to get back into contention. I mean, they hold the tiebreaker over the Bills right now, so that'll help. But, I don't know. Let's look at the roster, make sure everything is good. I mean, we're 1-4, so nothing's good, but you know what I mean. So, Forrest Lamp still hurt. So, we still have Questenberry starting. Everything else looks good enough. It looks as good as it's going to get, I suppose, is the better way to put it. This team is bad. This team is so bad. But it's fine. Not much we can do about it at this point. Kenneth Murray, it's your time to shine, big boy. That's kind of it. That's the only real change I can make to help anybody on this side of the ball. Everyone else is just depressed. Alright, I know the special teams is probably fine. Yeah, wait, why is Zion Johnson the... What the hell? Why is Zion Johnson the special... No, why are you the... No. Don't do that. Alright. Kenneth Murray, still not a sub linebacker, but he's the starting Mike, which is progress. I mean, this all looks right. I'm going to be honest, I'm tempted to get Eckler out of there and put Spiller in as the third down back. I'm not going to for now because Eckler is the better running back, but we are not exactly far off from getting a losing record. And if we do get a losing record, Keenan Allen, Mike Williams, Austin Eckler, they're all gone. They're all getting sunk down the depth chart. I do not care. We're putting the young guys in. It's going to be Josh Palmer, Quentin Johnston, and Darius Davis if that happens as our trio of receivers. Well, okay, we might keep Keenan Allen as a slot guy. We might not go that extreme. But still, we're definitely going to get Austin Eckler out of that lineup if we guarantee ourselves a losing record, which we're on pace to do by week 10. Let's see. Who's next? The Chiefs? Tandem breakout offense. The duality of football. You got one team. Oh, don't pray. We don't need to. We don't want to praise Rashee Rice. No. Game, we can't be doing that. He's in trouble. Yeah, weekly strategy. We got a couple 79s ready to crack open. Let's see if we can get them over the top with these training days, or with this focus training session. Attaboy, Brian Cook. Keep going. Okay, see, I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. Why? Like, I don't know why he's throwing it so far back. And now Cook is deciding to be slow as molasses. Like, I don't know if you're fast or not, Cook, but like you're not slow. Okay, good. He broke it up. I was going to be very upset if he caught that. Hey, Mahomes, buddy, I need you to, like, throw these ones that are a way that I can catch. I need you to throw this one, but actually, you know what? You don't have to throw it. 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 You threw it, you coward. Oh, man. All right, Chamari Connor. Okay, see, like, he's throwing it so far up ahead that not even the receiver can get to it. Oh, come on. Ooh, we got that? We got that. Oh, boy. I'm going to be honest. When I do that, when I bait underneath super hard, like, all they have to do is turn up field, and there's no way I would catch them. I wouldn't even get close. All right, we broke it up. As long as we broke it up, I was going to be okay. If he caught that while we were right there, I was just going to be upset. Oh, this drill makes me upset, but it's the best one to do for DBs because the rest of them are all harder. I wish you could do a kick return one. That'd be cool. Like, you got to get so many returns that you get points for how far you get it. Ugh, but it's just like you, a blocker, and then the defense is just two guys. Kind of like rushing attack, but it's a kickoff. Attaboy Felix. Oh, Noah Gray. We need you to be ready to replace Kelsey. Ugh. And just like that, I have sunk further into the chair because the cushion has slid. I'll fix it when I get up to go get water. And I'll go get water at the start of the game. Or at least after the first couple drives. I want to get a good look at the start at least. This one is a game that I'm definitely worried about being just a flat out blowout because the Chiefs are so much better. Their defense is good. The Chargers' offensive line is atrocious. Like I fear for Justin Herbert's life today. He is not going to have a good time. Or maybe he will. Maybe he will have a good time. And if he does, great. You know, more power to him. You know, we could have a blowout, an upset, and I guess the blowout was an upset. We could have a blowout and an upset in the same game. Or in the same week. But, you know, because this would be the upset if the Chargers won, and the blowout would be the Cardinals winning. Like a shocking blowout, an insane upset. That's what the thumbnail would say. I can see it now, but for that to happen, I need the Chargers to get an upset. Or I could just put any given Sunday. I guess that would be better if there was a day where there were a couple upsets. I don't think there have been any upsets today outside of the Cardinals game. Oh, I guess the Steelers game was an upset. Wasn't it? Who'd they play? I don't remember. What in the... How do you get bullied when you swim move in the drill designed for you to win? Okay, well, I missed one. That's awesome. Thank you for actually getting it this time. Please force a fumble so I feel comfortable. Oh, but we got gold anyway, so it's fine. Alright, Chiefs. Do we get any upgrades? Let's find out. Ooh, we do. Ooh, a lot of upgrades. Trent McDuffie gets an upgrade. Who's scheme fit now? Mike Dana gets an upgrade. Up to 79 overall. Pretty good. Darrell Williams, the fullback. Up to a 75. Getting much better impact and lead block. In the 50s, not terrible for a fullback. Wanya Morris getting an upgrade at right tackle. That's good. We need that because he is, unfortunately, our starting right tackle. Darian Kennard getting a left tackle upgrade. I don't know if he's the guy for after we lose Eric Fisher, but he certainly is a guy in the same position as Eric Fisher, who is probably going to either retire or regress badly after one season. So do with that information what you will. Honestly, I plan on drafting a tackle, but we'll see. We'll see where things fall. I could be meaning a defensive tackle because they're also going to need one of those too. Because, you know, they just are. Let's see. Yeah, Lucas Niang is actually probably the next guy at left tackle if we're not going to draft one. Because he's a 67 already and Kennard's a 65, while Fisher's only a 72. He's only 5 overall higher than Niang. Let's see. I don't know why I'm talking like this. That all looks good. Let's see here. Defensively, yeah, we're gonna need to replace Derek Nottie. He's not very young, and he's like 28. No, he's 27. So I guess he'll be fine for a year or two longer. But he's not great now, so he's not gonna be getting better after he turned 27. You really don't get much better. Ugh. Oh, speaking of get better, I don't know how I'm gonna train once Chanel and Cook hit 80 overall. Like, do I just finish Mike Dana? Do I try to make Tershawn Wharton a guy? How old is he? Is he 28? I feel like no, he's 25. So I could try with Tershawn Wharton. He's another option. Like, do I go with Justin Ross? Do I go with Sky Moore? Like, what do I do? I feel like I don't know. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I probably will try to get Mike Dan up to an 80 just because it helps. And then we'll go from there. Let's see. Specialists. Everything looks fine. Yeah, everything looks good. Alright, on to the game. All of the dogs are sleeping. I left the front door open while I cut the yard so they could watch me all the time I was in the front. And those in the back, they obviously could see me because the door we have in the back is glass, so they can see through that. I don't need to leave it open, but I left the front door open. They could see through the screen door. So they just sat there and watched me cut the grass. I don't know why. I didn't want to leave it closed because I didn't want them to just be, doing whatever. So I left it open because I knew they would kind of watch me, which I was fine. It's fine. I also wanted to keep kind of an eye on them while I was out there. And they just sat there and watched me the entire time. All three of them just stood right in the doorway and just, as I would go by, their heads would just follow me, and then follow me coming back, and then follow me coming back, and then follow me coming back. Alright, but anyway, 1st and 10 here for the Chargers, the first play of the game. From the 25 after the touchback. Herbert's throw is a short one there to Hunter Henry for a yard. It's going to be 2nd and 9 at the 26. Did I set this up right? I kind of zoned out while I was clicking all the buttons. I'm gonna make sure after this play. Herbert throws it downfield. That's incomplete. He missed his target. Okay, so I set it to slow. End of game. I don't know if I clicked the wrong thing. I just feel like I didn't click it the right way. So now I know we're good. That might just be me losing my mind, but Herbert's under pressure, and he gets sacked. Sacked by Chris Jones back at the 15-yard line. So that's a loss of 11. And it's going to be 4th and 20. They're going to have to punt it away from the 15. Kyler Newsom gets the punt away. It's going to be fielded at about the 40. Fair caught. They're going to give it at the 41. So that's where the the Chiefs are going to come out for their first drive. 1st and 10 at the 41. Mahomes hands it off. Pacheco. And he gets out a yard on that carry. It's going to be 2nd and 9 at the 42. Mahomes going to throw on 2nd down because he's out of empty. Fires over the middle. That's caught. Rice. And he gets a 7-yard pickup. It's going to be 3rd and 2 at the 49. Mahomes to throw. Caught. Tyreek Hill at the 44. 1st down. 8-yard reception for his first catch of the game. Already in Charger territory. Mahomes steps back to throw. Fires it over the left side. That's caught. Hardman. That's a 9-yard gain there. It's going to be 2nd and 1 at the 35. Mahomes fakes the push pass to Tyreek Hill. He hands it off to Pacheco, who actually loses a yard. So it's going to be 3rd and 3 at the 36. That throw to Noah Gray, though, that's complete, and he breaks some tackles before going down at the 30. That's a 6-yard pickup, and that's a Chief first down. The game's going to say it's a 7-yard pickup, but you went from the 36 to the 30. How is that 7 yards? Mahomes to throw. Fires it downfield. Diving grab by Rashee Rice. That was entirely unnecessary, but all right. It's 1st and 10 at the 14. Mahomes throwing downfield. He picked off. Intercepted by Jason Verrett, I think. Yes, Jason Verrett gets an interception. It's going to be 1st and 10 Chargers at 17. That's the only chance they have at winning this game, by the way, is turnovers. Herbert throwing. That's caught over the middle. Hunter Henry for a 2-yard catch. It's going to be 2nd and 8 at the 19. Herbert fakes the handoff on 2nd down. Fires it deep downfield. It's caught. Mike Williams. And he gets it all the way to the 45. And hold out here. Chris Jones is hurt, which is really bad for the Chiefs. It's 1st and 10 Chargers at the 45. Suddenly their big advantage on the D-line is maybe not as big as Eckler gets a 2-yard carry there. It's going to be 2nd and 8 at the 43. Herbert to throw on second down. Under pressure, he throws it, checks it down to Keenan Allen, who gets it all the way to the 31. What is that, a 12-yard reception for him? No, it's 11. It's going to be first down Chargers at the 31 in Chief territory. Herbert changing the play. Herbert steps back to throw. Checks it down. That's Mike Williams. It's going to be a 4-yard gain there. It's now 2nd and 6 at the 28. Can they capitalize on the turnover? Herbert to throw on second down. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. First down. That's Mike Williams again. I'm surprised he hasn't broken a finger catching this many balls. 1st and 10 at the 13. In the red zone now. Chargers. Eckler on the carry. Up the middle. He gets about 5 yards there. It's going to be 2nd and 5 at the 8. Herbert, quick throw. That's caught by Henry, but it's not going to get him much. It's about a yard gain. It's now 3rd and 4 at the 7. Herbert to throw on 3rd down. Fires it to the end zone. Caught. Touchdown, Keenan Allen. So the Chargers capitalize on a takeaway that they got in the Chiefs' red zone and managed to walk it all the way down for a touchdown as they take the first lead of the game. Oh, boy. If I get to put, like, a shocking blowout and then a surprise upset or something, like an unexpected upset. No, I used unexpected already. A bizarre blowout and and a shocking. That's what it would be. A bizarre blowout and a shocking upset. Yeah, that's what I would put if the Chargers managed to win this. By the way, I don't force wins. You see that when I go over the schedule in the weekly recap. I never force wins. You can always see that as Uchenna Nwosu gets a sack. That's an 8-yard loss that pushes Mahomes and the Chiefs offense back to the 10-yard line. It's going to be 2nd and 18. This Chargers team, hey, they woke up. They came here ready to play, which is weird because normally they don't come ready to play. As Mahomes gets hit as he throws, but he still gets it to Tyreek Hill, who's gone. Gone. Never touched. Untouched. He's too fast. Get cooked. And guess who that was on? I don't know who that was on. I think it was on Desmond King. But if it was on the kid that they think should get a dev trade upgrade, that's not great. So, Chiefs strike quick to tie it up 7-7. Mike Williams on the jet sweep. He actually gets some space there as he picks up 8 yards, and it's going to be 2nd and 2 at the 32. I don't know why I stopped talking for a minute. Kind of zoned out. I'm going to go get water, so I'll be right back. How come the time moves so slow when I'm in here, but when I'm gone, it moves super fast? Also, it's first and goal. Chargers looking to take the lead back after the Chiefs did their whole Chief thing where they scored in 2 seconds. Herbert back to the end zone. That's a touchdown. Let's check the flag. What's the flag? Is it holding? That's going to be declined. It's going to be a touchdown. Touchdown Chargers. Give it to them. They take the lead back. I'm not saying I'm rooting for an upset necessarily. That would be incomparable of me to root for either team because, you know, I am the owner of both teams. I want all 32 teams equally to win a Super Bowl. That's not true. But I am rooting for the story, and the better thumbnail is the one that alludes to a shocking upset. So, I mean... Oh, it's also a pun, too. A shocking upset. Oh, that'd be great. Please. Please do it. Please pull it off, Chargers. I'm begging you. I guess I'm spoiling it for anybody watching. Because, like, if it says that in the title and they hear me saying all this in the game, like, they know what happened. But you know what? That's half the fun of it, is seeing... Maybe I'll put it in the title anyway. In fact, I might do that regardless. If it's a close game, I'm going to either way. Oh, I could do like a feathery blowout. Because both teams were birds. Or I could do like an egg-faced blowout. I don't know. We'll see. Either way, it's 3rd and 8 here. And it's first down. Rashee Rice gets the catch up at the 40. It's 1st and 10 Chiefs in Charger territory now. Mahomes to throw, gets it to Kelsey over the middle, and he's going to waltz all the way down to the 25 for a 15-yard pickup and another first down for the Chiefs. I'm going to be honest, I don't necessarily agree with him being a 99 overall. I don't think he should be. I think he should be like low 80s. Because last season he was not himself. He looked old and slow and hurt. He wasn't himself to the playoffs, but the playoffs don't... I feel like the playoffs should not matter for Madden ratings as much as they do. Because they're not the regular season. That's when everybody cranks it to 11. Like, I don't want to know what you do when everything... I don't want to know how good you can possibly when everything's on the line. I want to know how good you play normally. How good do you normally play? That should be your overall. So, that's a pick. That's a pick. Could Derwin James... No, he's not going to go all the way. But still, that's an interception. Derwin James. The Chargers with a second interception of Patrick Mahomes there. And they are set up beautifully to go on a drive. 1st and 10 at their own 25. It's just like a kickoff touchback. So, this is a usual starting field position. Here we go. Eckler on the carry on first down. He's going to pick up about 3. Chris Jones gets hurt again. So he got hurt before. He came back in. Re-injury risk is probably pretty solid as he's back in and gets hurt again. So the Chargers probably hoping he's out for the game. It's 2nd and 7 here at the 28. Herbert to throw. Fires it over the side. That's caught. Who is that? Is that Quentin Johnston? No, that's Josh Palmer. My bad. Quentin Johnston would have dropped the ball. 1st and 10 to 36. Herbert hands it off. That's Eckler. Eckler makes a cut from left to right as he tries to get something. He gets 3 yards there. It's going to be 2nd and 7 at the 39. Here's the thing. A 3-yard carry isn't terrible, but in Madden it is because the AI is not going to run it again now. Oh, they did run it again as Eckler weaves his way through. He finds a gap, and he gets all the way to the 49-yard line. That's a 12-yard run there because it's on the Chiefs' 49-yard line, not the Chargers' 49-yard line. So he went from the Chargers 39 to the Chiefs 49, which is 12 yards. As Herbert hands it off to Eckler once more, and he makes another cut on the left side. And that's going to be a 9-yard gain there. He's finding his groove on the ground. It's 2nd and 1 at the 40. Herbert to throw. Fires it out left flat. That's caught. Keenan Allen, and he goes out of bounds after getting the first. 5-yard pickup there. And it's 1st and 10. Herbert hands it off. Eckler. He cuts it up the middle. Makes a nice move. And he gets it all the way down to the 27-yard line. That's an 8-yard pickup, and it's 2nd and 2. Austin Eckler finding his groove on the ground. Herbert throwing, caught. Keenan Allen. He's got his X Factor active. What is it? Security blanket or something? Is that what it's called? I forget what it's called. It's the one where you always catch possession catches. Herbert changing the play here. Herbert sets the throw on 1st down. Throws it over the middle. That's caught. Mike Williams. That's going to be a 6-yard reception, and it's now 2nd and 4 at the 16. In the red zone now. Herbert fakes the handoff. Throws it out to Hunter Henry, who gets nothing. It's going to be 3rd and 5. Still at the 16-yard line. Oh, hi, buddy. What are you doing up here? Oh, yes. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Oh, Herbert gets sacked. Whoops. Lay down. Oh. Sorry, one of the dogs just crawled up on my lap. The one that's actually acts like a normal dog most of the time. The one that doesn't act like a moody person, and the one that doesn't act absolutely insane all the time. It's quite the range too, because the big one we have, he just acts like he's a person. Like he instead of just kind of being a dog about when he wants something, he just goes around and starts telling people he wants something by barking at everyone. Like he's very stubborn, and he likes to ignore people. I mean, he's old, so to some extent, part of that's because he's old. You know, he's just sick of doing anything. He just wants to sleep all day. Wants to sleep, eat, and poop, and that's about it. And then the other one, I don't know. She's just wired weird. I mean, she's fine most of the time, but when she gets onto one of her moods, she's just a pain. This one though, he's just a good little puppy. He's 3 years old, so he's not a puppy, but you know what I mean. He's really clingy though, so I'm kind of shocked he isn't in my lap more often now, since it's just me here with all 3 of them for the week. It's been me all here with all 3 of them for the week. It's been a really nice week actually. But Mahomes throws it. The Chargers ended up settling for 3, and I wasn't even paying attention. I was busy talking about the dogs. Ugh. Oh, that's a nice catch there by Hardman, hanging on through the hit. It's 1st and 10 Chiefs at the 45. Got to get back into paying attention to what's going on. Mahomes fakes the handoff, steps back, throws. That's Hill over the middle. And Hill gets it all the way to the 37. 1st and 10 Chiefs. Big reception. Mahomes hands it off. Pacheco. He breaks a couple tackles, but he still only gets 3 yards there. It's going to be 2nd and 7 at the 34. Mahomes hands it off. Pacheco, left side. He powers forward for about a 4-yard pickup. It's going to be 3rd and 3 at the 29. 2-minute warning. 17-7. Chargers on top right now. Chiefs at home with the football. 3rd and 3 at the 29 of the Chargers. Looking to score here. As Mahomes throws it downfield, it's caught. Rashee Rice, and he gets it down to the 5-yard line. It's 1st and goal. No reason for the Chiefs to hurry up or use timeouts at this point. Mahomes to throw. Quick slant, caught, touchdown. Tyreek Hill. Easy money. Nobody was even covering him. So the Chiefs bring it back to a 3-point game, assuming they make the PAT. Because they have a kicker, so they should. And they do, so it's 17-14. Chargers still on top as the Chiefs get set to kick it off. They're going to have a little bit of time to make something happen because they're also going to have all 3 timeouts. But it's going to be under a minute and a half. So that return goes back to the 21. A minute 23 to go in the half. Chargers have all 3 timeouts. They have plenty of time to try something here. But if it backfires, the Chiefs also have all 3 timeouts. And, if it backfires in a way that benefits the Chiefs, plenty of time. Herbert throws it out left side. That's caught. Keenan Allen, he goes out of bounds at the 32. 1st and 10. Good start by Herbert. Herbert changes the play here. Drops back to throw. He's going to swing it out to Austin Eckler, who's going to break 1 tackle before going down after picking up only a yard. It's going to be 2nd and 9 at the 33. And they're going to use their first timeout. 1:06 to go. Chargers down to 2 timeouts. It's 2nd and 9 at the 33. Herbert changing the play. Herbert to throw on 2nd down. Fires it out left side. That's caught. Hunter Henry breaks a tackle. He gets it to 3rd and inches here at the 42. They got to hurry up. Don't take another timeout. Herbert. Snap the ball. Snap the ball. Herbert to throw. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. I can't tell who that is. Oh, it's Mike Williams on the catch. It's 1st and 10. Chargers take their 2nd timeout. There's 31 seconds left to go. 1st and 10 at their own 48. 1 timeout left. They need some chunk play. Herbert to throw. Fires out to the sideline. That's not a chunk play. And Hunter Henry doesn't go out of bounds, so they're forced to use their 3rd and final timeout. Go out of bounds, you big lard. It's 2nd and 2. Herbert fires it downfield. That's caught left side. Keenan Allen. They got to hurry up. They got to hurry up. Less than 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. He throws it to the end zone. It's picked off. And I think he threw it past the line of scrimmage anyway. Yeah. Either way, it's halftime. So we go into half. Chargers on top, 17-14, with the Chiefs ready to receive the second half kickoff. Here they come. And that return comes back to the 24-yard line. It's 1st and 10 Chiefs. That's a 1st down carry for Pacheco there as he picks up 6 yards. It's going to be 2nd and 4 to 30. Mahomes' X Factor's active somehow. Pacheco gets another carry there. It's going to be a 2-yard pickup. It's now 3rd and 2 at the 32. Mahomes to throw on 3rd down. Fires it out right side. That's caught. McCole Hardman gets the 1st down up to the 37-yard line. 1st and 10. Mahomes drops back to throw. Fires it out left side. That's caught. Kelsey gets blasted, but he hangs on, and that's going to be a new set of downs for the Chiefs. 1st and 10 at the Chargers' 48-yard line. Mahomes to throw on first down. Under some pressure, he gets it away. He can't. Kelsey can't hang on to that one. That's weird. That was a weird animation. He had like 3 chances to grab it, and he just didn't. He had 2nd and 10 at the 48. Mahomes sets the throw. Fires it downfield, and it's caught. Rashee Rice down at the 19. 1st and 10. Chiefs in the red zone. Mahomes sets the throw. Fires it left side. Knocked away, incomplete. Asante Samuel on the breakup, I believe. Unless that was Desmond King. I'm going to be honest, I can't tell. Mahomes to throw on 2nd and 10. That's going to be a sack. Okay, so that was Desmond King on the breakup. My bad. Yeah, I apologize for attributing that breakup pass to somebody else there, Desmond. You deserve the credit. 3rd and 17. Mahomes steps back to throw. Screen pass. He gets sacked as he tries to get it away. It's going to be 4th and 22. Uchenna Nwosu gets hurt on the play. That's really not good, as the Chiefs line up for a field goal attempt. Still have yet to see a block, and we're still not gonna, as that kick is through, and we're tied 17 apiece here in the 3rd quarter. Chiefs get set, kick it off to the Chargers. Kickoff is fielded in the end zone, and it's going to be returned only to the 17. Not great there. It's going to be 1st and 10 Chargers. Here comes Austin Eckler. He got into a little bit of groove on the ground at the end of the first half, although they stopped running it with him because of the halftime. And that groove is dead. That run play goes for minus one yards. It's now 2nd and 11 at the 16. Herbert changing the play. Herbert hands it off. Eckler picks up 2 yards there. It's going to be 3rd and 9 at the 18-yard line. Herbert sets the throw on 3rd down. Fires it out left side. That's caught. Mike Williams behind the defense. They do catch him, but not before he gets all the way to the 36. Ooh, is that Derek Noddy? That's not good. What is it with these big receivers that are slow getting behind defenses somehow, but then always getting caught? Herbert throwing, that's a pick. That's a pick 6. Or at least it should be, but he did the weird stutter thing. Herbert tries to bring him down. He does end up forcing him out of bounds. As L'Jarius Sneed puts the ball back in the Chiefs' hands with that takeaway. 1st and 10 at the 48. Mahomes sets back to throw. Fires it downfield. That's caught. Tyreek Hill, he's gone. Touchdown. They're not going to catch him. Yep, there it is. Touchdown Chiefs. So just like that, they take advantage of their opportunity to score. And they capitalize on the turnover. Immediately throw a touchdown pass to Tyreek Hill. Chargers receive that kickoff at about the 2. Darius Davis, not bad. He gets it back to the 30-yard line. It's going to be 1st and 10 Chargers. Mike Williams having himself a good day. Not that it matters because they're still losing. Now they're losing. 1st and 10 from the 30. Herbert gets it out to Mike Williams for a nice pickup. 12-yard gain there. It's going to be 1st and 10 again at the 42. Herbert to throw. Fires it out left side. Incomplete. Nobody was there. It's going to be 2nd and 10 at the 42. Herbert changing the play here. Herbert sets to throw. Under pressure, he gets brought down. Mike Dana gets him. That's going to be 3rd and 18, backed up to the 34-yard line. Loss of 8 yards on the play. And it's going to be tough for the Chargers to pick this one up. Herbert to throw. He throws it away like a coward. At that point, I don't get why the AI doesn't just have them run. They're going to have to punt it away from their own 34-yard line. Punt gets away. It's going to be fair caught at about the 16. So that's where the Chiefs are going to start this next drive. 1st and 10, their own 16-yard line. Mahomes hands it off. That's Pacheco. And he gets the ball down to the 27-yard line. It's a nice pick. Nice pickup of 11. And it's 1st and 10 Chiefs. Mahomes steps back to throw. Fires it downfield. That's caught, Hardman. All the way up to the 49-yard line. 1st down, Chiefs. Mahomes flies it downfield. That's knocked away and incomplete. Alohi Gilman making a play on the ball. That's going to bring up 2nd and 10 for the Chiefs at their own 49. Mahomes steps back to throw. Rolls out to his left as he flings it. That's caught. Kelsey breaks a tackle, and he gets it up to the Chargers 45. 7-yard pickup there. And it's 3rd and 3. Actually, it's kind of like a 6.5-yard pickup. Mahomes fires it. Picked off. He's picked off. Asante Samuel. He gets it down to the 48. That's one of 2 interceptions he needs in order to get his dev trait boost. They're not going to hold him to under 250 passing yards. It's not possible. They've already allowed 300. Herbert to throw on 1st down. He gets it out as he's getting plastered. And who is that they threw to? Palmer? I believe that is Palmer. Yeah, Palmer on his 3rd catch of the day. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the 37. Chargers hoping to capitalize and tie this game back up. Herbert hands it off. Mike Williams on the jet sweep. Not a guy you'd think would run a lot of jet sweeps. He's not very fast. He's really big. So it's not like he's agile. He's just kind of a big, slow receiver. He's really talented as a big, slow receiver, but he's not a talented... He's really not like a ball carrier guy. He's a good receiver. He's not a rack guy. But, hey, he makes it work. He's actually better at jet sweeps than any other receiver we've seen run them. So, maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. Herbert to throw on 1st and 10. Fires it downfield. That's caught. Keenan Allen. Oh! He stopped just shy, and he gets hurt on the play. That's really bad. It's 1st and goal. 1st and goal at the 1. Herbert hands it off. No, he doesn't hand it off. He fakes it, and he gets sacked for it. Leo Chenal not biting for a second as he gets through and takes Herbert down. It's going to be 2nd and goal back up to the 8. 7-yard loss on the play. Herbert to throw on 2nd down. Rolling out to his right. He throws it. Sideline. Hunter Henry gets it at the 2. But that's not going to be enough. And it's 4th and goal. Eckler could not get a crease. So Chargers are going to have to settle for 3 most likely. I mean, I would have gone for it, but Chargers are cowards. The kick is up and good. It's 20-24. So Chiefs still in a pretty solid position, safe from a field goal at a 4-point lead. So that's why that field goal doesn't statistically make sense, because a 7-point deficit and a 4-point deficit aren't all that different. Now, a 7-point deficit and a 3-point deficit are very different, because a field goal then ties it up. but because a field goal still leaves you losing, it's really not that different. Mahomes to throw, fires it downfield. It's knocked away, incomplete. It's going to be 2nd and 10, still at the 25. Throw it to Asante Samuel. You want to throw another interception to Asante Samuel. Just throw it at him. Don't even worry about throwing it to anyone else. Mahomes to throw. Under pressure, he gets brought down. Bosa gets him. It's going to be 3rd and 17, backed up to the 18-yard line. Loss of 7 on the play. And it looked like they were all complaining about a flag. Even in the game, Mahomes is a bit of a whiny baby. Gosh, I don't know that I hated Mahomes at first. I don't think I had a problem with him. But then the Bills game happened where he complained about a correct call he complained about to Josh Allen. And at that point, it's like, okay, buddy, I want to punch you in the face. Like, I don't actually want to punch him in the face. But, like, it's like, dude, hush, stop it, don't. Also, that penalty is going to cost him. Yep, roughing the kicker. I mean, Drew Tranquil dove right into the guy's knee. I don't know what else you could say. That's unfortunate for the Chargers because they just got the stop that they needed to potentially go back and take the lead. And instead, they're now forced to continue playing defense, where they have proven not always consistently effective at stopping the Chiefs. But they do there. It's only a 2-yard rush for Pacheco. It's going to be 2nd and 8 at the 41. Mahomes to throw on 2nd and 8. Under pressure. He checks it down. Rashee Rice. And Rice gets tackled after about a 6-yard pickup. I don't remember what yard line they started on or what the down and distance was a second ago. I'm going to be honest, I have no idea how far that pickup was. Or how big that pickup was. It started at the 48. That's all I can tell you. Mahomes changing the play. Mahomes steps back to throw. Fires it out right side. Kelsey wide open. And it's going to be a 1st and 10 at the 46. Mahomes to throw. Swings it out to Tyreek Hill. It actually wasn't a pass play. It was an RPO, and he chose to throw it. But I just assumed he was going to throw it. I didn't even look at the play before I said he was going to throw. Mahomes steps back. He's looking to throw. Throws it to Kelsey over the middle. Kelsey makes one man miss, and he slips the tackle all the way up to the 35, where he gets the Chiefs a new 1st down. Boy, he is really good at doing that against exclusively the Chargers, don't you think? Kind of weird. Mahomes to throw. 1st and 10. Fires it downfield. That's caught. And Tyreek Hill gets it down to the 11-yard line. It's going to be 1st and 10 Chiefs. And they're really in position now to push this lead in. That's going to be a false start in the right tackle. It's going to make it 1st and 15, backed up to the 16-yard line. Dude, I don't know why my eyes are so heavy right now. It's weird. Mahomes steps back to throw. He's under pressure. He's going to get brought down. Tui Pelotu puts him back on his butt for an 11-yard loss. It's going to be 2nd and 26 at the 27. Mahomes hands it off. Pacheco up the middle. And he gets about 5 back. It's going to be 3rd and 21 at the 22. Nwosu's back in the game, which is good for the Chargers. As Mahomes pitches it out right side, that's Pacheco. Picks up about 4 that time. It's going to be 4th and 16, and the Chiefs are going to have to kick the field goal to go back up by 7. So, I mean, it's really quite insignificant. The kick is up, and it's good. So now the Chiefs are safe from a touchdown. The Chargers either way needed a touchdown in order to take the lead. Or do anything, really. That kickoff is away. It's going to be fielded at just inside the end zone. And it's going to be returned to the 22. First and 10, Chiefs. Out comes Justin Herbert in the offense. Not Chiefs, Chargers, my bad. Gosh, why do they both start with a CH? Oh. Hey, buddy, you're moving your head. You almost knocked the controller off my lap. And Herbert goes backwards. They try the QB draw, and it doesn't work because he's not that fast. It's now 2nd and 16 at the 16-yard line. Herbert's very athletic, right? And he's playing fast for a quarterback. But he's not that fast for a guy running a draw. As that throw is completed, so Mike Williams for 6 yards over the middle. It's going to be 3rd and 10 at the 22. Herbert to throw on 3rd down. Fires it downfield. It's picked off. Intercepted. Marcus Peters with the pick. It's going to be 1st and 10, Chiefs at the 31. Oh, Mahomes steps up to throw. He fires it to Hill over the middle, and that's going to be a 6-yard pickup. It's now 2nd and 4 at the 25. Mahomes to throw on 2nd down. Fires it out right side. And Rashee Rice hangs on despite getting absolutely flattened. It's 1st and 10 at the 18. Mahomes to throw on 1st down. Under pressure, hit as he throws, and it's incomplete. It's going to bring up 2nd and 10 at the 18. Chargers really probably should get a turnover if they want any chance to win. Not that they can necessarily control that completely, but they can kind of control it as Pacheco carries that for 7 yards there. It's going to be 3rd and 3 at the 12. Mahomes steps back to throw. Checks it down left side. That's caught. And McCole Hardman gets it down to the 4. 8-yard reception there. And it's now 1st and goal. Mahomes steps back to throw. Checks it down over the middle. Pacheco. He hangs on for a 1-yard reception. It's going to be 2nd and goal at the 3. Mahomes tosses it out to Pacheco on the left side. And he's going to lose a yard there. It's going to be 3rd and goal backed up to the 4. All right, 3rd and goal. Mahomes. What can him and the Chiefs do? Mahomes steps back to throw, throws it to Kelsey, and it's incomplete. Knocked away at the line of scrimmage. So what do the Chiefs do here? Do they kick the field goal or go for it? They're going to kick the field goal. Put themselves up by 10 and be safe from 2 scores. That kick is up and good. Our Chiefs lead is 30-20 as they get set to kick it back off to the Chargers. That kickoff is fielded in the back of the end zone. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line. Herbert changing the play. Herbert steps back to throw. Fires it underneath. That's caught. Hunter Henry. That's a 9-yard reception there, and it's 2nd and 1 at the 34. Herbert throws it out left side. That's caught. Is that Trey McKinney? I feel like it probably is. Yes, he is. He gets 1 yard on the reception. That's going to be 3rd and inches at the 35. Herbert throws it out. That's caught. Quentin Johnston hangs on for a 5-yard reception. It's going to be 1st and 10 Chargers at the 40. It's a miracle. He caught the ball. Herbert steps back to throw. 1st and 10. That's caught. Mike Williams over the middle as he keeps getting hit further and further back until he finally goes down. It's going to be 2nd and 8 at the 42. Herbert to throw. Under pressure, he's sacked. George Karlaftis gets him. Didn't even see him coming. It's 3rd and 12 at the 37. Herbert to throw. Under pressure, he gets hit as he throws, and it's incomplete. 4th and 12 now. Oh, man, what do the Chargers have in their playbook for this? They have to go for it. From their own 37-yard line. 4th and 12. Herbert, they need it. Fires it downfield. It's caught. Wide open, Joshua Palmer. That's a 1st and 10 at the 44. The Chargers offense is hurrying up now. Herbert is frozen. Why is Herbert frozen? Y'all saw that, right? Y'all saw that EA Sports moment, right? Hold on, I gotta clip that. Oh, no, dog, move. Okay, you know what? Never mind. I'm not gonna clip that because the dog is on my lap still, and he won't get up, and I don't feel like fighting him. It's a 2-minute warning. Yeah, I kind of forgot you're on my lap, buddy. My bad. I don't think I'm gonna eat the rest of this pizza right now. I gotta wrap it up and put it in the fridge. But that means I gotta go do that, and I can't do it with the dog on my lap. It's 4th and 10 again. It's 4th down. Do the Chargers have even more magic in them left? Do they have that lightning in a bottle? Do they have that dog in them? No, they don't. George Karlaftis gets a sack. That's gonna probably do it. They're gonna use their timeouts when the Chiefs are running the ball, but that's likely just sealed the game. All right, I gotta put the pizza away that I made that I didn't eat yet. I'm gonna probably eat it for dinner, but I'm not hungry right now anymore. So I'm gonna put this away. I'll be right back. I don't think anything's gonna happen at the end of the game. The Chiefs scored another touchdown? Well, that's just rubbing salt in the wound, isn't it? Ugh. Let's sit down. Ay. Chargers received the field goal, kickoff back at their own end zone, bringing it out. It's going to be 1st and 10 at 21. Oh, man. Ooh, my neck hurts. My back hurts, too. Everything's kind of just equally sore, which makes me wonder if my allergies are really acting up. Ugh. That pass is incomplete. Not that it really matters. They have one timeout, down by 17 points. They can't let it's a 3-score game, and they can't let the Chiefs touch the ball again. The math is just, they're not going to win. They can't. But they could score. Oh, let's see. Does Herbert have some magic in him to make it look closer than it was? Well, he's showing some right there as Mike Williams catches that before going out of bounds at the 36. But the Chargers are one game closer to securing their name as a losing record team, which is not a good thing for the veterans. It's actually really bad for them because once they lose their jobs, they're not getting them back. All right, Eckler on the catch. Actually does pretty well there. He gets it down to the 49. It's 1st and 10. 50 seconds left to go. Herbert drops back to throw. Fires over the middle. It's caught. Quentin Johnston. He gets it up to the 43-yard line. It's 2nd and 3. Excuse me. Will they score? Probably not. I doubt it. Mike Williams gets another catch. He's going to go down at the 35. They used their last timeout with 24 seconds left to go. I'm going to be honest. I don't know why they're using their timeout. I mean, they lose. Like, you're not going to score 3 scores in 24 seconds without letting the other team touch the ball. It's just not mathematically possible. Also, Quentin Johnston's now lined up at tight end as Herbert drops back to throw. Rolling out to his right, looking for someone to throw it. He throws it away. Just run it if you're that close to the sideline anyway. Just turn up field and run it and then go out of bounds. I don't get why they just run along, throw it away, especially like a mobile quarterback like Herbert, who should be willing to run. He throws that to the back of the end zone. It's incomplete. Overthrew it. 3rd and 10 at 12. 3rd and 10 at the 35 with 12 seconds. That's what I meant. I meant the 12 seconds, not that they were on the 12-yard line. Herbert changing the play. Oh, man. Herbert's going to throw. He throws it out to Palmer on the left side. And that's going to be about a 6-yard reception, and that's going to do it. Game's over. So the Chiefs win 37-20 as the Chargers fall to even further depths. What are they, 1-6 now? Have they had their bye week? I don't remember. So the Chiefs don't get any player upgrades, but Andy Reid's going to get an upgrade as he has some staff points. Rashee Rice did not get the goal. He didn't get the breakout. That's unfortunate. But Andy Reid is going to get upgraded, which is always nice, getting the head coach upgraded. We're gonna max out the offensive stat tree, the offensive development tree, not the stat tree. So, yeah, we're never gonna use Fountain of Youth. I mean, well, maybe we'll use Fountain of Youth, but that's a luxury thing. We spend our franchise points here, our staff points. We don't save them for things that are pointless like Fountain of Youth. Fountain of Youth is for those who are cowards and are afraid of embracing the new. Let's see. Now I gotta go to the Chargers. Oh, breakout player. He didn't do it. He didn't have a pretty quiet game. He had a turnover. He had an interception. Like, I just think it's weird that it's like he had a really good game, but he had a good game, but I was expecting a great game, you know, something like that. Like, not just it's pretty quiet out there. Like, he got a pick. What more do you like? Asking a cornerback to get more than one pick in a game for a reward, that's insane. Also, we lost all of these scenarios, so we get all of the morale drops and all of the stat drops and everything. It's lovely. On top of the morale drop that comes from losing. Shockingly, we got upgrades. Trey Pipkins, he's going up to a 72, so he stayed a 72. He didn't go up in overall at all. Dion Henley, I don't know. The guy who's going to replace Kaiser White, he got an upgrade. Derek Watt getting an upgrade, going up to 70. That good fullback Gene. Somehow Brandon Staley has enough points to upgrade himself. He's getting closer to after-school tutoring. He's only 2 away, or one upgrade away from unlocking it, and then 2 upgrades away from actually having one. The dog is losing his mind on the floor. All right. Player stats. Patrick Mahomes. He was 32 of 45, 71%. 504 passing yards. Nice. 4 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. Sloppy day, but they won, so it's fine. Justin Herbert, on the other hand, 42 of 53, 79%. 384 yards, 2 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. Sloppy day, and they lost, so not fine. Rushing. Austin Eckler, 14 of 74. Isaiah Pacheco, 15 carries for 52 yards. Mike Williams, 2 for 14. And Justin Herbert, 1 for -6. So that was not from kneel downs. Tyreek Hill, receiving now. Tyreek Hill, 9 for 242 and 4 touchdowns. He had a monster day. Mike Williams, 12 for 162. Rashee Rice, 8 for 114. I don't know what he wanted. He had 8 catches for 114 yards. Like, that's a really good day. Keenan Allen, 8 for 94 and a touchdown. McCall Hardman, 6 for 78. Travis Kelce, 6 for 57. Joshua Palmer, 6 for 48. Hunter Henry, 10 for 47 and a touchdown. Austin Eckler, 4 for 20. Quentin Johnston, 2 for 12. Noah Gray, 1 for 7. Clyde Edwards-Helaire, 1 for 4. Isaiah Pacheco, 1 for 2. Trey McKitty, 1 for 1. And nobody lost yards. Defensively, I'm sitting really far away from the screen right now, so if I say any numbers wrong, that's why. Willie Gay led the game in solo tackles with 8 assisted tackles. He also led it with 10 alongside Lohi Gilman. And then total tackles, he led with 18. Noah Gay did. George Karlaftis had the most tackles for loss at 4. Sacks, George Karlaftis had 2. Tui Pelotu had 1.5. Chris Jones had 1.5. Mike Dana had 1.5. Justin Jones had 1. Uchenna Nwosu had 1. Joey Bosa had 1. Leo Chenal had 1. Kaiser White had half a sack. Desmond King had half a sack. Tano Passingong had half a sack. And Derek Nottie had half a sack. Interceptions. I don't believe any were pick sixes, no. But Rogerius Sneed had 2 by himself. Marcus Peters had 1. Derwin James had 1. Asante Samuel had 1. And Jason Verrett had 1. Forced fumbles. There were none. Fumble recoveries. There were none, obviously. There were no block kicks. There were no safeties. There were no defensive touchdowns. So, that's that game done and taken care of. Next up, Miami at Philadelphia. Where are the Dolphins? Here we go. No scenarios for the Dolphins this week. Just playing the game. Let's get this DB battle over with. Ugh. Man, why do I always like leaning to my right? Like, I really wish I liked leaning to my left, because the headset doesn't get in the way when I lean to the left, because of the way that I have it sitting off of my right ear. But I don't really like leaning to the left. I like leaning to the right. Also, I am sitting super far away. I can't really tell what's going on. Perhaps my vision isn't great. No, that's fine. I can see. I just got to adjust to not seeing it from up close. I'm so used to sitting like 4 feet away that sitting like 10 feet away feels weird. Like, it's a completely different picture. Oh, come on. Come on, Kohu. Be faster than that. I'm going to be honest. I was worried that I would accidentally step over the penalty line and be told, no rushing, no blitzing, when it's like I'm all the way over there covering the guy. Like the receiver ran behind the line. Why can't I? All right, trench battle for Brandon Jones. Because I do not want to cover with him. Not that he can't cover. He's actually really good in coverage. He's a former safety. I moved him to linebacker so that way we'd have a good linebacker duo. But I don't remember if the Dolphins no, they drafted an edge guy. They drafted Chop Robinson. So perhaps in the future we'll go in a different direction with the defense. We might end up going 4-3 with Andrew Van Ginkel as one outside linebacker, the run stopping one, and then Brandon Jones as the former safety converted linebacker as like the pass coverage linebacker. And then we'll have those guys at linebacker, which allows Jerome Baker obviously stay the mic. And then Chop Robinson and Jalen Phillips can be defensive ends instead of outside linebackers. Because Van Ginkel is one of those outside linebackers that if we have to move him to defensive end, it's kind of a shame because he's super versatile. He can do a lot of other stuff other than rush. He can cover. Yeah, honestly, I'd trust him in man coverage against a lot of tight ends and running backs because he's really fast. He's athletic. So, like, he's a guy that if I'm the Dolphins, I would have kept. But obviously, he ended up leaving. I forget where he went. Did he go to the Falcons? Is that where he went? I feel like he might have gone to Atlanta. But I can't say for certain. But yeah, I will say it does cross my mind sometimes if maybe I should go and download a draft class roster of like the actual guys. But like, it's just so blah. Because again, I've said this before. I'll say it a bunch more. There are no busts in these community-made rosters. There just aren't in the community-made draft classes. There's no busts. You're having 70 overall guys still in the late third and fourth round, like regularly. Like all the first rounders you see are going to be 80 plus overall. All the quarterbacks going to work out just fine. Like there's no reason why they shouldn't. It just doesn't. It's just not the same. Also, his run stoppers are 68. What's his block shedding? 59. Yeah, that's not great. 70 tackle, that's not great either. 84 hit power is good, though. 84 hit power, 89 speed is really fast for a linebacker. 83 zone coverage is fantastic for a linebacker. 91 acceleration, he's very athletic, which makes up for the block shedding. Because you don't necessarily need to be as good at block shedding if you're just fast enough to not get blocked half the time. Like, that's the advantage athletic, fast linebackers have, is that they don't get blocked as easily by linemen, because linemen are big and slow, whereas they are small and fast, usually, or just fast. No upgrades, so let's just look at the lineup, make sure it's good. Everything looks right, I think. Yeah, everything looks right. Receiver looks right. Gosh, Jakeem Grant's a 75. Jarvis Landry up to a 74 now, so he's got to go back in front of Preston Williams, who is not morale boosted at all for some reason. I want Preston Williams to take this spot, but he can't. I mean, best case scenario, we focus train him all year, and by the end of the year, he's like a 74, right? And at 74 overall, he then becomes this guy. And then we have Devontae Parker progressing. Jakeem Grant is going to regress hard. Jarvis Landry is going to regress hard. They're both over 30. Parker is going to regress pretty significantly, but I don't think his overall is going to drop that much because of the type of receiver he is. The stats that do regress usually are physical ones. He's a big, slow, possession contested catch receiver regardless. So, I mean, the only one that really is going to hurt is maybe if his jumping goes down. But I mean, if he puts good enough numbers up, he won't be that hurt. He won't be hurt too bad anyway. That's the other part of it. having good numbers eases the regression because it doesn't come down as hard. But yeah, Raekwon Davis, you go back up. Jalen Phillips, you fall back down because same overall. One of you is younger. Yeah, everything looks good here. Obviously, I really wish that they had another safety that was young and not an old one in Bobby McCain because Brandon Jones to Bobby McCain. It's not that the overall drop isn't the problem because it's only a couple points. Brandon Jones was like a 78 overall safety, I believe, and McCain's a 76. So it's not that big of a drop off. And McCain is never. I'm not moving McCain down to linebacker. McCain is too small. Like if you are not at least 6 foot, I wasn't even going to consider putting you down at linebacker. It's just not possible. You wouldn't do it. There's no way a safety that is sub 6 foot could ever convert to linebacker and be successful. So I'm not going to do that either. But because they're just not big enough. Bobby McCain's not even 200 pounds, and he's like 5. Was he 5'9"? Is he 5'9"? I feel like he might be 5'11". No, he's 5'9". He's 5'9", 196. That's not going to move to linebacker. Like, that's not going to work. But, yeah. So I really wish they had a younger guy at safety that was, a better option, but they don't. It's Bobby McCain all the way, which is fine. I might end up drafting. Really, what I need to do is draft a defensive lineman, because that's something that they really need. They need a line. They need a guard. They need a new center. The right tackle's fine. He's just got to get healthy and keep developing. They could use a third receiver, but that's not the most pressing issue. I mean, really, it's guard, center, and defensive tackle more than anything else. And then also a safety would help. But there's also finagling I could do. Like if Xavier Howard... Okay, that's really loud. If Xavier Howard drops an overall enough, gets not good enough to be a corner, I can move him back to safety, and I could have Cam Smith, who will be a year in, slightly developed, not super developed. Obviously, I'm not focus training him. He's not really playing much, but he'll be in his second year. We could just throw him out there at that point. Throw him at corner. He'll be the third guy. Xavier Howard just goes to safety because he'll be slower. Not as good at corner anymore. You don't want slow corners. Slow corners kill you. But we could throw him at safety and it'd be fine. That's what I'm thinking anyway. And then the guard thing, I just remembered Solomon Kinley's right here. The plan is for him to kind of get groomed over the course of this season. Ideally, he ends up taking the job from Billy Turner at some point. I don't know that he will. We're going to need scenarios and a lot of other stuff to boost him over the year that haven't come through yet to do that in order for him to take over for Billy Turner. But even if he doesn't, he should. I can't imagine he's not going to hit 70 by the end of the year. Like, he should go up at least 2 overall across the entire season, even as a backup. Like, all the practices, all the wins, anytime a guard gets hurt, he's the next one in. So I don't know. And then Liam Eichenberg's another situation where it's like, I kind of want him to take that spot. So, there's a chance I don't worry about that and just worry about the defensive line because these two guys are fairly young and I think could pull it off. But, yeah, I didn't look at the specialists, but I probably should. I'm going to look at them. I'm spending way too much time on this, but it's just because I find it all interesting. I like talking about it all because I like it all. I like planning ahead. I like trying to see the future in a way that's like, predictive, not in a way that's like, oh man, here's what is going to happen. Because I have no idea what is going to happen. I don't remember how good the draft class is at certain spots. I have no idea if they're going to even have, any competent guys to take at any spot that they would need. Depending on where they draft, they might all be gone by the time they get to pick one. So, it's just interesting. It's interesting to look at what they need and how they could get it, but then also to consider what else could happen. ways I could potentially be creative in the future to fix things that don't go the way we want in the draft. Who do we focus train? I don't want to do Rieger. Not yet. Jordan Davis is an 80. I could do Nakobe Dean. I could get Josh Sweat up to 80 just because. I think that's what I am going to do. I'm going to get Nakobe Dean. I'm going to get Josh Sweat up to 80 because he needs to be an 80. We can't be leaving him down there at 79. He should be an 80 overall regardless. He's a good pass rusher, good edge guy, but he can't cover, so he's not an 80 overall linebacker because of his coverage stats being so bad, which is fine. You don't expect a guy who's been a defensive end his entire career to be able to cover because he's never been an outside linebacker in any system, I don't think. I have a theory on why there's not that many really big running backs. I think it's because most of the time, if a guy is big, like a Derrick Henry-sized guy in middle school, like if they're big, they're automatically going to defensive line and offensive line most of the time. And more often than not, if you start there, that's where you stay. I feel like 90% of the time, kids will play their entire football career in the spot that they started in. Like I feel like I was an exception to that rule because I started as a wide receiver and a safety in middle school, and then I moved to wide receiver and corner, and then I moved to linebacker and running back, and it was interesting. I really wasn't a linebacker. Wasn't a running back. I was a linebacker. That's it. I didn't play offense. I didn't want to play offense. If I ever got the ball in my hands, I would look like Trent Richardson out there trying to find somebody to run into because I want to run somebody over. That being said, I think I could have been a good running back, mostly because I want to run people over. Nobody wants to tackle a running back that just wants to run you over too. Like, power backs are a pain to tackle because even if you get them down, you know what they're going to do the next play? They're going to run right into you again. Like, even I didn't enjoy tackling them. And I loved hitting. Hitting was my favorite part of the sport. Life is short. Make it shorter. Lead with your head. That's the motto. That is the motto that a school is not allowed to say, and I am not allowed to say while teaching children, but it is funny. You should never lead with your head, though. It's bad. It's bad for your neck. It's bad for your back. It's bad for your head. I just think I don't know. Sidney Brown. Okay, what was that? Why did he do the full 360? I was still holding strafe. I hate this sometimes. Attaboy, Sydney. Your name is Sydney. There we go. That's another pick. Okay, see, that's one of those times where it's like, what am I supposed to do? I'm in the right position, doing the right thing, and the game's just like, nah, you're not going to put your hands up to try to pick that off. It's just going to fly right over your head. I definitely didn't interfere with his route at all. That definitely wasn't pass interference. We got gold. That's all that matters. As ugly as it was, it worked. We haven't seen a random dev trade upgrade in a while. Wonder when we're going to get one of those. Maybe we'll get one right here. Is Sweat a speed rusher or a power rusher? He's a speed rusher. Okay, good. What time is it? Is it past 5 o'clock yet? Did my video go up? No, it's 4:38. So, a little over 20 minutes before the Week 6 recap goes up. So that's going to go up while we're still in stream, isn't it? All right, simming training. I swear, if we get a frozen clip of this again, I'm done for the day. We're not finishing the week. Jalen Hurts with 2 upgrades. What the hell? Why'd he get 2? I mean, that's great, but like, why'd he get 2? Where'd that come from? Like, that takes a lot of XP to do that. Do I keep him? Oh, does he get conductor? Conductor would make a lot of sense. He's a very leadership type guy. But so would protected. Protected makes a lot of sense. Does brick wall make sense for him? I feel like brick wall does make sense, but like not in a good way. Like, I don't want to give him Truz. That's the dumb one. He's not really an escape artist. He really doesn't do like that type of running all that much. I don't think he gets Omaha. He's not like a pre-snap quarterback. Freight train doesn't make a lot of sense. He doesn't run through a bunch of people all the time. First one free. He's fast and athletic, but he doesn't like do a lot of moves because he's not trying to take on tacklers. He's just trying to move and get the yards he can. Run and gun, bazooka, blitz radar, pro reads, pro reads is dumb. Blitz radar really doesn't help the AI. Dots, I'm like brick wall is just the only one that makes the most sense to me. Like gutsy scrambler makes sense. Agile and anchored extender makes sense because he's really strong. He's really good at breaking sacks. Like, is there anything over here that makes any sense either? Anyway, like the stuff that's like make the running backs better, make the tight ends better. That makes sense. Because he's a leadership guy. He should be very much like a helping other players be better. In fact, you know what? I think I'm going to give him safety valve and tight out. Because again, he's a leadership guy. That's his thing. That's what makes him special. Is that he's a really good leader. He's a really hard worker. So he makes other players better. So tight out and safety valve make the most sense. He makes running backs and he makes tight ends better at catching. I don't want to give him comeback. I don't want to give him homer. Persistent, closer, Like, I think this is fine. Yeah, this is all fine. Oh, and Quez Watkins. For some reason, as a playmaker, despite being 6 foot with 97 speed, he's not a deep threat, which makes no sense to me. But hey, game is game. Also, he just went. So soon the slot rating is going to overtake playmaker and deep threat because that always happens. But let's adjust lineup. Offense looks right. Grant Calcaterra is still hurt. He's going to be out for 1 more week. Not that Andre Dillard really matters. He's a third string. Offense looks good. Mostert's back in. Defense, it all looks right. Yeah, that looks good. All right, special teams, that's good. Specialists, let's see. Good. Or good. All right.
We can get into the game. I gotta go to the bathroom, so great that we're getting into the game because I need to leave to pee. P is my favorite letter. Love the letter P. It's easy to write. It's very distinct. It's hard to mix up with another letter unless you don't know which way Q goes and you're writing in lowercase. Because if they don't write the Q with the little hook tail and it's just a straight line, then it looks the same as a P but flipped. So I don't know why I'm going on this little tangent. I don't. It's just a letter. I don't care. I gotta go to the bathroom. All right, I'm back. All right, looks like not much has happened so far. Dolphins still on their first drive. They have been moving it pretty well, but now they get stopped on that play. It's going to be 2nd and 12, backed up to the 30, as Reed Blankenship tackles Devon Chain. Tua hands off a Chain again. This time he gets to the sideline, and he runs forward for 9 yards there. It's going to be 3rd and 3 at the 21. Tua to throw on 3rd down. Fires it out right side. That's caught. Jakeem Grant, and he gets it down to the 12. That's a 5-yard reception, and that's going to be 1st and 10 Dolphins.
Wait, was it 5? How many yards was that? I don't know. I don't care. It might have been more than. I feel like I was thinking they were from the 16. That Chain's gonna score. He's in. Touchdown. I knew it. Oh, that's a touchdown run for Devon Chain. That puts the Dolphins on board first with their opening drive touchdown. Oh, you're coming back up, buddy? I don't know why you got off. Oh, wait, you got off earlier when I eventually got up to go put the pizza away. No, you're a good boy, though. Yeah. Yeah, you're a good boy. You're a good boy. All right, lay your head down. Lay down. You're making me nervous when you don't lay down. Because it makes me think you're thinking something. And when you're thinking, that's a bad thing. That's bad for everybody when you're thinking. Because you don't usually think good things. Oh, let's see. It's 1st and 10. Hurts to throw from his 25. Fires it. That's caught. Mostert out of the backfield gets that. It's going to be a 6-yard pickup. It's now 2nd and 4 at the 31. And did Mostert get hurt? He did the animation like he was covering up, but now he's back out there on the field, so I'm assuming he wasn't. As Jalen Hurts takes off, and he picks up 7 yards on that scramble. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the 38. Hurts drops back to throw on 1st down, not 2nd down. Throws it out to Devontae Smith in the flat. That's going to be a nice pickup of 6 there. And it's going to bring up 2nd and 4 for the Eagles. They're at the 43. Hurts sends Smith in motion. They fake the jet sweep. They hand it off to Mostert up the middle, and he gets blasted on his way down as he picks up 2 yards on that carry. It's going to be 3rd and 2 at the 45. Ain't nothing worse than already being knocked down and then somebody comes in and just blasts right through you. But that time he gets right through the line and he picks up the first with a 5-yard carry. It's 1st and 10, Eagles at the 50. Here we go. Hurts to throw on 1st down. Fires it downfield. That's caught along the sideline. 1st down, Eagles. They really like throwing it to Mostert right now. That was a 20-yard reception. Here we go. Hurts sets back to throw. Fires it downfield. That's caught. Smith, he's going to get down to the 1-yard line. 1st and goal. Just shy of scoring. And Hurts' X Factor is on. So the first guy to attempt to sack him each play isn't going to get him. As Hurts keeps it on the read option, and he rolls into the end zone for a touchdown. Bobby McCain saw it and tried to bring him down, but couldn't do it. And the PAT is up and good, so Eagles, on their first drive, tie it right back up with the Dolphins. This may be a shootout, fellas. Ladies and gentlemen, both of these defenses cannot stop these offenses, according to the first drive. I have no idea if that's going to hold up, but for now it is. As that return goes back only to the 18-yard line. It's going to be 1st and 10, Dolphins. Tua drops back to throw on 1st down. Fires it downfield. That's caught. Devontae Parker. He gets it all the way up to the 39-yard line. That's going to be a fresh set of downs for the Dolphins, and they are moving this ball quick. 20-something yard gain there. 21-yard gain. Tua to throw on 1st down. Fires it over the middle. That's a check down to a chain. He hangs on. That's going to be 2nd and 6 after a 4-yard reception. Up to the 44-yard line. Tua tosses it out to a chain on the right side. He cuts it inside of the blockers, and he's going to get tackled for only a 2-yard pickup. It's 3rd and 4 at the 45 now. Tua to throw. Fires it deep downfield, going for it all. Oh, a chain almost catches it, but it just falls out of his hands. Rasul Douglas in coverage. That's going to bring up 4th and 4, and the Dolphins are going to have to punt it away. from their own 45-yard line. Tua, you got to throw that sooner, buddy. You got to give a chance to run away. And that's a terrible punt. Goes out of bounds at only the 34. Yikes. That's a 21-yard punt. I could do better than that. Like, what are we doing? Oh. Out come the Eagles. 1st and 10 at their own 34. Hurts changing the play. Hurts drops back to throw. Fires it deep downfield. He's going for it all now, and he catches Quez Watkins downfield. No, that's Nelson Aguilar. He gets Nelson Aguilar downfield at the 16-yard line. I just assumed it was Quez Watkins because he was open downfield and moving faster than the DB. 1st and 10, Eagles at the 16. In the red zone. Hurts throws it out to Goddard. That's caught. 5 yards. 5 yards on the play. That's going to be 2nd and 5 at the 10. Getting it to the 5-yard line gets them a first down. It'll be 1st and goal from there, but for now it's 2nd and 5. Mostert on the carry. He picks up 3. It's going to be 3rd and 2 at the 8-yard line. Hurts to throw. Fires it quick. That's caught. Goddard. Touchdown. He walks right in. And the Eagles take a lead here. And they're out for the PAT now. Kick is up, and it is good. So the Eagles are on top. 14-7 now here late in the first. They're getting set to kick it back to the Dolphins. That kickoff is fielded at about the 2, and Grant brings it back to the 21 before getting tackled pretty aggressively. Shocked that wasn't a flag there, Madden. He got hit harder than a pillow. That's kind of illegal, don't you think? Not allowed to do that. Not allowed to hit anybody no more, so why are we not flagging that game? I don't know. I'm kidding. 1st and 10 at the 21. Tua drops back to throw. Fires it downfield. That's caught on the right side by Waddle as he goes out of bounds at the 41. Big pickup there. His first catch of the game. It's going to go for 20 yards. And it's 1st and 10 Dolphins. Tua hands it off. A chain left side. He gets plastered there after only getting 1 yard. It's going to be 2nd and 9 now. Why is Nakobe Dean in? Did Jordan Hicks get hurt? Tua to throw. Fires it downfield over the middle. That's caught. Nice grab there. Devontae Parker showing off why he's the big man of this receiving group. It's 1st and 10, and that's probably going to take us to the second quarter. Yes, it is. So, after 1, the Eagles are on top, 14-7 against the Dolphins, but the Dolphins do have the ball 1st and 10 at the 44 in Eagle territory. Tua hands it off, a chain, right side. He can't quite get to the outside. He only picks up 2 on that run. It's going to be 2nd and 8 at the 42. Sorry, I had to fix my headset. Tua fakes the handoff on the jet sweep, gives it to a chain up the middle, and he picks up 5 that time. It's going to be 3rd and 3 at the 48, or 38, my bad. Shockingly, the Eagles fans are chanting for the Eagles. Tua throws it downfield. That's caught. Parker, first down. When in doubt, just chuck it to the big man. He's usually open anyway. It's 1st and 10. It's 1st and 10 Dolphins at the 27-yard line. Tua hands it off, a chain, makes a man miss in the backfield, and then plows his way forward for a 4-yard pickup. It's going to be 2nd and 6 at the 23. Tua drops back to pass on 2nd down. Fires it out left side. That's caught. Waddle. And he goes down to the 19-yard line. That was a 5-yard reception there for Jalen Waddle. It's 3rd and 1. Tua to throw. Fires it out right sideline. That's caught. Jakeem Grant. Can he get upfield? He gets enough. It's going to be 1st and goal at the 9. Tua sends a chain out in motion. Tua sets to throw. He throws it to a chain on the hitch. Can a chain get in? No, he's going to get stopped just short at the 1. It's going to be 2nd and goal. Hey, you give a chain the ball near the goal line, he will find a way in if you give it to him enough times. He does look tired, though. 2nd and goal. Tua hands it off. A chain. He gets blasted in the backfield. Tackled for a 2-yard loss there. It's going to be 3rd and goal from the 3. The blocking on that play was subpar, some may say. Tua pitches it out to a chain on the right side. He is exhausted. Look how slow he's running. He only picks up 1 yard there. It's going to be 4th and goal to 2. Go for it. They're not going to go for it. They're going to kick the field goal. Cowards. Oh, the field goal try is up, and it's good. It's now 10-14 as the Dolphins are going to have to kick it back to the Eagles now. Kickoff is away. Going to be fielded at about the 2-yard line. And Rieger is going to get a nice return there, bringing it all the way back to the 26. 1 yard better than what a touchback would have been. It's 1st and 10 Eagles. Up by 4 now. Can they extend that lead? Can they extend their lead? Raheem Mostert on the 1st down carry. He gets nothing. That's going to bring up 2nd and 10 at the 26. Eagles not really having any easy getting it going on the ground. I said that poorly. Eagles not having any success on the ground. And that time, no success through the air as it falls incomplete. It's 3rd and 10. Risking going 3 and out here. Hurts drops to throw. And he's going to take off on the left side. And he's going to slide after getting it all the way to the 41. That's a 1st down. 15-yard scramble there for Jalen Hurts. Hurts hands it off. Mostert. And he's going to get not much there. He picks up about 1. And it's going to bring up 2nd and 9 at the 42. Tua to throw on 2nd down. Rolls out to his right. He's going to take off with it. And he's going to plow his way forward and go down at the 48 after getting the 1st. It's 1st and 10. Tua kind of taking over this drive on the ground. Not Tua, Jalen Hurts, my bad. Hurts fakes the handoff on the read option. He decides to keep it. And he's going to go down after picking up 9 yards. He's got to stop taking these shots, though. He's going to get hurt. It's 2nd and 1 at the 39. Hurts hands it off. Mostert. And he doesn't get anything there. It's going to be 3rd and 1 at the 39 now. Hurts fakes the handoff on the read option, keeps it, and that's going to be holding. That's going to be a hold on the offense. I believe it's on the tight end. No, it's on the right guard, so completely away from the play. It's going to be 3rd and 10 now because of the penalty. They're going to have to re-get that 1st down if they want to keep this drive alive. Hurts fakes the handoff, drops back to throw. Flies it out to the sideline. It's caught. Goddard. Can he get the 1st? No, he gets stopped just short. It's going to be 4th and inches at the 38. This should be in field goal range, so they should be able to get their lead back up to 7. But it's going to be about a 56-yard try. Kick is up, and it's no good. He misses it. Remember, it's Ty Zenter. It is not the guy that they're used to in Jake Elliott, because Jake Elliott was drafted by the Bengals. Or maybe he was signed by the Bengals. Either way, Jake Elliott joined the league for the Bengals. The Eagles guy now is Ty Zenter, who is notably not as good. Anyway, 1st and 10 Dolphins at their own 45. Tua throws it downfield. Caught. Waddle makes a man miss, and he gets all the way down to the 29-yard line. Huge play to start this drive. Dolphins looking to take this score lead back. Tua hands it off. A chain on the right side. Can he get to the outside? He does. Are they going to get him? Blankenship does end up bringing him down, but not before he gets it all the way down to the 11. In 2 plays, they've gone from their own 45 to the Eagles' 11. In the red zone now, 1st and 10. Tua drops back to throw. Fires it. That's caught underneath Jakeem Grant, and Jawan James is hurt. That's honestly not that big of a deal. He's not great anyway. Plus, he's the center. So, Liam Eichenberg gets some time to play. 2nd and 5. Tua hands it off. A chain up the middle. He scores. Touchdown. Makes one cut through the gap, and he's gone. Now, with that, the Dolphins take the lead back. It's going to be... Where's my phone? It's going to be 17-14 with the PAT up and good. Where is my phone? Oh, boy. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. I'm sitting on it. I was going to say I felt it, but I couldn't figure out where it went. Oh, that's not important. Kickoff is away. It's going to be fielded at about the 35, not the 35, but about the 1-yard line by the Eagles. I was looking at the top and saw 35. I don't know why that made me say 35. Florida lands a 4-star quarterback. I don't care. Jalen Hurts changing something about the play. 1st and 10 from their 24. My bad. And Hurts is hit as he throws. That's going to be incomplete. 2nd and 10 now at the 24-yard line. Who's coming? Who's dropping? Van Ginkel drops. Hurts throws over the middle. That's caught. A wide open Devontae Smith. He might be gone. He may be gone. Are they going to catch him? Oh, just barely gets caught by Minkah Fitzpatrick. A touchdown-saving tackle, but it's still going to be 1st and goal at the 3. How did he get wide open? Oh, he shook the crap out of Javon Holland. Oh, man, that was embarrassing for Holland. Dolphins defense need to bend up and not let him in, because if they let him in, they lose the lead. Hurts on the keeper. Loses 2 yards. Those read option plays, they are quite the pain to read, aren't they, Hurts? When the defense is all spread out, read option is best served to just hand the ball off, because when you're supported by your linemen, you're actually fine against those little guys. When you aren't supported by your linemen, those little guys, they'll swarm you. That's why defense is built to defend against the spread. Really don't like teams that like to use tight ends and run inside. Anyway, that's a 2-minute warning. It's 3rd and goal here at the 8-yard line. Dolphins defense looking to keep the Eagles from taking the lead. Hurts sits back to throw. Fires it in the end zone. It's caught. Touchdown. Quez Watkins in triple coverage, too. Hangs on, and that's going to give the Eagles the lead back. With the PAT up, it is good, and the Eagles lead by 4. 21-17 as they kick it back to the Dolphins. That's going to be fielded in the back of the end zone. Jakeem Grant takes a knee. Dolphins are going to have it 1st and 10, their own 25. 3 timeouts and a little under 2 minutes to try and take the lead back before half. Remember, the Eagles do get the second half kickoff, so if the Dolphins get nothing, then the Eagles have an opportunity to double dip, so to speak. A chain gets hit as he tries to bring that one in. He does catch it, but he shouldn't have. Should have let it drop incomplete, because then the clock would have stopped. Instead, they're hurrying up. Tua to throw on 2nd down. Fires it downfield. That's caught. Waddle at the 47. Hurry up there, Dolphins. 1st and 10 at around midfield. Tua to throw. Fires it downfield. That's caught. Gesicki. Oh, that could have been so much bigger, but the receiver chose not to block. He sold Gesicki. And it's going to be 1st and 10 at the 30. In Eagle territory now. Tua to throw. Fires it out right side. That's caught. Gesicki. Does he get out of bounds? It doesn't matter because Jalen Carter got hurt, so there's an injury timeout. Clock stops. 2nd and 6 at the 27. 38 seconds left to go. Tua drops back to throw. He's going to get sacked. Goes down at the 37. That's a huge loss there. It's like 11-yard sack. It's 3rd and 17 now. Tua drops to throw. Fires it to the side, throws it away. He threw it away, didn't want to take the hit. It's going to be 4th and 17. Are they going to kick a field goal now? They're going to try for a 54-yard field goal attempt. Can Greg Joseph kick it through? It's up. And it's good. Oh, no, that's Jason Sanders, not Greg Joseph. My bad. I always forget that Jason Sanders is their kicker. He's such a forgettable guy because he's just so average. He's just such an average kicker. He's still their kicker, I believe, in real life. So I don't know why I forget about him. But I don't think there's a kicker I forget about more than him. And I don't mean to. I just do. And I apologize for that. Anyway, Eagles have it 1st and 10. They do have 21 seconds and 3 timeouts, so they could try something here, but I doubt that. Well, they're going to throw it. As Hurts flings it downfield, that's caught. Mostert, and that's up to the 47. They have 2 timeouts and 16 seconds. They're going to try to get in field goal range. Hurts drops back. He fires it. That's caught by Quez Watkins at the 41. It's 1st and 10. 12 seconds left to go. Hurts changing the play. Hurts is going to throw. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. That's Goddard. That's going to be enough to get him in field goal range. They take their last timeout with 4 seconds left. What is this, a 48-yard field goal try? Yeah, 48-yard field goal attempt. Kick is up, and it is good. So the Eagles take the lead and push it back to 4. The Dolphins, despite their best efforts, cannot close the lead before halftime. Although they could get some magic here on this kickoff. Got to wait and see. It's going to be fielded at about the 5-yard line. And no. So that's going to end the first half. So Eagles are on top 24-20 against the Dolphins and are also going to receive the second half kickoff, which is coming right now because we don't watch the halftime show, except for if I'm not here, like when I'm cutting grass. But I want to get these games going, so I let it run. That's the only time we watch it. And I didn't even watch it. Here we go. 1st and 10 Eagles at their own 25. Hurts drops back. He's going to take off with it. And he's going to slide after getting to the 31. 6-yard scramble there. And it's going to be 2nd and 4. Hurts drops back to throw again. Fires it out quick. That's caught. Aguilar. And he makes a couple men miss as he gets it all the way down to the 49-yard line. Big play there. It's going to be 1st and 10 Eagles. Just shy of midfield. Hurts changing the play. Hurts sets back to throw. Fires it. That's caught. That's Aguilar at the 40. And that's an 11-yard reception to put them in Dolphin territory. 1st and 10. Hurts drops back. Fires it out to Mostert. Mostert catches it along the sideline and turns upfield for about 4 yards. It's going to be 2nd and 6 at the 36. Hurts drops back, fires it downfield. That's caught. Devontae Smith down the sideline. They're going to catch him. Yes, he goes down at the 4-yard line. It's 1st and goal, Eagles. 32-yard reception for Devontae Smith. Hurts hands it off inside, and that's a touchdown. Raheem Mostert walks right in through a wide open gap, and the Eagles push their lead even further. They do pull off the double dip as the lead is now up to 11 points here. 31-20 as they kick it back to the Dolphins. Jakeem Grant fields that one just inside the end zone, and he brings it back out to the 17. 1st and 10 Dolphins. Tua drops back to pass. Fires it out left side. That's incomplete. Gesicki can't hang on through the hit. That's going to bring up 2nd and 10. Tua drops back to pass again. Fires it down over the middle. That's caught. No, Gesicki can't hang on again. That's going to bring up 3rd and 10. Tua to throw on 3rd down. Fires it downfield. That's caught. Devontae Parker brings that one in. That's going to be a 1st down up to the 31-yard line. Tua hands it off. A chain, right side. He runs right into TJ Edwards as he only gets 2 yards on the carry. It's going to bring up 2nd and 8 at the 33. Tua hands it off. A chain again. This time he gets taken down from the side, trying to get through the gap, but Fletcher Cox says no thank you. It's only a 1-yard pickup. It's now 3rd and 7 at the 34. Tua to throw. Fires it downfield. It's caught. Waddle all the way down at the Eagles' 36-yard line. Big chunk play. It's 1st and 10 Dolphins. Tua fakes the handoff to a chain, rolls out to his right, fires it out to the sideline. That's caught. Parker, he works his way down to the 24 for a 12-yard pickup and a fresh set of downs for the Dolphins. Deep in Eagle territory now. Very much within striking distance. Tua drops back to pass after the play fake, fires it down right side, caught. Waddle, touchdown! But unfortunately, Larry Tunsil does get hurt on the play, which is really, really bad. Tua and the Dolphins are going to go for 2 here. Close the lead down to 3 points instead of 4. And they get it. The 2-point is good. It's going to be 28-31 going forward as they get set to kick it back off to the Eagles. 3-point deficit now. That kickoff is fielded in the end zone, and the knee is taken. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the 25. Only up by 3 now. Let's see if they can extend their lead once more. Hurts' X Factor still active. Hurts drops back to pass. Fires it out left side. That's caught. Goddard. That's going to be a 4-yard pickup. That makes it 2nd and 6 at the 29. Hurts hands it off. That's Mostert. And Mostert picks up 2 there. It's going to be 3rd and 4 at the 31. Very important play here. Hurts steps back to pass. Under pressure, he fires it downfield. He gets it to Quez Watkins all the way at the 49, but Watkins does get hurt. That's not great. That means it's Rieger time, baby. Everybody loves Jalen Rieger. Hurts hands it off. Mostert makes a man miss in the hole, and he's on his way downfield. He gets all the way to the Dolphins' 33-yard line. He may be old, but he's still got some speed to him as it's 1st and 10. Hurts drops back to pass. Fires it out right side. That's caught. Goddard. And he goes down after that 5-yard reception. It's now 2nd and 5 at the 28. I tell you what, this Eagles offense looks unstoppable when they want to be. Hurts drops back to throw. Fires it out left side. That's caught. Goddard. That's a 2-yard pickup that time. It's now 3rd and 3 at the 26. Hurts drops back to throw. Fires it over the middle. That's incomplete. So the Dolphins get a stop now. It's going to be 4th and 3. Eagles likely going to kick the field goal. They are. It's about a 43-yard try. And Dolphins are going to stay within striking distance of a score. That kick is good. So the Eagles back on top by 6 points here. 34-28. They're kicking it back to the Dolphins now. Kickoff is fielded in the end zone. Grant takes a knee. It's going to be Dolphins ball, 1st and 10 at their own 25. Out comes this offense. Jalen Waddle having himself a day. 6 catches, 126 yards, and a touchdown. Oh, they're going to need some more out of him, though, because they're still down, 28-34. They need a touchdown to take the lead back. Tua drops back to pass. Fires it, swings it out left side. That's going to count as a rush for a chain. It's going to be a loss of a yard. It's now 2nd and 11 at the 24. 2nd and 11 here. Tua drops back to pass. Fires it downfield. It's caught. Jakeem Grant before going out of bounds at the 48-yard line. Into Eagle territory. It's 1st and 10, Dolphins. The old fella, the little old man, who's popped both Achilles, I believe. So I don't know if he's still going to be fast in real life. Also, they have him lined up at tight end as Tua changes the play. They got Gesicki out wide at the top of the screen, and Jakeem Grant just got flattened at tight end. I don't know if anyone else saw that. Oh, my God. Hold on. That is the funny. Please show. It's not going to show a replay. That's disappointing. Jakeem Grant just got absolutely laid out by the defensive end. Tua scrambling. He is not as fast as Jalen Hurts. That's going to be 3rd and 4 now at the 42-yard line. Tua drops back to pass. Fires it out left side. That's caught. Waddle, 1st down. Getting it up to the 32-yard line. Slow, methodical drives. That's what the Dolphins really should have, but they also have some really big explosive plays because of Waddle still being fast. And a chain still being fast. But that time's not going to be an explosive play. That's going to be a sack for a loss of 2. It's going to make it 2nd and 12 at the 34-yard line. So we've got 2 backup tackles in and a backup center. So this offensive line is kind of compromised. Tua to throw. Fires it out left side. That's caught by a chain for a 4-yard pickup. But that's still not great. It's 3rd and 8 at the 30. Tua drops back to pass. Fires it downfield over the middle. That's caught. Gesicki, 1st down, and then some as he gets it down to the 18-yard line. What is this? Tua hands it off to a chain. He's got a gap. Who is this that's posting? I don't know who this is. Oh, I think I know who it is. Tua to throw. Fires it out left side. That's caught. Touchdown, Gesicki, and the Dolphins are going to take the lead with the PAT, assuming they make it. We still have yet to see a blocked kick, so maybe today's the day. Is today the day we see a blocked kick? No. The PAT is up and good. It's 35-34. Dolphins back on top by 1 point. They get set to kick it back off to the Eagles. That's going to be fielded in the end zone. Eagles take a knee. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the 25. No matter which team scores a touchdown next, they both should go for 2. As Raheem Mostert gets a nice carry there. It's going to be a pickup of 6, and that's going to take us to the end of the 3rd quarter. So with 1 quarter left to play, Eagles and Dolphins. Dolphins on top, 35-34. Eagles have the ball, 2nd and 4 at their own 31-yard line. Hurts hands it off. Mostert up the middle. He picks up about 4 yards, but it's not enough for the first. It's going to be 3rd and inches at the 35. Hurts drops back, fires it downfield. That's caught. 1st down. Isaac Suomelo gets hurt on the play. I believe that was Rieger that caught that ball. Yes, Jalen Rieger with a 15-yard reception. In for Quez Watkins as Hurts hands it off up the middle to Mostert again. That's going to be a pickup of 3. It's now 2nd and 7 at the 47. A field goal is the Eagles' friends because they're only down by 1. Hurts hands it off, Mostert, and he makes a man miss as he works his way all the way down to the 42. It's going to be a pickup of about 5. It's now 3rd and 2. The Eagles' defense needs a stop, and they need to get it here if they want to keep that lead. Mostert up the middle. He gets the first, and he breaks a tackle. He could go not all the way, but definitely all the way to the 32. And that's going to be a 1st and 10 after the nice run by Mostert. Eagles in field goal range now. Dolphins need a turnover if they want to stop the Eagles from taking the lead. As Hurts hands it off, Mostert. He's going to pick up about 4 yards on that carry. It's going to be 2nd and 6 at the 28. Hurts hands it off, Mostert up the middle. And he gets stuffed. Only a 1-yard pickup there. Jerome Baker with a nice tackle. It's 3rd and 5 at the 28-yard line. Hurts fakes the handoff to Mostert. Drops back, fires it out right side. That's caught. Goddard, he's going to get the first. He gets a 10-yard pickup all the way down to the 18. Eagles are in the red zone. 1st and 10. I don't believe we've had any turnovers all game so far. Hurts hands it off. Mostert, he gets blasted in the backfield. Absolutely flattened for about a 5-yard loss, it looks like, but no, it was a 2-yard loss. Huh. He was definitely behind. They're going to take the holding anyway. It's now 1st and 20. Hurts fakes the handoff to Mostert. Throws off the play action. That's caught. Goddard. No, it's not. He drops it. It's going to be 2nd and 20 at the 28. So accepting the penalty ends up paying off. Hurts changing the play here. He's out of empty. Hurts is going to throw. Screen pass. That should be an eligible receiver downfield. The linemen were all the way running downfield before he threw it. That should be a flag, but okay. It's 3rd and 13 at the 21. Hurts. Under pressure. He's going to get sacked. He drops the ball. He fumbles. It's going to be picked up by the Dolphins. Christian Wilkins, his fat ass, can't get going upfield before he goes out of bounds. But he picks up the ball. It's Dolphins football. 1st and 10 at the 32. What a play. Christian Wilkins, if you ever hear this, I apologize. You just happen to be a very large man with a lot of momentum. And I love watching you play. But, you can't lie to me. That was not a smart move by virtual Chris Wilkins right there. Anyway, 2nd and 10 after Tua made the incomplete pass on 1st down. That's caught. Waddle at the 48. It's going to be a fresh set of downs for the Dolphins just about midfield. They get the miracle they needed to keep the Eagles off the board. Tua sends a chain in motion. Tua drops back to throw. Under pressure, he's going to get sacked. Brought down by Avonte Maddox on the slot blitz. That's going to be 2nd and 18 after a loss of 8. Backed up to the 40-yard line. Tua changing the play here. He's going to drop back to throw. Fires it downfield to the sideline. That's incomplete. Devontae Parker can't hang on. That's just a drop. The DB had nothing to do with that one. It's 3rd and 18 now. Still at the 40. Tua to throw. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Waddle 1st down at the 33. What is that, a 27-yard reception? Big play there for the Dolphins. Devontae Parker doesn't know the play. 1st and 10. Tua to throw. Under pressure. He sidearms it to a chain out of the backfield. And he picks up 1 yard there. It's going to be 2nd and 9 to 32. A chain has 5 catches. He's averaging a little over 3 yards a catch. That is awesome. What a number. Tua to throw. Everyone blitzes. He fires it downfield. It's incomplete. Good coverage there by, who is that? Is that Rasul Douglas? I think it is. It's 3rd and 9 now for the Dolphins at the 32-yard line. Tua drops back to pass. Fires it to the corner. That's incomplete. Gesicki can't hang on through the hit. Jordan Poyer breaks it up. And the Eagles are going to have to kick a field goal. This is about a 49-yard try from here. The kick is up, and it is good. So the Dolphins extend their lead to 4 points now. So the Eagles are going to need a touchdown in order to take the lead, as time is starting to run thin here. Under 7 minutes to go in the game. Kickoff is away, 38-34. That kickoff is fielded in the end zone. Rieger decides to bring it out, and he gets it out to the 20-yard line. It's going to be 1st and 10 Eagles. Down by 4. What is going on with 29? He is inside of his own player. 1st and 10. Hurts drops back to throw. Fires it out left side. That's caught. Goddard. Nobody anywhere near him as he goes down all the way to the 36. That's a 16-yard pickup. Almost for free because, again, there was nobody near him when he caught that ball. It's 1st and 10 Eagles. Hurts fakes the handoff off the play action. He's going to take off with it. And he's going to take a hit with it. And he goes down after picking up 6 on the scramble. It's going to be 2nd and 4 at the 42. Hurts hands it off. Mostert on the left side, my bad. He gets brought down. Only a 1-yard pickup there. It's going to be 3rd and 3 at the 43. Hurts drops back to pass. Fires it over the middle. It's picked off. Intercepted by Minkah Fitzpatrick. The Eagles start to get a little desperate. Hurts takes a risk, and it's going to cost them as the Dolphins take the ball away. It's going to be their ball, 1st and 10 at their own 39. Tua fakes the handoff. Fires out to the flat. That's caught. A chain. He picks up 3 yards there. It's going to be 2nd and 7 at the 42. See, the real reason why this is going to cost him is not because of the score potential of the Dolphins. It's because of the time. There's under 5 minutes to go as Tua fires it downfield. It's caught by Waddle. No matter what happens, they need time in order to overcome the deficit. And if the Dolphins have the ball, the Eagles do not. So they cannot come to deficit, so they're just losing time. Even if they get the stop here, they've lost another 2 minutes. As the chain gets that carry, picks up about a yard. It's going to be 2nd and 9 at the 36. We are under 4 minutes to go. Like I said, the time is the real factor here. Tua steps back to throw. Fires it downfield. That's knocked away and incomplete. Tried to force it to Parker, but Parker never turned around to see the ball. It's going to be 3rd and 9 at 36. Clock does stop. 3:31 to go in the game. Eagles defense needs this stop here. They got to hold the Dolphins to a field goal, and they've got to keep that time on their side. Tua to throw. He's going to scramble. He fires it deep downfield. It's caught. Touchdown! Jalen Waddle may have just put the nail in the coffin against the Eagles, as the Dolphins are going to go up by even more points. The field goal, the PAT, is up and good, so the Dolphins are on top by 11. It's a 2-score game. And suddenly that turnover by Hurts seems like it may have done them in. That kickoff is fielded at about the 2-yard line. Rieger brings it out to the 22. 3 minutes and 20 seconds to go in the game. All 3 timeouts for the Eagles, but they're down 11. They have to save their timeouts for as long as they can, because if they don't and the Dolphins get the ball back, the game is over. Hurts hands it off. Mostert tries to make something happen there, but he can't. It's going to be 2nd and 9 after a 1-yard pickup. Eagles offense is hurrying up from the 23. Hurts fakes the handoff off the play action. He's going to scramble. He's going to get sacked. Andrew Van Ginkel gets him. Going to be a loss of 2. It's 3rd and 11 at the 21. They're still hurrying up here. 2:39 to go on the snap. Hurts scrambling around, looking for someone to throw it. He just throws it away. It's going to be incomplete. That brings up 4th and 11. They're probably going to go for it here. Yes, they are. This is not necessarily the game, but this is kind of the game here. Hurts on 4th and 11. Under pressure. Fires it downfield. It's caught. Devontae Smith at the 42. What a huge play there at this point in the game. The Eagles need it. 1st and 10. Hurts fakes the handoff. Fires it downfield after the play fake. That's caught. Quez Watkins Oh, but he can't get out of bounds. The clock is going to tick under 2 minutes. It's going to tick to 2 minutes, and now it's going to be the 2-minute warning. So with 2 minutes to go, Eagles down 11, 45-34, Dolphins on top. Eagles have the ball, 1st and 10. The Dolphins 41 with all 3 timeouts. They need a touchdown here. They're down by 11. They need 2 touchdowns to get back in this game, as Mostert gets that carry, or a touchdown, 2-point, and then a field goal. Either way, they need to hurry. 2nd and 6 after the 4-yard run. Tua fakes the handoff. Not Tua, Hurts. Rolls out to his left, fires it downfield. It's caught along the sideline, and that's going to be a 1st and goal for the Eagles by... Oh, they're going to review it. It's going to stand. So it's 1st and goal Eagles after that catch by Nelson Aguilar at the 10-yard line. This is what they need. They need a quick score. Hurts drops back to throw. Fires it over the middle. That's knocked away, incomplete. It's 2nd and goal. Jerome Baker on the breakup. Still from the 10-yard line. Hurts to throw. Fires it out, right side. That's caught. Touchdown. Mostert out of the backfield. Gets it in, and he keeps the Eagles alive. They're going to go for 2 here, so they only need a field goal to tie it up after they hope they get the ball back. Hurts going to throw it. Fires it over the middle. That's good. Caught by Devontae Smith. So it's now a 3-point game here. 45-42. Eagles going to try for the onside kick. They get it off, and it's going to be recovered by the Dolphins. Preston Williams saves the Dolphins' day, as it's going to be 1st and 10 for them at the 50. So the Eagles need to use their timeouts now. Dolphins want a 1st down. Eagles need a stop. Who wants it more? Eagles get a 1st down stop. It's going to be a loss of 1 for the Dolphins. It's 2nd and 11 at the 49. Eagles use their 1st timeout. Tua hands it off, a chain. He breaks 1 tackle. He can't break any more as he goes down for another 1-yard loss. 1:20 left when the Eagles take their 2nd timeout. It's 3rd and 12. Dolphins likely to throw here. Nope, they're going to hand it off, a chain. And he's going to get it back to the original start of this drive. At the 50, Dolphins going to have to punt it away on 4th and 10. And that's going to go out of bounds at the 24-yard line. Pretty bad punt, 26 yards. So here come the Eagles, down by 3. No timeouts, 1:11 to go in the game. From their own 24-yard line. They've got a shot. Hurts fires downfield, it's incomplete. Missed his target there. It's going to be 2nd and 10. Whew. This is tight. Hurts fires it over the middle again. This time he misses his target behind. It's going to be 3rd and 10. Oh, man. His hands may be trembling right now. Hurts drops back to throw. Under pressure, he's going to get sacked. They got to hurry up. They're running out of time. 4th and 16. This play is the game right now. Hurts. He's got to throw it. Checks it down. What are you doing? That's incomplete. Dolphins win. Dolphins just have to take 1 knee, and that's the game. In the most stressful of times, Hurts peed down his leg. And there's nothing that the Eagles can do now, as they're out of timeouts. The Dolphins have the ball. They're going to come away with the victory, 45-42 here. And that's going to do it. Dolphins win. Boy, that is something. So the Dolphins showing that they're not quite like the real-life Dolphins who can't beat a winning team. As they beat the Eagles. And the Eagles, they're not the best team in the NFL record-wise, but boy, they sure are good. 85 overall, 87 overall defense, 83 overall or 87 overall offense. That should be hard to stop, but the Dolphins pulled it off. Who is hurt for the Eagles? So Sumelo's hurt for 4 weeks. That's not ideal. But the offensive line is kind of where the strength of this team lies, so I believe our depth is good enough to be okay without him for a little bit. Gosh, well, that's definitely going to be part of the thumbnail. So let's see. In the thumbnail, we've got the Steelers upsetting the Ravens. We've got the Cardinals blowing out the Seahawks. And then we've got the Dolphins beating the Eagles in a shootout. So we've got an upset, we've got a blowout that shouldn't have happened, and we've got a shootout to put in the thumbnail. That's good. Now for the last game, San Francisco at Minnesota. All right, the controller is. Oh wait, I didn't go over any. I didn't look at the. Hold on, I didn't look at the Dolphins. My bad. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm getting ahead of myself. The Dolphins, who won that game, they actually lost last week to the Panthers, which was kind of embarrassing. But they come back. I mean, the offense still put up 54 points against the Panthers, so that wasn't their fault. Upgrades available. Who got an upgrade? Right tackle Michael Dieter, the backup. Oh, man, both backup tackles were in for that game because of the injuries to our starting tackle. I really hope that's not who this one new injury is. Oh, good. It's the center, not the left tackle. Thank goodness. Juwan James, we can live without. We would not want to live without Laramie Tunsil for an extended period of time. That would not be good. But we do win. No upgrades to coach. Let's look at the box score. Let's see. Tua, 34-44, 77%, 476 yards, 3 touchdowns, no picks. Really, really good day by him. Jalen Hurts, 29-39, 74%, 479 yards, 3 touchdowns, but 1 interception. And that interception definitely cost him. Rushing-wise, Devon Chain, 22 carries for 81 yards and 2 touchdowns. Not great, not super efficient, but solid. Raheem Mostert, he had 20 carries for 70 yards and a touchdown. Again, not great, but good enough. Jalen Hurts had 8 carries for 51 yards, 1 touchdown. He did fumble once on a sack. Tua had 2 carries for 1 yard. It should be 1 carry for 2 yards, but, he had to do the kneel down at the end of the game. Receiving, Jalen Waddle, 2 catches for 239 yards and 2 touchdowns. He had a monster day. That may be AFC Offensive Player of the Week. Devontae Smith, 5 catches for 161 yards. Nelson Aguilar, 5 for 114. Devontae Parker, 6 for 107. Dallas Goedert, 9 for 71 and a touchdown. Jakeem Grant, 6 for 66. Raheem Mostert, 5 for 64 and a touchdown. Quez Watkins, 4 for 54 and a touchdown. Mike Gesicki, 4 for 45 and a touchdown. Devon Chain, 6 for 19. Jalen Rieger, 1 for 15. And that's all for the receiving. Solo tackle leader, Bobby McCain with 7. Assisted tackle leader, T.J. Edwards with 12. Total tackle leader was T.J. Edwards with 13. Tackle for loss leader was a tie between T.J. Edwards, Reed Blankenship, Fletcher Cox, Josh Sweat, and Devon Gacho, all with 3. Sacks. Fletcher Cox with 1.5. Josh Sweat had 1. Devon Gacho had 1. Jalen Phillips had 1. Avonte Maddox had 1. Andrew Van Ginkel had 1. T.J. Edwards had half a sack, and Jordan Davis had half a sack. Interceptions. Minkah Fitzpatrick had the only one of the game. The forced fumble is forced by Jalen Phillips and recovered by Christian Wilkins. Couldn't get going downfield before he ran out of. He would have had a pick. He would have had a scoop and score, but instead he decided to pick it up full speed and he couldn't get going downfield. Again, Christian, but sir, if you ever somehow see this, I apologize. I apologize for what I said, but it was funny. You are a great defensive tackle, though. No safeties, no defensive touchdowns. So, yeah. Now on to the 49ers at whoever they're playing. 49ers at Vikings. Ooh, I got to go to the bathroom. All that pizza is really speaking to me right now. And that's not a good thing. Ooh. Now it's speaking to all of you, if you could hear that. Oh, why am I focus training a fullback? Like, I know I've been focus training the fullback, but why am I focus training a fullback? Alright, that's one. That's two. That's three. That's four. Can we do the sweep? We're halfway through. Get it? Get it? No! Ah, we couldn't pull off the sweep. That's a shame. Oh well. It doesn't matter. We've already got gold. Good. And last one. Can we get a random dev trade upgrade? I think we should. Can we? Huh? Madden? Random dev trade upgrade? Come on. Give it to me. Give it to me. Nope. If I say it before every one, I'll eventually be right. And I'll look like a clairvoyant when I make it a clip and then post only that. Why is the dog barking? Why are you barking? What? What? You are laying in front of me. I don't know what you want. You're laying on the floor in front of me, yelling at me. What do you want? What? 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 What do you want? It's really hard to understand if you want anything while you're laying down. Are you done? No? Okay, keep going then. I think he's done. I don't know why he just started doing that. Like he was barking at something, he was just barking at me. I don't know if maybe I don't know if he wants something, I don't know. But he didn't get up, he just laid there. So I'm confused as to what he wants if he wants something. Because normally if he wants something, he gets up. Gosh, I would love to watch the UFC fight tonight, but it costs money, and I don't want to buy it. So I'm not going to watch it. Which is annoying because I wish I could. I don't even remember what time the main card starts. What does it start at 8? Or is that when the prelims start? I think that's when the prelims start. The prelims are free to watch because I have ESPN Plus, but I don't want to pay for the actual main card. I'll just watch the replay on ESPN Plus when it becomes free if the fights seem like they were good. Oh, he's getting up. He's going to tell me what he wants now. All right, hey, buddy, I need to get you off my lap. Come on, get up. Get up. No, can you not? All right, I got to go take care of these dogs. I'll be right back. All right, now that Tweedledee, Dumb, and Dumber have all used the outdoors, we can finish the Niners training, get on with the game, and hopefully... I gotta start... as soon as we're done here, I gotta download the Biggin. Oh, okay, that's a bad start. I gotta download the huge video from yesterday. Get that started on the upload, because that's gonna take a while. But, yeah, it's gonna, there's no other point to that. It's gonna take a while. Oh, come on. Why did the backup linebacker suddenly become Superman for a second and just super speed over to me? I am speed. God, every time I hear that, I think about the clip from Warzone from Blarg video. That's the hardest I think I've ever laughed in my life is when I saw that clip. Like he just jumps off a building and kills himself after he gets rezzed for no reason, has to run from a fight, and he says, "I aim speed," and then immediately dies. And it's the funniest thing ever. Oh, come on. Sermon, buddy, we gotta pick up the speed here. What are you, 86 speed? I need you to be faster than that. You can't be getting hawked down by guys like Fred Warner. You're supposed to be hawking them down as the fullback, coming in to block them. I'm only doing this to get you juiced up. We need a juiced up fullback. This would be a lot easier if the guy blocking for me would actually block someone on a toss. Or we could stop getting the toss multiple times in a row. Oh my gosh. Dude. I didn't score. Are you kidding me? I hate that. I don't know if I'm going to get enough. I need to score real quick here. Alright, so I got 6 times. It's going to be close. Alright, we're good here. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright, we're good. We need 2 more touchdown runs. 2 more touchdown runs. Griffith is slow. He should not be able to catch me. Like, Sermon isn't fast, but Griffith is slow. He's got like 82 speed. And I believe we got gold, so it's fine. I think we got gold. I really hope we did, because I wasn't redoing it. Yes, we did. Okay, thank goodness. Alright, Cameron Latu. We got to keep grooming you so you're ready to replace George Kittle when the time comes. Why is Ian Rappaport tweeting just... Here we go. Braylon Allen's big. What is this? He do be kind of big. Kind of like fullback big, though. Like fullback big. Wait, he's tweeting this about soccer? Why is he tweeting about soccer? Who does this man think he is? He's a football guy. Tweet about football, buddy. Wrong football. Look at Latu. Look at him zip around the field. Untouchable. Uncatchable. He's so fast. Ready? Look at him. If I make the sound effect, he goes fast. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Wide open. Gosh, he's slow. He is so slow. I can only entertain myself with this for so long. He is incredibly slow. I'm kind of shocked he's getting open. Like that. How does that happen? How do you allow that to happen as a cornerback? How do you allow a tight end to just cross your face and press man? And then you lose him. Like, not only does he cross your face, you can't run with him. Like, what are you doing, dog? Ugh, you're the AI. You're supposed to know how to play the game. Supposed to know all the secrets. All right, Givens, I need you to move. Move that big ass. Yes, there we go. That's one. You are a slow man. I need you to run like a fast man. Gosh, it's so close to the time running out every time. And of course, it never puts me in a position to bull rush because that'd be too easy. Thank you for that one. Thank you. All right, we got it. That's gold. That's everybody done for the Niners. Now we just got to check the team. Make sure that's all good. Start training. Oh my gosh. Every time I'm afraid. Every time the fear seeps in immediately. As soon as the little saving thing goes away and it's just me and that blue scrolling screen of death just waiting to go away, I am terrified. I am truly afraid. All right, let's look at the roster, make sure everything's good. This game in real life was a pretty big disappointment for the Niners. Yeah, we got some injuries though. Aaron Banks is hurt. Trent Brown is hurt. Justin School is hurt. So Jalen Moore's in. Spencer Burford's in. Really, the whole left side is crippled. The whole right side is the same, but you know, it's bad anyway. McKivitz is bad. Shelton's bad. It's just bad. But other than that, it all looks really good. So we move onward. Onto the defense. Yeah, it looks good. Looks good. Akello Witherspoon is still hurt. How long is he out for? He's out for 2 more weeks. But Emmanuel Mosley is going to be just fine. I think Mosley was the starter anyway. So he'll be fine. Safety, everything else, that's all good. Yeah, everything else looks fine. Oh, wait. Hold on. How old is DJ Jones? I think there's a reason I'm not focused. Yeah, he's 28. Kevin Givens is what, 26? Kevin Givens is 26, and I'm focus training him, and they're the same overall. Oh, buddy, you know what that means. You know what that means it's time for? It's time for a positional depth chart swap because DJ Jones, you're about to get your career ruined. You're done. You're never playing unless injury or a lot of injury happens, which is unfortunate because he's a good player. Just not on the depth chart that we have. Anyway, special teams, that's all good. Specialists, that's exactly how I left it. Yeah, no, it looks good. Why is... Alright, sure. Yeah, I think it's fine. Yeah. Alright. Alright, we move on. Who we playing? The Vikings, that's who. Forgot for a second. Let's get down to Minnesota. Up to Minnesota. Down to the Vikings, up to Minnesota. Makes sense. It made sense in my head. Because Minnesota's north of San Fran, but it's down in the list of teams. Game wrecker. Is this about Bosa? No, it's about Fred Warner. Fair enough. All right, we got to keep getting these corners ready to go. All right, that's a good start. This team is so primed to be good. They just need a steadier defense. So we need a new D tackle. Probably gonna need a new linebacker at some point. Or I guess we are gonna need a new linebacker. Like offensively, they are so ready to be really good. They just need a quarterback. Oh, come on. Put your hands up, Evans. Throw the ball. Come on. Can I even win now? I think if I get 2 picks, I can win. All right, so it's 5. I do need another pick. Okay, well, that's cool. I guess he just body blocked me like a tight end. No problem. Dude, Evans, just catch the ball. And of course, he catches it when I'm literally breathing down his neck. Of course he does. Why wouldn't he? He's so good. Jordan Addison with an All-Pro last year. He was so good. He was unstoppable. He definitely wasn't just a slightly above average receiver, which is impressive for a rookie, but for the NFL, like yeah, there's several of those. Like they're not impossible to stop. Generally speaking, they're considered a number 2 guy. I love when it gives me the animations like that where I just get thrown away. That's awesome. That's what I like to see. Yeah, we got gold. It's fine. It doesn't matter. It's just a game. Oh, speaking of games, this is the last one of the week. I don't know if I'm going to do the recap tonight or if I'm going to do it in the morning. If I do it tonight, I'm going to wait a little bit to do it just because I don't want to do it immediately. Because I want to give my voice a little bit of time to rest. It is not feeling great after 2 straight days of going most of the day. But I do need to train it to be able to go for a long time. So, fair. Are we on the sweep right now? We are on the sweep right now. Nope, never mind. It immediately ended as soon as I noticed. Cool. See, okay. See, that's one that's just inarguable. He was right there, and he didn't put his hands up. That should have been an interception, and instead he just stood there like an idiot. He made me look like an idiot. This game is so broken. I don't know. It's so broken, and there's nothing I can do about it. I cannot wait to make a Road to Glory player who is just a fast running back with only one move, and that one move is to truck. And if you try to have him do anything else, he will not do it. He will just truck instead. Like zero investment in juke, zero investment in spin, zero hurdling, zero stiff arm. We truck. I am here to blast through people, and that's it. Maybe a tiny bit of stiff arm just in case. But like just a true power back. Zero finesse. Zero finesse. All aggressive power. Because that's hilarious to me. But also, I don't want to make him tall. I think it's funnier when power backs are small. But not like light and small. Like Kyron Williams is an anomaly. He's small and he's light, but he's not an elusive back. He's not even fast enough to be an elusive back. He's a power back. Like the man will run through people at like 190 something, 5'8". Like that's not normal. He is not normal. Oh, why is one of them a power rusher? Okay, see, that's the thing that annoys me the most. When I successfully bull rush, and instead of being off the block, he's just right back on it instantly. Thank you for fumbling the ball. I don't know who the quarterback is going to be this week. I got to check the lineup when we get through it. I believe we lost last week, which means Browning's overall might have tanked even further with morale. Because I know he got the start last week, so it really just depends on whether his morale dropped or not. Alright, so we got through the final training of the week. So that's done. It's taken care of. There's no problems. Got a couple upgrades, or at least one. Mekhi Blackman and a Caleb Evans. That's good. We need upgrades. We need upgrades. We need this secondary to become solid. And these are the top two guys. Alright, let's check the lineup. Ooh, so it's Bridgewater time because Browning is down to a 67 and Heineke is at a 67. Let's see, McKinnon is still out. He's out for 3 more weeks. Yikes, he is going to be hurt for a long time. The O-line is good. Wide receiver is good. All right, that's good. Let's see. Our defensive tackle room is trash. Like, it is atrocious. But not much I can do about it. Everything else looks good for what it is. I mean, not good in the sense that, like, it actually looks like a good team. Good in the sense that, like, it is what it's supposed to be. Alright. Dude, our morale and everything is so tanked right now. There's no way we can win this game, right? Right? I mean, come on. There's no way. There's no way we can win, right? I mean, come on. There's no way. It's not going to be close. Not even possible. We're so badly outmatched. There's no way the Vikings could possibly come in and, defend their home field successfully, right? I mean, there's no way. They're going up against the Niners. Niners are going to come in and steamroll them. I'm saying this sarcastically in case the Vikings do win, but also I've said it out loud so if the 49ers do come in and steamroll them, it sounds like it's what I expected. Anyway, here we go. 1st and 10, Niners at their own 28-yard line to start this game. Good return on the kickoff. I didn't mention that, but it was. That's a handoff on the jet sweep to Kendrick Bourne, and that's a loss of 2 yards by Kendrick Bourne as he is swallowed alive by Danielle Hunter. It's going to be 2nd and 12, backed up to the 26. Purdy drops to throw, fires out left side. That's caught. Kittle, he gets to the 33. It's going to be a 7-yard pickup there. It's now 3rd and 5. Purdy to throw. Fires it downfield. Incomplete. He overthrew a wide open Ayuk down the sideline, who 100% would have scored had he gotten it to him. Instead, it's 4th and 5. Now the Niners are punting from their own 33. It's going to be fair caught at 21, and that's where the Vikings are going to start their first drive. So out comes Teddy Bridgewater. Can he get a win? I mean, the stats for the quarterbacks for the Vikings collectively are atrocious, and the stats for each individual quarterback are atrocious all in their own way. Bridgewater can't hit anybody, Browning can't throw it to the right team, and Heineke just sucked. Actually, Bridgewater could hit people. He just wasn't taking deep throws. As that throw actually is pretty good, as Jordan Addison gets 14 yards. It's going to be first and 10 Vikings at the 35 after one play. That was an RPO. You love RPOs. I hate RPOs. Bridgewater to throw. Swings it out to Madison. And Madison loses 2 yards there as he is tackled in the backfield by DJ Reed. It's going to bring up second and 12 at the 33. Bridgewater drops to throw. Fires it over the middle. That's incomplete. Yeah, no, the Vikings are the same age-old saying of if you have multiple quarterbacks, you have no quarterbacks. And they have 3 quarterbacks that are fighting for that spot, meaning they don't have a quarterback, as that's a pick. That is an interception by Fred Warner. He's doing Fred Warner things, and he fumbles. The Vikings get the ball back. It's first and 10 Vikings at the 32. They're going to review it. Oh, no, it's going to be Niners ball, isn't it? Okay, so it's Niners ball. Fred Warner did not fumble. The fumble allegations were false. He's fine. And now it's Niners football. First and 10. Matt Breida on the 3-yard rush there. It's going to be second and 7 at the 25. Purdy hands it off. This time it's Elijah Mitchell there up the middle. He picks up 2 yards. It's going to be third and 5 at the 23. This drive is starting in Viking territory, so Purdy to throw. I'm not sure why the screen flipped, but it did. That is Breida out of the backfield on the screen pass, getting all the way down to 11. It's first and 10 49ers in the red zone. Here we go. Purdy setting up on first and 10. He drops the pass. Rolling out to his right. Fires it over to the middle. That's caught. Ayuk. That's going to be a 6-yard pickup. It's going to be second and 4 at the 6-yard line. That math ain't mathin', but guess what? I don't care. Purdy to throw. Fires it out left side. That's caught. That's Kittle. He's going to get a 2-yard reception there. It's going to be third and 2 at the 3. They can get a first down without scoring a touchdown, but he's going for the touchdown, and it's caught. Ayuk. That's the first score of the game here. And the Niners take a 1-score lead. Moody is about to kick the extra point. His kick is up, and it is good. So the Niners are on top, 7-0 here in the first as they get set to kick it back to the Vikings. Fred Warner doing Fred Warner things. I was waiting for it to really show up. I mean, that really wasn't an outrageous interception. That's going to be a turn. That's a touchdown. Vikings going to have a return touchdown. No way. Nope. You're right. No way. They get caught. As it stands, though, Mike Hughes with a huge return. It's first and 10, already in the red zone. Vikings at the 49ers 17-yard line. As Addison fakes the jet sweep, and then Jordan Addison gets the fake jet sweep. Alexander Madison gets the real dive. And it's going to go for a loss of 3. It's second and 13 at the 20. Bridgewater hands it off right side. That's Madison again. And this time he gets about 3. He gets the 3 yards back. It's going to be third and 10 at the 16-yard line. Bridgewater to throw. Under pressure, he fires it out. That's caught. That is Madison on the catch, and he gets it down to the 6. It's first and goal. First and goal, Vikings. Can they punch it in? Bridgewater gives it to Addison on the jet sweep, and he goes forward for 2. It's going to be second and goal at the 4. Normally, jet sweeps go backwards for 2, but in this case, it went forward. Bridgewater to throw. Fires it to the end zone. It's caught. Tyler Conklin, touchdown. So the Vikings, fortunate because of a kickoff return that went all the way to the red zone, they end up tying it up here, assuming they make the PAT with the Niners. And they do make the PAT, so it's 7-all here in the first quarter. I'm not going to say they could only do it because of the return, but the return definitely helped. As this time the Niners are returning the kick. Comes out of the end zone with Jeff Wilson. He gets it to the 21-yard line. It's 1st and 10 as out comes Brock Purdy and the Niners offense. From their own 21-yard line. Purdy changing the play. He hands it off. Elijah Mitchell. He pushes forward for a 2-yard pickup. It's going to be 2nd and 8. I don't care about his yards last week. 2nd and 8 at the 23 now. Purdy keeps it on the read option. Eric Kendricks wasn't fooled at all. Purdy only able to get 3 yards there before he gets brought down. It's going to be 3rd and 5 at the 26. Purdy to throw. Fires it out right side. That's tipped up and incomplete. Kendrick Bourne couldn't hang on through the hit. It's going to be 4th and 5. The Niners are going to have to punt it away from their own 26-yard line. That punt does get away, and it's going to be fielded at about the 26 and returned to the 30. So that's where the Vikings are going to start this next drive, 1st and 10, their own 30-yard line. Bridgewater to throw. Rolling out to his right. Fires, he just throws it away. Didn't see anything he liked, didn't want to take on pressure, he just got rid of it. It's 2nd and 10. Bridgewater drops back. Fires it over the middle, that's picked off. That's an easy interception for Azeez Al-Shaair. Or is that Dre Greenlaw? That's Dre Greenlaw, my bad. I don't know why I said Azeez Al-Shaair. Azeez Al-Shaair wasn't even on the field at that point. It's going to be 1st and 10. 1st and 10 Niners at the 26. As Purdy hands it off, Elijah Mitchell, he's going to get all the way down to the 10-yard line. That's a 16-yard carry on 1st down for a fresh set of first down. For a fresh 1st down. My bad. It's 1st and 10 at the 10, just outside of the 10. So they technically could get a first without scoring, but it'd be really difficult to. You may as well just score if you get that close. And Purdy had the same idea as he threw it to the end zone, but it's going to be incomplete. Missed his target by a little bit. It's now 2nd and 10 at the 10-yard line. Purdy to throw. Fires it out right side. That's caught. Kendrick Bourne. He's going to pick up about 5 yards. It's now 3rd and 5 at the 5. Purdy to throw. Fires it at the end zone. Caught. Touchdown. Same exact route by the same exact receiver. Kendrick Bourne. He's in for 6 as the Niners take a 1-score lead. PAT is up, and it is good. And now they're up by 7. 14-7 as they kick it back to the Vikings, hoping they can contain their return game. The Vikings hoping they can replicate what they did last time. Never mind, it's going to be a touchback because Hughes takes a knee. It's 1st and 10 Vikings at their own 25-yard line. I've seen a theme here. When they start back, they turn it over. When they start in the red zone, they score touchdowns. And there it is. They start back at their own 25, and that's a pick 6 for Dre Greenlaw. What did I say? If they start in their own territory, they turn it over. If they start in the red zone, they score. That PAT is up and good. So the Niners are now up 14 points, 21-7, as they get set to kick it back to the Vikings again. I didn't even get to finish what I was saying, and it happened exactly how I was hoping it would, because that would be hilarious. Oh, boy. Out come the Vikings. 1st and 10, their own 25 after the touchback. This could get out of hand very quickly. Bridgewater drops back to throw. He's under pressure. He fires it downfield. It's caught. Stephon Diggs. See, that's a good play. Gets it all the way up to the 46 of the 49ers. And it's 1st and 10. Is that his first catch of the day? I think it was. Bridgewater hands it off. Madison up the middle. He charges forward for a 6-yard pickup there. It's going to be 2nd and 4 at the 40? At the 40-yard line, I think it is. Yes. Oh, that Diggs catch was 29 yards, by the way. It was his first catch of the day. Bridgewater to throw. Fires it out right side. That's incomplete. Knocked away. Couldn't hang on to the Fred Warner hit. It's now 3rd and 4 at the 40. Bridgewater drops back to pass. Fires it downfield. It's caught. A wide open Jordan Addison walks into the end zone for a touchdown. Hufanga was nowhere near him. I mean, he was like wide open. That was like high school level breaking coverage. As the PAT is up and good, the Vikings bring it back to a one-score game, 21-14, as they kick it back to the Niners. That's going to be fielded at the 3-yard line. And Jeff Wilson brings it back to the 23. It's going to be 1st and 10 Niners. A little bit of feast or famine here for this Niners defense. They haven't forced a punt. It's been all either turnovers or touchdowns. As Purdy's first throw goes to Deebo Samuel on the sideline. He goes out of bounds at the 31, picking up 8 yards on the reception. It's 2nd and 2. Purdy fakes the handoff. Fires it downfield. That's caught. Ayuk. And he gets it all the way down to the 44-yard line before he gets brought down. They're in Viking territory now. It's 1st and 10. Purdy hands it off. Mitchell. And he gets caught up at the line there, only picking up 1 yard. It's going to be 2nd and 9 at the 42. Purdy to throw. Fires it downfield to the corner. That's incomplete. Kendrick Bourne couldn't hang on. That's going to bring up 3rd and 9. Still from the 42-yard line. Purdy to throw. Under pressure. He gets brought down. Sacked back at the 48. That's going to be a loss of a lot. It's 4th and 19. I'm going to be honest. I don't know how much they lost. I don't remember what they started at. That's the end of the first quarter, though. So after one, it's 21-14. Already high scoring here. I mean, wildly high scoring. A lot of quick scores, a pick six, a busted coverage. Oh, what a punt there. It goes out of bounds at the 3-yard line. So the Vikings backed up pretty bad here. Bit of a rough spot for them. They're not exactly the most prolific offense. As that's going to be a first down carry for Madison up the middle. He picks up 3 yards there. It's going to be 2nd and 6 at the 6-yard line. The down and distance said 4. The yard line says 3. So I don't know what to go with. I just went with the yard line. Bridgewater to throw on 2nd and 6. He's under pressure. He throws it away. That's going to be incomplete. And he's hurt. He is now hurt. So I imagine Baron Browning is now the guy that's in. I don't think it's Heineke. Yes, that is Browning. Sets the throw. It's going to be tipped up and incomplete. Tried to get it to Addison, who got blasted by Dre Greenlaw. That's going to make it 4th and 6, and the Vikings are going to have to punt it away from the 6-yard line. The punt does get away. Seems like a pretty good one. It's going to be fielded at about the 43. And it gets returned to the 48 of the Vikings. So, Niners starting this drive already in Viking territory as they get ready to go. 1st and 10 at the 48. If Bridgewater's permanently hurt, then that is not good for the Vikings because Browning has a nasty habit of throwing the ball to the other team. Brandon Ayuk, on the other hand, can't bring that one in as it's thrown behind him. It's going to be 2nd and 10 at the 48 after the incomplete pass. Poor throw by Purdy on that one. Purdy drops back to pass. Fires it out left side. That's caught. Kittle for an 8-yard reception despite the double coverage. It's going to be 3rd and 2 at the 40. Purdy hands it off. That's Mitchell. He gets to the outside, and he finds himself... Oh, wait, that's Jeff Wilson. Never mind. He gets 11 yards on the carry. Why is he in? I don't know. But Jeff Wilson gets 11 yards on that carry. It's going to be 1st and 10 for the Niners at the 29-yard line. Purdy to throw. Rolls out to his left. Fires it back down across the side to Breida. That's going to be a 1-yard reception for Matt Breida out of the backfield. It's now 2nd and 9 at the 27. Purdy hands it off. Mitchell. And he gets about 4 yards there. It's going to be 3rd and 5 at the 23. Purdy throws. That's caught. Kendrick Bourne. And he breaks a couple tackles as he gets down to the 14-yard line. 9-yard reception for him. And that's a 1st and 10 Niners. In the red zone now. Purdy sets the throw. Fires it down to the back of the end zone. He throws it away. That's just a throwaway. That's incomplete. It's 2nd and 10, still at the 14. Purdy changing the play. Purdy sets the throw. Fires the end zone. Nope, he threw it away again. That's incomplete. It's going to be 3rd and 10. Purdy to throw on 3rd down. Rolling out to his right. Fires it to the end zone. That's caught. George Kittle, touchdown. That's going to put the Niners up by 2 scores once more. As with the PAT, they will be up by 14 points. And they are. So 28-14 now, as the Niners now get to kick it back off to the Vikings. That's going to be fielded at about the 2 and returned to the 17-yard line, where for some reason Hufanga, who is on the kickoff team, which I wholly disagree with, makes the tackle. Here we go, 1st and 10 from the 17. Browning drops the throw. Bridgewater's still out. He gets it out down to the bottom of the screen, and that's going to be incomplete. Tried to get it to Madison, but he was not open. It's 2nd and 10 at the 17-yard line. Browning drops back to throw. Fires it deep downfield. It's caught. Stephon Diggs makes a nice big grab there. 37 yards for the first completion of the night for Browning. From the 46, Browning sets the throw. Fires out left side. The game is lagging. I don't know why the game is lagging. That's going to be a 9-yard reception. I didn't see who caught it. It's 2nd and 1 at the 37. Browning hands it up, fakes the handoff to Madison, fires it downfield. That's caught. Diggs once more. He loves giving it to Diggs, and that's going to be 1st and 10 for the Vikings at the 18-yard line. Is Browning going to have himself a day now after several games of sucking? Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. That one's going to fall incomplete. Threw it right into coverage. That's going to be 2nd and 10 at the 18-yard line. Browning drops back to throw. Fires it right side. That's incomplete. Diggs couldn't hang on to that one. It's going to be 3rd and 10 at the 18-yard line. Browning to throw. Fires it over the middle. It's picked off. Threw it right over Fred Warner, and he just snagged it. And that's the Niners football, 1st and 10 at the 13-yard line. I mean, you knew it was coming. That's what Browning's favorite thing to do is give it to the other team. As Purdy changes the play here, he's out of empty right now. He gets set to throw. That's a caught pass to George Kittle. It's going to be a 4-yard pickup. It's 2nd and 6 at the 17. You know, you'd think that Danielle Hunter would be doing more considering he's against a third-string tackle, but nope. That's going to be a nice carry for Mitchell. Makes a man miss before going out of bounds at the 25. Boy, he's probably kicking himself that he couldn't get going downfield. It's 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line. Purdy hands it off up the middle. That's Mitchell. And that's going to be a 3-yard gain there. It's going to be 2nd and 7 at the 27. But yeah, Danielle Hunter should be doing more against this third-string tackle, and he's just not, which is impressive. As that carry by Elijah Mitchell goes forward for another couple yards. It's now 3rd and 5 at the 40. Not 40, 30. Purdy to throw. Fires it left side. That's caught. Kendrick Bourne, 1st down. 6-yard reception, and it's going to be 1st and 10 at the 36. Purdy hands it off. Mitchell stiff arms a man, and he goes down after picking up 2. It's going to be 2nd and 8 at the 37. Purdy drops back to pass. Fires it out left side. That's incomplete. Bourne couldn't hang on to that one. It's going to bring up 3rd and 8 at the 37. Purdy to throw. Fires it downfield. That's incomplete. Overthrew his man. That's going to bring up 4th and 8. They're going to have to punt it away from the 37. Punt does get away. And it's going to be fair caught at the 13. Really good punt there. So out comes Browning. Buddy, you are the team in the purple. The ones in the white and gold and red, don't throw it to them. Browning throws it. Quick slant. That's caught. Jefferson on that catch, I believe. That's a 7-yard reception. It's 2nd and 3 at the 20. Browning hands it off right side. Madison. And he gets brought down after only a 1-yard pickup there. It's going to be 3rd and 2 at the 21. Browning hands it off. Madison up the middle. He bounces it all the way out to the left side, and he gets the first. Wasn't a lot of room inside despite the trap action, so he takes it all the way out, and it works. 1st down Vikings up to the 27. That was a 7-yard carry. And Madison on another carry here, right side. He gets blasted. Oh, wait, that wasn't Madison before. Who was that? I don't know who it was. Either way, it's 2nd and 9. Well, that's Dalvin Cook in there. 2nd and 9 at the 27. Browning to throw. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Conklin. And he can't quite get the first. It's going to be 3rd and 1 after a pickup of 8. Up to the 36-yard line. That's going to take us to the 2-minute warning. So Vikings down by 2 touchdowns here in the late second quarter. 3rd and 1 they have it at their own 36. Both teams have all 3 timeouts. Browning sets to throw. Fires it downfield. It's incomplete. I don't know why the game keeps lagging and having frame drops. I don't know what's going on with that. It's never done that before. But anyway, it's 4th and 1, so the Vikings get to punt it away. It's going to get fielded at about the 13 and brought back to the 22. So that's where the Niners are going to have it, 1st and 10. Purdy fires it over the middle. That's caught. Bourne. That's a 4-yard reception. It's going to be 2nd and 6 at the 26. They have all 3 timeouts in a little over a minute and a half. Now it's about a minute and a half. Now it's less than a minute and a half. Purdy to throw. Fires it. That's caught. Kittle breaks a tackle, and he's loose. He gets all the way down to the 46-yard line. That's a 20-yard reception for George Kittle, and the Niners are moving now. They got to keep moving, though, because they're running out of time. Under a minute to go now. Purdy fires it out. That's incomplete. I believe he was trying to get it to Mitchell on an angle or wheel route, but Mitchell wasn't there, and Purdy threw it way too far ahead of him. 56 seconds to go in the half. 2nd and 10 at the 46. Purdy drops to throw, fires it outside. That's caught. Ayuk on the left, and he gets a 7-yard reception. It's going to be 3rd and 3 at the Vikings' 47-yard line. Niners take their first time out with 52 seconds. Purdy drops back to throw, fires it deep downfield. That's incomplete. He overthrew his man, Debo. That's going to make it 4th and 3, and the Niners are going to punt it away from the 47, from the Vikings' 47 at that. That punt goes toward the sideline, and it crosses out at the 24. That's a shit punt. 23-yard punt. Yusuf Corker can do that. It's 1st and 10 at the 24. Browning drops to throw. 44 seconds in all 3 timeouts, by the way. As he overthrows his man, a wide-open Jordan Addison who probably would have scored. It's going to be 2nd and 10 at the 24. 40 seconds left. Again, all 3 timeouts for Vikings, 2 timeouts to the Niners. Browning drops to throw, fires it downfield. It's knocked away and incomplete. That's going to bring up 3rd and 10. You almost have to wonder if the Vikings are just going to run it here to try and force the Niners to take a timeout. That's jet sweep action. They are going to give it to Addison. He's going to cut back, and he's not going to find much room. It's going to be 4th and 9 after a 1-yard rush, and the Vikings do run it. Niners take a timeout. Vikings punt it from the 24, and that's going to be fair caught at the 26. So Niners have it 1st and 10, their own 26. 26 seconds left to go in the half and 1 timeout. Let's see if they try something or if they just run it out. Purdy drops back to pass, fires it downfield. That's caught. Kittle, he breaks a couple tackles. He's gone. They're not touching him. They're not getting him. That's a touchdown. The Niners get the big play they were hoping for, and they score at the end of the at the end of the first half. My bad. I was about to say second half, but the second half is the end of the game. But yeah, they score. They're going to put themselves up 3 touchdowns before halftime. As it's now 35-14. They're up by 21. And they kick it back off to the Vikings. That kick is going to be fielded at about the 4-yard line. Moody is inconsistent with where he places that thing. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the 22-yard line now. Still have all 3 timeouts, but only 14 seconds. Let's see if the Vikings try anything with Browning. No, they're just going to hand it off to Madison. He's going to rush for about 5 yards, and that's going to take us to halftime. Yes, it is. So at half, Vikings go in down 35-14 to the 49ers, but they do get the second half kickoff. And that kickoff is away. That's going to be fielded at about the 1. And it's going to be returned to the 19-yard line. 1st and 10 Vikings. Down by 21 here. Can the Vikings respond? Browning fires it over the middle. That's knocked away incomplete. That was a dangerous throw into traffic. What in the world is this? What in the world is this? I don't know what this is. I don't know. Either way, it's 4th down. Vikings at the punt. So no, they could not close the gap on this drive. But let's see if they make something happen and a later drive. Of course, that means they're going to have to get a stop. Why? I am having insane deja vu right now. Like, I have definitely seen the Niners on the Vikings field in Madden while looking at it like this before. I have to have. I've seen this before. It looked exactly like this. As Kendrick Bourne gets a catch, he's going down the sideline. He finally does get brought down at the 37-yard line. Maybe it's just maybe it was a different red team. Maybe that's what it was, but it was in the Vikings. Or was that the Vikings? They all kind of look the same when you just, I don't know, but I feel like I've seen this before. And I'm not talking about the actual game because I know I watched the actual game when Purdy got brutalized. I'm talking about in Madden. I've seen this before. I don't know why I've seen this before. I feel like I've seen it before, but I have. This is weird. Anyway, it's 2nd and 23 after the sack. Purdy looking to throw, rolls out to his left, and then he flings it to the outside. That's just going to be incomplete. Throws it away, doesn't want to take another sack. It's 3rd and 23. Can they convert? They got to get to the 27-yard line. Purdy fires it downfield. That's knocked away and incomplete. He almost had it, too. He just had to put a little more air under it so Blackman couldn't swat it. He didn't, though, so it's 4th and 23. So the Niners are going to punt it away from the 50. That's going to go right out of bounds. That is a 22-yard punt. That's what we call a shit punt. It is 1st and 10 Vikings. From the 28, Browning drops back to pass. Fires it downfield. That's caught. Diggs. It's going to be a first down. Gets it up to the 39. That's an 11-yard reception. And it's 1st and 10 Vikings. Browning hands it off. Madison, right side. He makes one man miss. And then he gets brought down after getting 4 yards there. It's going to be 2nd and 6 at the 43. Browning drops back to pass, fires it. That's caught on the right side by Diggs, and that's going to make it 3rd and inches at the 49. Browning hands it off, right side. Madison, he gets loose a little bit as he gets all the way down to the 43. So that's an 8-yard run by Madison, and it's 1st and 10 Vikings in 49er territory now. They're still down by 21, but they can close that gap a little bit with this drive. That's going to be a play-action pass as Browning flings it downfield to a wide-open Justin Jefferson all the way down at the 21. It's 1st and 10 Vikings, just outside of the red zone now. Browning throws it out to Addison on an RPO, and he's going to get it down to the 19-yard line. So now it's 2nd and 9 in the red zone. I do not know why the game is lagging and like jumping. I don't know what's up about that. But Madison gets a carry on 2nd down, and he goes upfield for about 7 yards. It's going to make it 3rd and 2 at the 13. Diamador Lenore gets hurt on the play. That's not great. 3rd and 2. Browning drops back to pass. Fires it over the middle. That's incomplete. Fred Warner blasts Jefferson in the back as he tries to bring it in. That's going to make it 4th and 2. They're going to have to settle for 3 here. We've still yet to see a kick get blocked. And we're not going to see one right now, as that field goal is good. So it's 17-28. Or no, 17-35, my bad. So the Vikings are still behind by 3 scores, but, you know, it's a less embarrassing 3 scores. As the Niners return that kickoff to the 29-yard line. It's 1st and 10. Purdy to throw. Fires it downfield. That's caught over the middle by Kendrick Bourne. That's going to be a 1st and 10 at the 47. Big play there. He has 76 yards. Pretty good day by Kendrick Bourne so far. Purdy hands it off. Mitchell up the middle. And he picks up 1 yard. It's going to be 2nd and 9 at the 48. Purdy hands it off. That's Mitchell. And he's going to pick up another 1 yard. That's going to bring up 3rd and 8 at the 49. Purdy fires out to a screen pass on the left, but it's incomplete. He missed Mitchell completely. That's going to make it 4th and 8 at the 49. And the Niners are going to punt it away from their own 49-yard line. That's going to hit at the 1 and bounce all the way into the end zone. They never do a kick with reverse spin on it, or whatever it's called. The one that's supposed to check up. It's 1st and 10 at the 20. Browning hands it off up the middle. That's Madison. He stiff arms a man as he gets brought down at the 22-yard line. It's going to be a 2-yard pickup, and it's now 2nd and 8. Here we go. Browning to throw. Fires it out over the middle. That's caught. Justin Jefferson. It's going to be a 7-yard gain. It's now 3rd and 1 at the 29. Browning throws it. That's caught by Jefferson. Very fortunately, because if the DB was looking the right way, that would have been an interception. Instead, it's 1st and 10 Vikings up at the 38. Or if it was Fred Warner, it would have been an interception. As Browning fakes the handoff there, it's going to be knocked away and incomplete. Addison can't hang on because Fred Warner was the one bearing down on him that time. It's 2nd and 10 at the 38-yard line. Browning drops back to pass. Fires it out left side. That's going to be caught along the sideline. Conklin goes out of bounds at the 47. It's going to be 3rd and 2. Browning to throw on 3rd down. Fires it out left side. That's caught. Jefferson breaks a couple tackles. He goes down the sideline, and he gets all the way down to the 29 before they catch him. 1st and 10 Vikings. Browning drops back, hands it off. Madison. That's going to be a 4-yard run there. It's going to bring up 2nd and 6 at the 25. So the Vikings are moving the ball, but it's just so slow. The time just keeps ticking. As Tyler Conklin goes to the ground with that catch. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the 18. They're in the red zone. We're late in the 3rd quarter now here. As Addison gets the jet sweep, and he gets immediately plastered by Nick Bosa. It's going to be 2nd and 12 after a loss of 2, backed up to the 20-yard line. So they've been subtly kicked out of the red zone now. Browning hands it off. Madison up the middle. And he gets blasted in the backfield. Nothing doing there for him as Fred Warner comes right on through. It's 3rd and 14 at the 23. Browning changing the play. Out of empty now. He's going to throw. Fires it downfield over the middle. That's caught. Down at the 1. It's 1st and goal. Justin Jefferson making the grab. Let's see if the Vikings can punch it in here. 1st and goal from the 1. Browning's going to throw. That's going to be caught. Quick slant, touchdown. Diggs. He cooked DJ Reed hard. Now it's time for the PAT. The kick is up, and it is good. So the Niners now only lead by 11. It's 35-24 Vikings. They're trying to storm on back into this game. That kickoff is fielded at about the goal line. And it's returned only to the 18. Probably should have just let it bounce, fair caught it, or taken a knee. Any one of those options would have worked. It's 1st and 10 Niners. Purdy hands it off. That's Jeff Wilson. He picks up 1 yard on the play. It's going to bring up 2nd and 9 at the 19. And the dog is barking again. It is about time to feed him, I guess. All right, I'm gonna watch the quarter end. Oh my gosh, Mitchell just glitched through everybody. No way. That was a glitch. He was supposed to go down. He just ran through the pile. That better show a replay. That better show a replay. It's not going to show a replay because of the end of the quarter. Wow. I mean, he was tackled, but he just bloop right through. Huh. Well, they got him back for it by tackling him for loss on that play. It's going to be 2nd and 11 after a loss of 1. Backed up to the 45. All right, I got to feed the dogs, so. Yep. I don't know why I said yep. I'll be right back. Alright. Here we go. Oh, Niners look like they scored a field goal, but the Vikings have not scored since I left. It's 3rd and 24 at the 11. Bridgewater's back in, so that's interesting. I don't know if that's going to help at this point. They are losing, so down by 14. Nice catch, but it doesn't matter a whole lot. They needed 24. They got 8. That's going to be 4th and 16. They're going to have to punt it away from their own 18-yard line. And the Niners are going to get an opportunity to really put this game away. Because 3 scores after chewing a bunch of clock with less than 10 minutes to go in the game, not an easy task. Not an easy task. Although if they do turn it over, that would give the Vikings exactly what they need. Purdy fires it downfield. That's caught. Debo. It's about a 10-yard reception. It's going to be 2nd and inches at the 41. Matt Breida on the 2nd down carry. He gets through the line that he needed to and gets a bunch more as it's going to be 1st and 10 at the 49. Here we go. Purdy drops back to pass on 1st down. He's under pressure immediately. He runs backwards for some reason, and he's going to lose 13 yards. Why would you run backwards? You are not faster than Danielle Hunter or DJ Wonham. You are slower than both of those dudes. It's 2nd and 23 from the 36. Purdy hands it off, left side. Mitchell breaks 1 tackle, but he doesn't get any yards. It's going to be 3rd and 23 at the 36. And is she already done eating? There's no way. Hold on. The dog is not done eating. She's just crying because she doesn't want to eat in her cage. But I was given strict instructions by the person whose dog she is to have her eat in her cage. And when she does go in her cage to eat, have her stay in there until she's eaten. So, not getting her out. Alexander Madison, he carries that one for 7 yards. Oh, hi, bud. What are you doing over here? Oh, hi, other one. No, don't start barking at me. Why are you trouting around like that, bud? Come here. What? Oh, you probably have to go to the bathroom, don't you? Oh, please don't throw up. Well, that's a lovely noise coming out of your stomach. Wow. What a catch. Okay. All right, I'll be right back. I got to take care of this one.
All right, we're back. So the Vikings have it 1st and 10, their own 21. It's garbage time. They're not coming back. They're down by too many points. Yeah, they're down 17 points with less than 2 minutes to go. Only 2 timeouts left. As that throw, it is caught, so they're going to hurry up. I mean, I didn't think the Vikings had a shot at winning at any point, but I thought it would be funny if they did. But, that's going to be a penalty on Fred Warner. Defensive pass interference. No, Jair Brown? Why is he even in? I don't know. Oh, well. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line. Vikings just looking to play for pride at this point. Down 3 scores. I mean, this late, there's not a ton you can do. Madison gets the catch up in the backfield, and he's going to get nothing. No yards. As they hurry up here. Don't want to waste a timeout. Bridgewater rolling out to the left. Under pressure. He gets sacked. They take a timeout here. It's going to be 3rd and 25 at the 31. I don't know why they're taking a timeout. Bridgewater drops back to pass. He's under pressure again. He's getting chased, and he goes down again for a huge loss. It's going to be 4th and 37. This is the game, technically speaking, as Purdy flings it deep downfield, and it's out of bounds. Incomplete. Niners win. All they got to do is take a couple knees. Or only one if the Vikings choose not to take a timeout, although they very well may, because it's only a 17-point game. Nope, they will not. So that's going to do it. 49ers going to topple the Vikings 41-24 in the final game of the week. We'll go over the stats and everything after. And that's going to do it for the games in Week 7. I'll record the recap either tonight or in the morning, and we'll start Week 8. If I record the recap, it'll probably be around midnight. I'm going to be honest, it'll be really late. DJ Wonham gets an upgrade, which is nice, but not all that helpful because we lost. Daniel Carlson gets an upgrade. That's not Daniel Carlson. I've seen a picture of Daniel Carlson. That is not Daniel Carlson. Stephon Diggs gets an upgrade. Upgrading that playmaker. Game wrecker. We did not stop Fred Warner. -5 morale for the entire offense. That's lovely. That is so good. That's so good. Oh boy, this is going to be a rough season for the Vikings. Which I guess is to be expected considering the quarterback situation, but oh boy. Alright, that's everything for the Vikings. Let's go up to the Niners. See how they're feeling after their win. Staying on track. I believe they're on top of their division now, or at least tied for top. Yeah, they're tied for top with the Rams. They're actually kind of lucky because the Rams lost recently. Hufanga getting an upgrade up to 91. Pretty good. He's pretty good at football. He's only a star dev, which is interesting, though. Dre Greenlaw getting an upgrade. He's going up to an 88, which is really, you got a speed boost. That's good. And then Coleman Shelton getting an upgrade. He's going up to a 72. He's still not good, but, he's getting better. He's getting better. He's 28, though, so I'd probably rather replace him than do anything else with him. Shanahan getting upgrades. All right, so Shanahan's staff modifications tree is full. So next up, we got to do offensive development because he's an offensive guy. And then we'll worry about the rest after. All right, let's see. Let's go box score. Player stats. Let's see. Brock Purdy was 26 of 43, 60%, 312 yards, 4 touchdowns. Perfect game. Fantastic game. 113.7 passer rating. I don't get how that's calculated exactly, but he did really well. Jake Browning, filling in for Bridgewater when he was hurt, went 17 for 29 for 58%, 203 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. And Teddy Bridgewater, when he was healthy, went 10 for 25. That's 40%, 173 yards, 2 touchdowns, but also 2 interceptions. So rough day for Bridgewater and Browning, really. Rushing-wise, Elijah Mitchell, 15 carries for 75 yards. Alexander Madison, 16 for 50. Jeff Wilson, 5 for 15. Matt Breida, 2 for 11. Brock Purdy, 2 for 2. It should be 1 for 3, but the kneel down at the end. Jordan Addison, 3 for 1. And Brandon Ayuk, 1 for 1. And Kendrick Bourne had 1 for -2. Receiving. Justin Jefferson led the game in receiving yards, 7 catches for 147 yards. George Kittle, 7 for 129 and 2 touchdowns, probably the better game overall. Stephon Diggs, 7 for 111 and a touchdown. Kendrick Bourne, 8 for 79 and a touchdown. He had a few drops, but he overall made up for it. Brandon Ayuk, 6 for 64 and a touchdown. Jordan Addison, 3 for 55 and a touchdown. Tyler Conklin, 6 for 48 and a touchdown. Matt Breida, 3 for 22. Deebo Samuel, 2 for 18. Alexander Madison, 4 for 15. And nobody was losing yards. Defensively, solo tackle leader was DJ Reed Jr. with 7. Assisted tackle leader was Fred Warner with 6. Total tackle leader was DJ Reed with 12. Tackle for loss leader was DeForest Buckner and DJ Wonnum, both tied with 4 sacks. DeForest Buckner had 3.5. DJ Wonnum had 2. Daniel Hunter had 1. Nick Bosa had 1. And Drake Jackson had half a sack. Interceptions, Dre Greenlaw had 2, one of which was a pick 6. And Fred Warner had 1. Forced fumbles, none. Fumble recoveries, none. So, no block kicks, no safeties. I don't believe there are any return touchdowns. But Mike Hughes did have the really long kick return, the 83-yarder. Oh, my bad. So, yeah, that's going to do it for Week 7. I'll be back on later to do the recap, either tonight or in the morning, and then we'll start Week 8. And, yeah, we're getting pretty good into this. We're almost halfway through the season. So, I will see you all when I come back to do the... Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. I'll see you all when I come back to do the recap. So, be ready for that. Bye-bye.